when you stop to think that we're all God's children, wherever we may live in the world, I couldn't help but say to him, just think how easy our differences worldwide would vanish if we were facing an alien threat from some other species, from another planet, outside in the universe.
Part of it is the public can't deal with it. It's too far out. The implications are too profound. And I understand that. Because I've heard things where I'm just like, oh man, I don't even really want to know that.
I can't tell anybody with a straight face that something is or is not demonic. Because it really depends on what is your definition of a demon.
If they were hostile, given the fact that their technologies are in the thousands to hundreds of thousands of years more advanced than ours, we would be gone. I mean, this planet would be a charcoal brick floating through space with no life on it.
It is so far beyond just national security and strategic surprise. If this is correct, then this changes the fabric of our understanding of what it means to be human. And I, myself, am encouraged that we're going to learn more extremely soon, not just through bureaucrats, not just through the legal system, but there are other ways in which people get truth out, and I'm excited for that.
It's not going to make a difference. It's not going to change reality of what I know.
Well, that's a surprise. I didn't realize I was going to be the first person at the beginning of the episode. How are you doing, people? I'm glad you called. Come and join us. It's New Year's Eve, like as in, well, a few hours away over here in the UK. I don't know where you are. It's probably a different time, and I don't really care. If you want to subscribe to the channel, go and do that. If you want to do the subscribing, the liking and things, and we have T-shirts that my lovely assistant Oliver is going to show you. That is great. That is also great. Go and buy yourselves one. It can be a belated Christmas present, an early Easter present, all of those lovely things. Anyway, without further ado, Oliver and Dave, pop yourselves in. How are we doing?
That was almost a little. Well, it was a bit better. I'm on the trigger. I'm getting okay. Getting okay. Yeah. I feel like it's coming together.
Made no sense.
It made no sense. I never make sense.
We're all dumber for having listened to you now.
Do you know that there's nothing more uncomfortable when somebody has such enthusiasm for nearly accomplishing something?
No, I mean the clicking.
They don't even know what they accomplished.
The clicking, the clicking on the T-shirt, the clicking on the, yeah.
No. Well done, Ollie.
I'm gonna play my ball.
Cool intro. Enjoyed that one.
Yeah,
immensely.
That was a good one. I like that.
It feels like
could
ages
be like
since it's been here.
It has been. Yeah.
Yeah. Like the last show Ollie did on the Friday. I think you did it with Terrestrial and Nick. Was that who was on?
Yeah, Hidden couldn't make it. His roof blew off.
Yeah. Fucking I hate that wolf. I hate him. First the piggies, now Hidden. I hate him.
The piggies had it coming. Hidden.
I have put the link, people, in the description for his GoFundMe. Hidden's now living in his living room. He's got no roof. So if we can all be kind, if you're feeling that sort of spirit, get him his roof back. That'd be great.
Yeah, it's very difficult to stay hidden without a roof.
That's true.
Depends on what you're hiding from.
Yeah, if you're hiding from the mole people, it doesn't matter.
Hey, fine. Or your own emotions. Nah, it sucks for hidden. That's fucking when you sent me that, I was like, what? His roof.
Yeah.
His roof.
Yeah, when he first told me, I'm like, it's all the way it came out. It was quite comical, and he's like, literally, he said, I can't make this shit up. Like, literally, his roof is blown off his house.
Fucking dude wasn't kidding about the huffing and the puffing.
Goddamn climate change.
I blame Greta.
I do as well, Dave. No, I think you're right. It's definitely that Thunberg.
It's the autists out there.
Also, I've got a cold. So
Congratulations.
I'll be doing some blowing tonight. Sorry.
What difference is that to every night?
It's like a normal Friday night for Ollie.
The only difference here is he starts with a sore throat.
Just fucking bring the UFOs and aliens in. Fucking stop this
Street
shit.
corners don't take care of themselves. A lot of lonely men out there.
It's been a wild year.
It has been. I think it has. I was looking when I was like trying to think of things to do for the intro. I'm thinking so much. It's just so much. You can't cram it into 200 megabytes. Because
Every month there's been something more. Yeah, every month there's been something else. From like I'm probably going to get this in the wrong order, but from like the Vegas alien thing to the UFO shoot downs around the time of the Chinese balloon, Congress hearings, which I still baffles me how unimportant people seem to think that was.
I know. Like just wait to debunk whatever they can. From
Oh, it's I as far as I'm concerned, like this. I mean, luckily enough,
appreciate that. You're welcome. Thank you, mate.
Yeah, I don't know how people take this. I don't watch any other YouTube channels involving UFOs. Like, I don't like now and again if we do a particularly good episode and we've had a good guest on that I don't that I don't catch all of what they're saying, for the whole thing. I'll go back and listen to that episode, not to listen to myself, to listen to what myself missed. But like when you just look from the outside, like I always feel I do, I think it's a bit of a shit show. The way the people that are supposed to be interested in this are reacting to it. It's really weird.
This is what we said. This is what we said ages ago. We said that at some point, what's that?
Given O'Fox say autism and I show up.
Do I have to say it like 3 times into a mirror though? Like autism. And you turn up and like organize my change.
Squash the point, Ollie.
It's America, come on.
All of a sudden, Ollie remembers that missing 5 minutes when we were looking for him, Dave.
Told me it was fucking aliens.
It was a probe, all right.
Still the best comment so far.
Yeah, 100%.
I think I love Paige a little bit right now, just a little bit. I love how she always throws this up there.
I don't think we're never going to get rid of that. Not Paige.
I don't want to. I think we should keep it. I think it's
the
awesome.
hashtag. It could get dangerous.
Dude, he's never coming on this show. We're never going to pay him enough money.
Can you imagine if he did? Then we got like 1,000 hashtag queer for careers in the
Look,
chat.
I'm not above a bit of rainbow capitalism. And now I'm thinking queer for career pride T-shirts might be all the rage.
Yes, let's do it. Well, you guys said let's get more colourful.
Yes, yes, we did.
We did.
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, we we did. I was drunk. This is what it is.
What would you think your highlights been of the year?
I haven't really that I've thought about that. I do think this, though. I think we're going to look back on 2023 with fondness. About halfway through 2024, we will look at 23 like we did 19.
Yeah.
In the midst of the pandemic and chaos, we're like, fuck, 2019 was a good year. Like,
thanks very much, Tracy.
Whoa.
Thank you, Tracy. Having a beer.
First beer since Christmas Eve.
I wish I could say the same. Unfortunately, I can't.
Ollie, we don't want you getting the shakes, buddy.
First beer since...
You can't even say it's first beer
12
since
hours.
breakfast. For first beer today might be a start.
I doubt that.
It's not my first beer today.
See?
Oh no, it is my first beer. I had a glass of wine before this.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
You have to get prepped.
Yeah.
Well, we don't want you shaking.
Just like your breakfast gin doesn't count.
If I
Just
do
gin,
start
it's
to
not like it's
shake, I start
alcohol.
to shake and I start to jabber.
Yeah.
I've got a bottle of
DTs,
gin
but
around
whatever.
here somewhere. It lights up. All right, carry on. I've got a bottle of marmalade gin in this room somewhere, and I put it down.
God,
and I
that sounds amazing.
It does sound amazing. I meant to get some, meant to get a mixer for it, but I haven't got anything in the house.
I instead of reflecting on the year, you know what I think would be fun is to focus on what do we think is coming in the new one.
Yeah, I think so. I'm sure we'll get there.
Because there's just so much shit that's happened this year. I can't even keep track.
I think my big one is, apart from the that I've thoroughly enjoyed the MH370 stuff that's been going on, and
That's been interesting.
Yeah, being able to speak to Ashton about it and not being essentially totally on the outside of these things for a change, actually being able to get access to people that are doing it has been nice. But I'm not quite sure where I stand on this, but it's going to be a big story this year, is the rise of populist alternative media, I'll call it. The rise of the Tucker Carlsons and Alex Jones coming back into prominence, and not just coming because for a while Alex Jones was in prominence just for coming on comedy shows and essentially being a bit wacky and a bit crazy. Now he seems to be going like full on back into the thanks very much, Squatch. It was great.
Love meeting you, Mr. Squatch.
That was definitely a highlight, getting to meet these two testicles and the big swinging dick that is Mr. Squatch.
Yeah, and
That
the dude that
was really
came to me, the dude that came to me is at the ghost hunt as well. His name escapes me. Right,
That was crazy. Yeah, that was awesome. That was crazy
fucking
awesome.
Yeah.
It's like, is this what it's like to be a celebrity? Kinda
Yeah,
feels like it.
almost.
Almost.
I'm not sure where I stand on the the Tucker thing, because Tucker seems to be talking a lot of sense, and he's touching topics that I just didn't think someone of his position would be going anywhere near. And I was all on board thinking, all right, okay, maybe this is just another decent, good, honest human. And then he went and did that weird interview with Kevin Spacey on Christmas Eve.
Oh, he's done an interview with Kevin Spacey?
Yeah.
But Kevin Spacey was in his character from House of Cards.
Yeah.
I have not seen. I've got to see this.
It's really weird.
It is really weird. Really weird.
I still love Kevin Spacey.
Well,
when you were younger, he would have loved you too.
Yeah, but I think for people that don't realize this, I'm sure most people that are in our little circle of friends will understand what happened with him and the 2 years that he put videos out on Christmas Eve. Basically, if you go onto Kevin Spacey's YouTube, he will have two separate. Is it Frank something? His character from House of Cards?
According to our dear Paige, it's
Frank Underwood. Sorry, thanks, Paige. Welcome to the show. Sorry, I'm just interrupting myself. K-Pax is one of my favorite
I love K-Pax.
movies
really
as well.
good.
Yeah. Proper fucking hidden gem of Spacey's K-Pax. But So he had all these accusations thrown at him. There was court cases coming up, and he put one episode up, one of this like little short things up on Christmas Eve. The day after, like I think it's the lawyer of one of the people that was trying to take him to court died, and then the next year he put another one up, and like one of the people that was I might be getting the people wrong here, but it's the same thing. One of the accusers died when he put the second video up, and like it was a vulgar display of power. Like it was like, if you're gonna come at me, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Mm-hmm.
It was fucking wild.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Have you watched the full interview with Kevin Spacey and Tucker?
Yeah, of course I did.
Is it a good interview?
No, it was mental.
It's very weird because he's interviewing a character.
Yeah, and as not only interviewing him as a character, that and like suggesting that he might want to get into the political race. Could Kevin Spacey run for president as his character? Is that the part of the simulation we've got to?
I hope so.
God.
I hope so. I don't know, man.
Imagine getting an Oscar for winning the presidency.
Fucking isn't that what Zelensky got? He got an Oscar from
Oh yeah, he did.
He got it from what's his name?
Yeah.
Sean Penn.
Sean Penn gave him an Oscar.
Yeah.
And then demanded, he's like, you can get it back when you get your own.
There's a man that's no fucking stranger to an island.
Sean Penn?
Yeah. But he's no stranger to an island.
He kind of seems like a bottom, doesn't he?
No. I think he's one of those ones which is uncomfortably high up the chain for no apparent reason, like Bono.
There's another fucking actor I love as well, Sean Penn.
I'm getting blown up with text at the moment. I can't even. I should have brought it up before we went on the show.
I like Page's theory, or its social commentary on your choice of candidates, that they're all villains. I like the theory, and I hope that's kind of what it is. But at the end of the day, he did have to get a rather questionable character to agree to come on a show in order to do that. That's some pretty 5D-ish chess going on there.
Could just be that he liked the character and had him on, and since he hasn't been convicted of anything, he went with it.
Do you
maybe?
Do you guys,
maybe.
Do you guys think Tucker's going to be quite important when it comes to the topic of UFOs and aliens?
I think he's going to be massively important as far as the world's concerned, as he strengthens himself for his run for presidency in the future.
Who?
Tucker Carlson. I think will run.
I don't know. I don't know I don't know anything anymore. I don't know anything anymore.
Not this year, or not this.
No.
The next.
Give us. You reckon?
I like how optimistic you guys are that there's going to be a next one. I'm not even sure we're going to get through this one.
No, I'll give you that.
Skeptical.
I think there will be another one after this one supposed to happen, but
it won't be an election. That'll be an appointment.
Yeah, whether this one will happen on time,
I don't know, man. I don't know.
But
I talked to some Department of Energy people though.
What they say
last night? They're a little scary.
Well, come on, you don't have to name the names, but what did they say?
No, I brought it up that we talked. This is a theory that I put forward because they know I have this pocket. I'm pretty sure.
Have we met these ones?
One of them, but you didn't know who he worked for, and I just kind of brought it up that I think that if there's alien material, I'm not saying alien, right? I'm just saying if we found technology buried in the ground or it crashed here, or whatever, we had something beyond anything we could understand that was collected, it would not be in the military's possession. That makes zero sense. Mm-hmm. Anyone who logically looks at it, who has an understanding, it's not in theirs, right? One, you need a lab. You need smart people these smart people have been trained not to ask any questions. There's already a system set up for internal peer-reviewed papers to go back and forth that never see the light of day, that are all classified, that can get shut down easy, compartmentalized. These people, the people work at labs like that, like just on nuclear things. The buildings they're in, they're recording 24/7 in the hallways, fucking bathrooms. They're listening to you take a shit. Every office is wired, and they're not hiding it. It's obvious. So there's that. And I just kind of threw out there, I think it would be at the national labs. And a couple of them just kind of got quiet. And they're like, why do you think that? I was like, I think if I had technology, and again, I gave all those same reasons. I need smart people. That's where I would put it. Not only that, you're going to be able to transport it and no one will know. And here's the thing. Most people don't understand the reach of the Department of Energy. They are untouchable. Like they can tell the president to go fuck himself. They can tell Congress and Senate, no, you don't get to know. You're not clear. This is dangerous. This is nuclear. Like there are laws and rules that were set up when we were building that Manhattan Project and building nuclear weapons. All that stands, that secrecy, the infrastructure. And now when they get the smartest minds, they don't grab kids that are graduating with PhDs. Yes, doctors go there and work at labs. But if you're truly a bright light, they approach you ahead of time. It's like, hey, you can come here, work here. You can do this. And they're like, that's great. And then work. And they're like, well, I'm going to go somewhere else. Go ahead. You can't talk about anything you've ever worked on. Very awesome.
Madam, my lad.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, mate.
Happy New Year. Yeah, so that was it. And I said, when we've talked, and you guys know this, people don't know, but when I'll bring this up to people after shows or before shows, I like to gauge their reaction on our guests. And it's interesting. I think it's interesting to see how some of them you could see it in their face. And they just kind of got
They're not sure about the clowns, are they? They're not sure about the clowns.
Who? I didn't ask them about the clowns. But they all agreed that if something like that was going on, that's where it would be, and that it would only be dangerous to ask those kind of questions. And I was like, fuck, you're right.
It's really funny you should say that, Dave, because my missus got me Oppenheimer for Christmas, and we watched it last night.
Is it good?
I enjoyed it. I don't think you'd like it, Lee. I think you'd just because I think you get bored because there's boring bits in it, but it's good. But it gets boring, then it gets good. It's a 3-hour film, Lee. I know what you're like with 3-hour films.
I think most 3-hour films are like most double albums. Most double albums are one really good album. So in a 3-hour film, there's a really good 2.5-hour cut.
I can appreciate its greatness, but the story really did get me thinking about everything that's going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
And all the secrecy, because I mean that was just insane to pull off. And if we think like making a bomb like that is like huge, can you imagine if this technology they do have, and it's not just bullshit that we're believing in, if they have this, if that gets in the wrong hands,
because the right hands, Ollie,
I don't know, but I don't think that any country will look at at the world as one. They never will, even if it's from a threat of outside, like Ronald was saying in the intro. I don't think we'll ever do that.
Here's something to think about. Like when they were building the nuclear weapon, this is what a government back then was able to achieve. All right, back then, granted, there was less communication and technology, so some things would have been easier. But because they have total control, I mean, we've noticed that online. They can silence any story they want. They can discredit. It's unbelievable how they manipulate. The city of Oak Ridge, Tennessee, where uranium and plutonium were enriched, right, at the K-12 facility or the Y-12 facility in the Oak Ridge National Labs. They took over an entire valley in town, moved out residents, took their houses, took land, shut down secrecy, moved in tens of thousands of people built pillboxes and highways and bunkers
Yep.
and concrete reinforced roads, machine gun nests, anyone. And the beauty of it was because it's so isolated and they like to put things there like that, like Los Alamos. It's kind of out of nowhere. I mean, it's bigger now, but it wasn't then. Anyone they don't know coming in, you stand out. Even now, you still stand out. They did that and no one knew. No one knew. Vast majority of America still doesn't know. We have people moving into the area and they're like, did you know that nearby was, and I was like, yeah. Everybody knows. Don't live down river. Unless you want to catch really big catfish, 50-pound tomatoes, and your teeth will never be whiter.
It also it also kind of like put into perspective, no matter how big somebody gets, there's always somebody bigger that will bring them down. You know, it doesn't matter with these like four-letter agencies, how far you've got up. There's always somebody that will destroy everything you did, just like that. Just like that. It's insane to think about that. How far this pyramid scheme goes.
I think
pyramid.
I think that what we have is we're given a really small window of a really big world. And I think there's so much stuff that's going on around that. We've been conditioned to think that everything we see and all of our knowledge that we can acquire, and it's a vast quantity, don't get me wrong, but we take for granted that that's it, we know what is available to us. We know the top secret stuff, but we're thinking there's just like a couple of levels above what we have technology wise is what we're not allowed to know about, because we might need that for wars or something like that. What I find interesting is when you get people like Eric Weinstein. Weinstein. I never would know which way to say it.
I think it's Stein.
Come out and was it Eric or was it his brother? Either way, one of the Weinsteins. Come out and said that he thinks the
there you go. Got the spelling.
Yeah. He thinks that there is a separate, we'll call it breakaway society, because it's the best way to put it. That is operating under a completely different set of physics than what we look at as possible. And he thinks that's the only way that these objects that people are seeing flying around in the sky could be manufactured or even back engineered. This doesn't necessarily have to be. I'm not 100% counting out the spiritual side to them. I'm not 100% counting out the extraterrestrial side to them. But if we just look at the fact that we think that we at least have something in the realms of maybe 0 point energy or gravity defying craft, they would have to exist so far outside of what we think is possible. And not only would they have to be over there, they would need us not to know about it, because otherwise there's no point. This is why I don't necessarily think that people like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos know anything more. Well, I'm sure they're tapped in a little bit more than we are, but I don't think they know more than the most interested man in Congress, or the Tucker Carlson's best contact, for instance. I don't think they know more than them, because if they did know more than them, they'd be turning around and saying, well, hang on a fuck, we're spending a load of money here on solid fuel rockets, and you can say that we can just get these egg-shaped things and power them with jelly beans and they will go forever, and we have unbelievable capabilities. It just doesn't work. Our natural progression of science does not work with these things adjacent to us.
It does make sense in my mind, kind of, in a twisted perspective. Like if they had made some major breakthrough like that, why they would have split off and gone in that direction. and why they wouldn't tell Elon or any of these other people,
Mm.
because it would break the world economy. It would be bad.
You got to get that money from somewhere, because even if you're in a
it's not even
breakaway
that.
civilization, you need to pay people to work on these things. That's where you lose trillions of dollars just before 9/11.
You need control levers. It's not about money. It's about power. And you need levers of control. And for most people, they're not worried about super
They
wealthy
could have
billionaire
all
people.
been NWA lyrics.
Yeah, well, they're worried about people like us. They want to keep us leveraged. They want to keep normal people leveraged. They want to keep you working. They want to keep everyone watching working. They want to keep you worried about a mortgage and your kid's tuition and your kid's school. They want to keep you asleep. They don't want you to know what they have because they don't value you. They look at you as cattle that they no longer need. You are a milk cow and they no longer drink milk. They just hadn't figured out how to get rid of everyone.
Don't they?
Oh, they drink something else. But the thing is, how many of us do they need? There's too many. Especially for those of us that cause problems.
I've thought, well, that's fair. I've thought about this because I've thought about the depopulation thing, but everything about the elite mindset is about excess and gluttony. I don't know why you would not have the same thoughts as far as the excess and gluttony goes with having the proles.
I agree with this. When the atomic bomb was detonated, we learned fundamental things about the universe, much more than we've been told. What that is, they ain't telling. I think there's truth in that. I think that's when the breakaway started, because they already had the lab set up. They had smart people working, and they realized we need to continue to develop this. And I mean, they are breakaway. Like, the things that are going on in government research labs are so far beyond what we would consider fucking magic. Like, this is an ideal story, and this is one I know I'm okay to tell. There was a time when me and a friend of mine that I used to shoot with, his wife has a very high security clearance. She worked at the labs. He and I were going to go to Skinwalker Ranch. Like, we had access to someone who owned property. It was going to be a fun, like a dude trip, right? Because he's into kind of weird stuff too. And so he was like, he didn't know much about it, but he's into paranormal stuff. And so he was researching it online, and his wife came home early from work. And she's like, what have you been looking up online? And he's like, well, I'm going to go on a trip with David out towards Utah. And she's like, where in Utah? And he's like, well, that Skinwalker Ranch area out there towards, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, why? And he's like, well, you've seen like the Stranger Things, which, interestingly enough, the geography of Stranger Things is based off the Oak Ridge Labs in Tennessee, in East Tennessee. The geography matches up with that town. And she fundamentally told him, one, never Google anything about this again. You're not going. We're never talking about it again. She's like, I had to have a meeting and I had to come home right now. And she's an incredibly important person, and figure out what's going on. And that's when he's like, dude, and I was like, holy shit, man. I'm not trying to, like, what the hell's going on? He's like, I don't know. There's no more questions. Like, sorry, man. And since then, he and I rarely talk. Like, we're divergent now. We don't even shoot together anymore. So what does that mean?
His wife wears the trousers.
She might as well just slap him in the cock to be done with it.
She makes a tremendous amount of money. No, the thing is, so like, she has an incredibly high. She has all the security clearances. She can go into any building that's out there, even the buildings that don't exist. They say don't look at. She can go in there. It's part of her job. And to keep that security clearance, this is what it came down to. If she wanted to keep her job, she wanted to keep that security clearance. This is because they monitor what you do at home. They monitor what you do on your cell phone. They monitor where you go. Like, when you work one of those jobs, you're never out because you have access to, in all truth, very dangerous things. But it just always kind of stuck with me. And that was years ago. It just stuck with me, long before there was a TV show. But what do they know, man? What are they working on? We'll never know. And when they do announce shit, it's weird. Like, they were working on breaking into other dimensions using some kind of new technology. Why would you announce that? You're just freaking people out, man. And they're like, no, it's tiny. It's like, we're just telling you something cool. The project's over anyway. Sure it is. Sure it is. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
the crazy thing with all this is like when you hear people speak, why would they do that? You know, why would they risk these things? And going back to that movie that I watched like last night, I didn't realize, and I looked up, there was they thought there may be a chance if they detonate this thing,
Ignite the atmosphere.
it would ignite the atmosphere on the planet and destroy it.
You think about when they turned
Why
on the large.
fucking even risk it?
Think when we turned on the Large Hadron Collider, like there was a
That's where I was going.
no matter how small the chance is, but it's like it could be nothing, or we could make a black hole and suck the entire planet into it. Yeah,
or we could just remove,
Yeah.
make C3PO's leg silver. You know.
Do you know what I think CERN is? I think CERN is a distraction to stop people from looking at where they're actually doing crazy shit. They want you to look there. That's why it's always in the news. It's why they focus about it. It's why it is designed to be purposely strange. To keep the eggheads going and to build the mythos.
Isn't there something that the in the Bible the location of hell would have been Geneva?
I have no idea. I'm sure someone can work out a Bible code that'll say that. Yeah. But
no, it's wherever I can't fucking remember this now. It's wherever whatever place it was, or like whatever kingdom it was, where they suggested like that the hell or the devil resided. Oh no, they actually say the devil, do they, in the Bible? Anyway, it was in Switzerland, but I think there's something interesting with that place. I think I know what you mean, and I'm sure there is
Switzerland.
What? No, with Large Hadron Collider. I think that when you've got something so ginormous, I think they have to. There has to be some sort of level of knowledge. One thing I find weird about it is that I don't remember these things being built. You know, there's always opening ceremonies for these things. You know, but there's never a, you know, this was a 20-year project to build this thing or something like that. You know, it's the same way as I think it's really, really, really weird that there isn't a video record of the building of the International Space Station. You know, I know it's like capsules that are put up there and capsules joined to each other and stuff like that. That's fine, but I want to see the solar panels being fitted. You know, I want to see that we live in a world where everything that can be filmed in HD and broadcast to people is filmed in HD and broadcast to people. So I want to see that stuff, but that doesn't seem to exist either.
Apart from the International Space Station live feed, that's no longer a thing.
As apart from the International Space Station live feed, that is God, that was barely a sentence, wasn't it?
How many beers have you drunk?
Just the one. Just the one. But yeah, UFO Trick says the entrance to hell is actually West Yorkshire. It's called Bradford. Thanks, buddy.
Marcus. I was going to say Fishcock then. Fishlock.
Fishlock. Fishlock sounds like a detective name.
Sounds like a sexual position. Or something in jiu-jitsu. It says, Silver Stargazer Dave, I wonder if you heard about people doing occult rituals out in Oak Ridge. I wouldn't walk around the woods out there. Not necessarily for that reason, mostly the cancer. Like there's weird people, right? There's weird people that work out there. I'm not going to say they're like that. And there's always people that are into that kind of stuff. Like in Appalachia, like they got their own shit going on. So it's kind of how you define it. But, you know, this is what it is.
Dave, about the cancer thing in the woods.
Thanks, Hayden. Love you, brother.
Hayden,
I hope you get that roof going, bro.
Yep. People, the link is in the description. Help Hayden sort his roof out. He's got no roof. My lad. Have a good one.
And if you donate enough, you might get him to get a haircut as well.
Yeah.
Let's not push it. Let's not push it.
I love his hair.
That's right.
So
It's
do
awesome.
I. He's a wizard.
He's a wizard.
Occult rituals. I mean, when we had your friend from NASA on, Dave, we one of the parts of that episode. Was that an Alien Addict episode, or was that a?
He came on.
Alien.
It was Musty Audio first. I think he came on. No, it was no.
We got my friend and his NASA friend, so it's two NASA guys.
Yes.
On whatever it was, this show that we were all able to be on together.
Yeah. But yeah, I couldn't remember whether it was Musty Audio or not. If that is Musty Audio, maybe that would be worth digging up just to throw out so people could listen to it. But like we talked during that about how it's fucking odd that we keep naming these things after Egyptian gods.
Have you seen the new Space Force patch?
No. Oh yes. Let me
That's what we need to bring up. What the hell's going on over there?
Hang on. I mean, you can talk amongst yourselves. It's like
no, I mean, we're totally just gonna sit here and wait. For those listening, we are just gonna stare and wait. That's how this works. Yeah, no, the like JPL, Jet Propulsion Laboratory, Parsons, the founder of that out there, he was doing occult stuff to get that location. And allegedly there was occult stuff going down when they picked where they put Area 51. Like, there's a whole history to that. That stuff seems to be relatively closely tied to the advanced spy stuff. I saw someone put that, they think the government's 100 years ahead or whatever. They're 100 years ahead of us. At this point, if they were able to break 100 years ahead, then they're 1,000 years ahead. I mean, especially when you get into like the Defense Department's budget, like they've misplaced $4 trillion. They can't account for. They don't know where it is. Don't know what happened to it. That's unbelievable. It's an unbelievable amount of money. $8 trillion spent, and they lost 4. They lost half of everything they have. We have 11 aircraft carriers. We should have 22.
Dave, you might have to find this because now there's so many Space Force badges when I look for it that I can't remember which one I'm trying to look for.
Well, I've not seen it, so like I'm not going to bring it up. I'll probably bring up some.
Is it the one with the Reaper on it?
No, that's good too.
No, yeah, go find the one you're looking for because I'm getting all sorts of confused here.
He's got the patch.
But yeah, it's weird. But I just wonder where it's going to go this year. Like, oh God, no! Oh, fuck it!
Have you just spilled your beer?
Yes, I did. Give me a second.
Alcohol abuse, man.
This is why I don't drink.
I know. Where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go in 2024? Where do you think, Dave, 24 is going to lead us when it comes to stick with UFOs and aliens? What do you think we're gonna get out?
I don't think aliens are real, man. That's it. That's the problem I come to. I'm not anyone who believes in aliens. I don't think they're from fucking some other planet far, far away.
Let me rephrase that then. Where's the narrative going to take us?
Into lies and misdirection.
So do you think we're going to see more whistleblowers pop up, like with crazy things that they're telling us that we go, we'll make some content on that?
I don't know.
Are you looking for the cap? You're looking for the cap.
Yeah, I'm focused.
He's looking for the cap. Where does the chat think 2024 is going to lead us?
That's the good question to ask.
Dave's looking for a cap. And I've not seen this cap, so I can't look for it.
It's a patch. It may not. I think it is Space Force now, but it might
Why
be
do I
Space
keep saying a
Intelligence
cap?
Center.
Why do I keep saying a cap?
Because you're an alcoholic, Ollie. It's not your fault. It was a
I've had 2
program
beers.
designed just for you. You gotta carry it.
It's New Year's.
It's still 2023. It's still the old year.
Well, it's the weekend then.
Is it?
Well, it is for me because I'm not at work for 2 days. So.
Ollie, what do you think's coming down the road?
I think we're going to get a lot more drama in the community. 100%.
That's just a given.
Yeah.
A bunch of bitchy little girls.
I think we're going to get a few carrots along the way next year. If we're talking about ufology and aliens, I think we're going to get lots of carrots, lots of little trails, but I don't think we're going to get any meat. There's going to be no meat.
It's weird that it's coming to talk about food.
Joe, it's what the really worrying thing is about the whole disclosure movement and the aliens and such. The terrifying idea is what if it's just busy work? What if it's just a distraction? Like, I've not been so uncomfortable as I was. Oh my word, that's not the one I thought I was thinking of.
No, there's another one that has the Sphinx face, and it's an arrow looking up, and it starts like a Sphinx face in there looking up. But it's not Space Force. It's the National Aerospace Intelligence Center. So they're the ones who track everything. They're the ones who got absorbed by Space Force. Like they were Air Force at like Wright-Patterson.
Right.
And now they're Space Force. And that's some crazy stuff right there.
Is that one real? With the paper airplane?
No, that's with the Sphinx. That's real. Let me keep looking.
Weird.
A little bit. Yeah.
Maybe we should all learn as fucking Egyptian past as much as we can.
I got a neighbor for that.
Yes, you have.
Yes, I have.
But how much of Egyptian past has just disappeared? Pretty much all of it.
You know, he and I talk about that quite a bit, actually.
I was reaching out to someone today actually to come on to do like a special Tartaria episode, talk about like lost, like hidden knowledge, things like that. I have a funny feeling that whole Tartaria theory might be much more close to the truth than where any of us think it is.
Is that what you were thinking about?
Look at that.
It's wild. It's cool as fuck. They've done a good job. You could also make you could also make an argument that they've hidden a snake in there as well, and the skull of a person.
Oh yeah,
yes. Skull of a person, snake, the hip bone,
pyramid. Weird.
It's not normal.
No, it's not. So this is the thing, and we are conditioned to believe weird stuff is normal. You know, we're at this point we're just like abused partners. That, yeah, I'm sure this is love. Only hurts for a day,
but we're comfortable with it.
Are we?
I think we've got to be in it.
No, I disagree. I think if we were comfortable with it, I don't think we'd be doing it.
I don't care about disclosure. I don't care if they tell everybody in the world. I genuinely don't. I do this to find out more for myself, and I get to talk to you guys and meet interesting people, and that's cool. But I'm definitely not a warrior to like, we're going to get the truth to everybody. I don't think everyone can handle the truth. I think people are mentally weak and they couldn't handle it. I think when Tucker's sitting there saying, I found out things I don't tell anyone. I believe that. Yeah, I mean,
what is that though? Where's Lee gone?
I don't know. It says device is not connected. That's what we get for talking about.
He did spill a drink on his computer, so you know.
Shocker. Come on, Lee. Amateur hour.
This background's really pink. Dave, I think we should darken this shit up.
Why, you're not comfortable with pink? That's better. That's more me.
Yeah. Yeah. I like that one.
What do you think Tucker's hiding? What do you think it is he doesn't want to say?
I think I don't know what he's. I wouldn't even want to speculate what he's hiding. I do think he's spoken to some people. Having the conversations that I've had with some of your friends, I understand that there's a trust that that friends have.
No, I mean I get all that, but what do you think it is that bothers him? What's that?
I said I like the light shine on you, Dave.
The light of
the red light,
blood,
yeah,
the blood
yeah,
light,
the blood. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I think Tucker's been told something that he knows that it's safe to hint stuff, and it's almost a message to other people. I don't think it's for us. I don't think any of that's for us. That he says.
I agree, but what do you think it is? What do you think keeps him up? Because when him and that other dude were talking,
okay, there was a reason why I put the little clip from Lou in there about the demons thing. I think that's more what it probably is than it being aliens with spacecraft that they've made to come here to visit us, to take I don't know, cow samples and all that jazz. I don't think there's anything to that.
You don't think there's anything to it?
No. I think that cat mutilations, yeah, maybe, but I don't think it's anything to do with little green men that are so interested in cows.
I'm following you. So when he says demon, what does that mean to you?
What is a demon?
That's what I'm asking. How would you define it? Because when Lou says,
I defined a demon from what I learned from school, which was very little because it's been dumbed down. Even when I was a lad, it's been dumbed down from what they told you.
You learn about demons in school. You got a fucking Hogwarts.
No,
interestingly enough, I genuinely did learn about demons in school. 100% fact.
I studied at religious education for a little bit and didn't like it, and then moved on from that. But
do you wish you'd done more of it? Do you wish you took more interest?
I think now, yes.
I do.
I don't.
But how do we?
I wish I would have done the opposite.
How do we know what they're telling us is correct? Because I'm pretty sure there's just like the UFO community in the religious community. I bet there's a load of bullshit there as well that gets fed to people that believe in.
Probably the trick is to listen to all the bullshit, isn't it? Is not to keep yourself in bullshit echo chambers, and then maybe you might be able to try and work
connect the dots
out. Yeah. So like I just connected some dots a second ago, and when my camera and audio went off, it turns out that USB-C sockets don't like IPA being thrown into them. But yeah. I find it really weird, and I hope it's not like I hate the whole grift thing. I'm slowly starting to realize, not even slowly, fastly realizing that there's a massive difference between people that are grifting, and to a certain extent, I don't even think anybody is. I think everybody has some sort of truth or believes some sort of truth.
You've got a passion. Just happens to make a bit of money off it.
I think it's I think you don't get me wrong. I think there's people like Corey Good, which are, I don't even think he's a grifter. I just think he's probably slightly unstable, and he concocted a story and got himself carried away with his own bullshit in his Michael Jackson glove.
Wait, that's cut you off because I can't select it for some reason. But Alien Scientist is in the house. He said, please subscribe and hit the like button to show your support for this amazing organic grassroots UFO channel. Thanks, man.
Oh, cheers, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, buddy. Happy New Year, man. And may
Happy
the
New Year,
FBI just leave you the fuck alone.
Yeah, that'd be nice. maybe that could be the FBI's New Year's resolution: is less busts on aliens.
Nah, they're going to be
where's-
double down and dicking people harder this year. Unfortunately, I'm just kind of
Where's that-
waiting for my
Why
turn.
can't I see alien scientists coming?
I can't either.
I don't know why. Yeah, I can't see it either. But I
That's
see it on the
it's
other
really
channel
weird.
monitor.
Yeah, really weird.
They're still fucking with you, man.
But
Sorry.
you can see it on your phone.
Yeah. And I had
That's
to
weird.
approve it, which was weird.
Wild. If anyone's trying to say something, trying to get in touch with us, and like, or they've added us or something, and we can't see it, just hit us up on one of the social medias. Like Ollie's got his socials here, I've got mine.
I'm super responsive on X.
Yeah. So just hit us up on that. Just quick roll call. Actually, again, anyone that wants us to move towards Rumble, you need to go and subscribe to the Rumble channel, because we can't do it without you already going over there. It would be nice to start drifting and spreading our wings out, but
Drifting and grifting.
yeah, but we can't do that unless we do.
This is correct. The Greek word daemon, the term originally meant spiritual being that influenced a person's character. That's correct.
Interesting. I mean, that's literally what Tucker Carlson's been saying, isn't it? When you've heard him talking about there being entities out there which can have an influence over people, and it kind of makes sense. We all have intrusive thoughts and stuff now and again. Maybe they are literal intrusive thoughts. Maybe those thoughts are not your own.
Maybe. Yeah, it's something. So again, Ollie, what did you learn about him in school? What is it? How does it sit in your belly?
I
And
can't
I'm gonna
really
jump to Lee
remember,
for that
Dave.
question.
I
No, not what you learned in school. What comes to you now? What does it mean to you now? How would you define it now?
religion.
No, the extraterrestrial, spiritual, that because you said demon, so I'm and lose like it depends on how you define that, and I'm asking you to define that. We can come back to you.
I think if I had to put it down to anything,
Your wife, isn't it?
it's my
your
wife.
wife.
Yeah, it's my wife. You're right. It's funny.
Good
you
thing
should
she
say
doesn't
that.
watch the show.
It's funny you should say that. I've told the story about my wife before in the airport where she saw the guy that looked at her really crazy, and she said he knew was looking. He looked strange. When
was
knew this was when her brother got married. So this was before we had kids. This was before we were married. So
this isn't like our fault. This isn't mine and Dave's fault.
No.
I really feel like we've done psychological damage to your wife, unfortunately, Ollie.
There was no
truly apologize.
There was no YouTube.
I apologize for
channel or
nothing.
anything. It was about 2000. I think it was about 2010, something like that. And she saw something that she cannot describe. And she said when she was looking at this person, he turned to her and he gave her a look as if to say, "I know you're looking at me." And it was a weird smile. And she said this person didn't look real. And I thought straight away then, oh my God, she saw like a Men in Black. But now thinking of it now, I'm thinking, is she just seeing something else that lives here?
Was she biting the bottom lip
wonder.
when she was looking at him? Because it could just be that the
She
demon was
might have been a little bit, yeah. She might have been like, oh. I was in a bar in the airport, so you know she was getting a flirt on.
Yeah. So how would you? So to address this topic real quick, Paige put out there says Jake and Jolly Chansley. He's the Q shaman, by the way. Would have had some good input on this topic. I agree he would, and I actually met him in person in my very storied, strange life. But anyway,
Who's that?
He's been doing the rounds, hasn't he?
yes, he has. He's running for office.
Happy New Year, mate.
Happy New
Bless you.
Year, man. And screw those FBI, man. You keep doing you, and unfortunately, they're just going to keep dicking with you. And this is one of the many ways they're doing it. It's just nonsense. They're Gestapo. Anyway,
So what are you saying, Dave?
How would you define it, Lee?
I think there's two ways. There's two ways to look at it. I'd either look at it as something spiritual, as in that something that exists, not just like outside of our like understanding of what reality is. You know, it could be like an interdimensional type of thing, and it would just you could have a demon, or you could have like a demon reality in amongst like alternative like dimensions that for all intents and purposes, as long as it fundamentally despises humanity for some reason and what we are. I think that's what I believe a demon would be, is something that just fundamentally despises what we are, what we do, how we go about it. The
Jealous.
Kind of the way
Envious.
I feel about
Yeah.
people that vote left really hard now. But
Bold statement living on your island there, friend.
I don't mind. I think I've put myself out for enough hours that those people that don't want to be my friend anymore will cease to be my friend. Those are not fixable bridges anymore. On the other side of it, I mean, would you still call something? I think some demonic has some sort of supernatural element to it. I don't think it could just be like an ancient like civilization, for instance, that's existed along with us. You know, maybe what one of them has skipped a couple of resets, where us surface dwellers have been wiped over a few times, and they've continued to grow while we've had to continue to rebuild. If that's what's going on, I wouldn't necessarily think of that as a demon, even if they just didn't like us, because they're just, you know, it's just simply another culture, isn't it? It's another advanced culture. Mm-hmm. But I think there is some sort of spiritual and paranormal element to all this.
Do you find it? Do you ever look back at the? I don't know. It's kind of silly because a lot of the episodes are silly. But do you know when you were looking at some of the Ancient Aliens TV series? If you ever watched any, and they're talking about trying to explain demons to you and explain like angels as extraterrestrials, and I'm kind of like in the part now that maybe
we're trying to describe angels as extraterrestrials.
No, that we try that. Or maybe yeah.
You just
they were trying to describe demons, aliens.
Yeah,
demons as aliens, angels as aliens. Maybe we need to reverse again. You know.
I saw something similar on this. Alien Science that PBS Spacetime did a video on recently, which was very interesting to learn how the geological record on Earth is reset every couple billion years. Yeah, I saw something like that was talking about like the active crust on the Earth is only X number of million years old, you know, because of, you know, tens of millions or whatever, because of the way it's recycled or pushed through, and it was interesting. It was very interesting.
I think that's got to be now the idea of the reset is up there with my greatest fears. The idea that it doesn't matter what we do, it doesn't matter how advanced we get or what cool things we come up with. There is this clock built on civilization, and we have an expiry date, and eventually that expiry date comes around and it all turns over again. That is fucking terrifying to me.
That everything gets wiped clean.
Yeah.
You know, I like this from Paige, that Cab Tegeta person on X said the demons cannot hurt us, that humans should fear the humans who worship them. Let's fear. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that they can actually. That's a different thing. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's interesting. It's I don't know, the language Tucker's been using and some of the other people have been using, I find it interesting. I find it, because I've been talking to you guys. I've been talking to you guys from that perspective for a while. And now to see these other people come out and they're saying very close to something similar, it's a little weird, because that's something we would have in private conversations, not on here, but on there. And now Tucker Carlson's saying it.
Well, I think that's a weird thing now as well, is that there's, I mean, I was only having a conversation with my mate about this in the pub on Christmas Eve, this type of thing. And it does feel more open now. But maybe this is just the not giving a fuckness of age. Whereas I enjoy talking about this sort of stuff, so I'm going to do a YouTube channel. I'm going to do it, but it feels like there's less repercussions, like socially, for having out there theories, and I'm not quite sure when that changed or why.
You'll figure it out, Lee. Until Lee gets back. Yeah, alien scientists, people worry about asteroids. There's also supervolcanoes like Yellowstone. Yeah, and welcome to the show said tsunami. You know what? You're right, but I don't worry about either of those. I worry about other people. People.
Yeah, I think people are the biggest threat.
Nothing I can do about a volcano or tsunami or any of that shit, but people. Like if there's a cyber attack and point of sale systems go down, or my wife and kids and I, we were in Orlando like a year ago, and I think it was Walmart and a couple other stores, their point of sale systems went down, so you could only use cash. Shit got interesting. And that was only for like 48 hours or something, like till they got it fixed. But again, the danger wasn't that the point of sale system went down. It was people and how they react to it. People are always the danger.
People that have no cash.
Well, no, I mean, it's just people, humans. Our eyes face forward. We're predators. Even people's like, I don't believe, yeah, they'll gank you, man.
Have you started, Lee? You changed your wire?
Maybe. Yeah, I plugged it back in and plugged it back out. It would be fucking hilarious. I have actually just ordered something like a new PC, and it would be fucking hilarious if I'd just thrown a beer and fucked my laptop while that's on the way.
So I like this one as too. So alien science, EMP, solar flare, it's also probable. And of course, welcome to the show through an EMP. It is. We like to think about those things, but like I have a little interesting inside baseball on this about different people who have. So like to take down parts of the grid anyway, like in North America, you wouldn't need an EMP. You would need a 3 to 5 man team, and you would only have to hit 2 to 3 power substations. You wouldn't have to hit power generation, just substations. You could black out the Northeast for 6 weeks. It would be rolling blackouts. It would be chaos. And again, the danger from that, I mean, if you have to have, hospitals have generators, most water plants have generators, pump stations have generators, you could keep basic needs going. But the real danger, again, comes from people. People freak out and come out of the woodworks. It's always people. At the fundamental level, you worry about other people. Who do you have around you? Are they trustworthy? Are they your tribe? Or are they another tribe? Or are they just another fucking stranger in the wilderness? Yeah. Something to keep an eye on.
There's been very few things that have unsettled me quite as much as watching Leave the World Behind. Like that feels fucking prominent, that film, doesn't it?
Let's not forget all the people who hoarded all the toilet paper in 2020. I still haven't forgiven them. I have no ill will towards them. They were just faster to the toilet paper mark than other people. You know what you do to I think this is an excellent statement. How do you avoid the toilet paper hoarding people? Buy a bidet. You got to think outside
you
the
and
box.
that fucking bidet.
Bidets are fantastic. Okay, it's how you stay clean. If you get mud on your leg, you don't just keep wiping at it, right? You hose it off. If you step in mud and get mud all over your foot, you don't just wipe it off with a towel and put your sock on. No, you spray off your foot.
The amount of time, people, that Dave suggested to me and Lee every single day until we used it. Try the bidet.
Did you not use it as soon as you seen it?
I didn't see it.
I wouldn't
I
turn my
didn't
nose
re-
up at a bidet any day.
I didn't realize what it was. I thought
Was Babe Pig in the City?
Think about that. Lee, think about that. He had those bubble gut liquid shits, and he wasn't washing his ass. He was just toilet papering it dry.
I couldn't shit. I couldn't shit for about 3 days.
It's because it was packed in there tight.
It's just that one night.
Lee did his job.
Loosened me up.
Remember the morning I had like 3 just to show off.
I can remember that night when you just like I was on the loo and you went, "Hey, are you okay?" And I'm like, "Not really, no."
You should have said something. I have full pharmacy. I could have easily given you something you would have shit, no problem.
Well, thanks for telling me now.
You didn't ask. You didn't say anything about it. You're just like, I'm going to deal with it. Okay.
You knew I couldn't shit.
I didn't know you couldn't shit. I thought
Yeah,
you
he
had words.
cried about it every 2 minutes.
I did
listen to him.
The only thing he cried more about than needing to go to the toilet was the fact that I constantly kept taking the passenger seat.
That I remember.
The
I
only
remember.
time-
He
the
didn't
only-
complain. He held it up and had a hissy fit.
The only time that I needed to shit was either on the plane, on the fucking bus, the place that I didn't want to shit.
I don't have any of those issues.
It was probably my driving keeping his sphincter tight.
Well, that's a miracle.
You gotta understand, in America, it's all about offensive driving. He with the biggest bulletproof brush guard wins.
After that big breakfast, it just, yeah.
Which one?
Well, there were 2 of them. Then it was just like, yeah, you're gonna have to go somewhere. So yeah.
Oh, is that when we went to Waffle House? You wanted off?
Waffle down.
Waffle House. Waffle
No,
House.
no.
Shit.
I went for shit in Waffle House. That was me.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't shit in Waffle House. No.
That was on the way back from Nashville, wasn't it? Waffle House.
Yeah.
We did a shot in Waffle House. Yeah. So that was when we hit. I can't remember how many subscribers we hit, but we hit a.
Oh yeah, we hit a benchmark. We hit my personal benchmark as well for before New Year, which was nice. Yeah, the in my own little head, I had a personal benchmark of 11,500, and we hit 11,500.
Yes, we did
10 today.
So if you're watching this now, you don't quite know what it is. Well, it is kind of a UFO, alien, paranormal. We're all going to hell if we don't do something. Channel.
It's a good question. It's a good question, Ollie. How does Ollie wipe himself with those Tink Star Wars figure hands of his? It must take hours.
That's nature's that's nature's insult to Ollie, is that what he loses in hands, he makes up for in having a gigantic asshole, so it takes even longer to clean.
I am passionate about bidets. That is our absolute description right there.
What about you, Dave? What does the?
No, I'm very pro bidet. I put them on the toilets, bro.
What do demons mean to you?
Do you want my biblical university upbringing, or
what you? I want what you believe.
Oh, what I believe. That's different. Yeah, demon is something that hates and envies us. it's filled with so much jealousy. It is spoiled into hate and envy, and just it can't handle it. And wishes nothing but for destruction and death. Like, not so much death like it wants you to do something bad. Not even that. It wants you to feel helpless and less than you are. It's the voice in your head that tells you you're a bad person. It's the voice in your head that
tells you got small hands.
Unless it's real. We're not a small voice. I mean, we're just in your ear with, headphone. That's real. No, it's the one that makes you feel less than. Right? It's the one that makes you feel less than. And I think that they are real. And to say, like, I would say it's like non-corporeal or non-physical, but I think that they are to a certain extent. But they either exist like in a frequency beyond our sight. The magnetic spectrum's huge, right? We see such a small part of it. We see such a small part of the world. Our eyes don't even see everything in front of us. They only see part of it, and our brain puts the rest together. So it's something that's there, and it hates us.
I would like nothing else to finish my year off than to believe that this is the real Lou Elizondo.
I would love that. Yeah.
What a way to see the year off that would be.
Yeah, come on, Lou. But yeah, that's it.
There is about 10 Lou's that are banned on this channel.
At least.
Not as polite as this one. This one's been all right. So
yeah,
show us who Lou are.
But the education I received at college. For those who don't know, I went to a somewhat fairly prestigious biblical religious college for a while. Back when, and I've actually done a lot of reflection on that lately, strangely enough, of the path that my life could have taken and didn't. It's weird. It is a weird thing. And I think I made the right choice. You ever have like those big choices in life and you look back on it and you're like, did I make the right one? Did I flub that? And I think I made the right one. For a large portion of my time when I was younger, and this is me getting a little personal information about old Dave. I thought that I was going to have be involved in mega churches or have my own. And so that was the plan. And then when I went to the school and I knew a bunch of people in that kind of genre, in that world. And then I went to that school at their encouragement, and I'm there, and I met even more of those people, and then I met their kids, and their kids are pretty candid about what life's really like. It was a struggle not to lose faith. I had to get out of there, man. It was eating my soul, and I turned into I went in a different direction, a vastly different direction. Saving souls, taking souls. But I think I made the right call on that. I think that was a good call. That was a solid moment in my life. Anyway, a little reflection at the end of the year. That's come about very recently, by the way. Anyway.
I'm going to say, do you ever look back at that and think, did I make the right decision there?
Yes. I think I did. I believe I did. Yeah, I was set up, I had the ends at Trinity Broadcasting, and, I knew people like Benny Hinn and Creflo Dollar and TD Jakes and the Robertses, and it was in, this was the path. This was the path I was going to walk. And I was like, this is laid out before me. This is how it's going to go. Things are lining up. I was figuring out what I was going to do, and I was passionate about it, and I was moving forward. And then I got more info, and people got more comfortable, and it ate at my fundamental, at my soul. And I genuinely believe in hell. And I was like, if I stay on this, then I might go there. And I learned things about myself. I'm corruptible. I'm 100% corruptible. I'm someone who's 100% susceptible to corruption. And I can't walk down this path because I'd be corrupted. And I think all of them are. In fact, I know all of them are, at least everyone that I just named. Yeah. Yeah. Is what it is. Like one of my favorite TV shows right now is The Righteous Gemstones on HBO. Whew, that is so close to the mark. It's not even funny. But yeah. Now, Lou Elizondo's already blocked, huh?
Yeah.
Well, what did he do?
It was just like posting like just troll Lou comments every 2 seconds. It was going to suck the chat up. That's my New Year's resolution, is to rule the comments with an iron fist.
I like it. I think it's the way it should be. But yeah, that's
the 9th Lou to be banned.
I banned 2 people this show.
Have you? Bastard.
Yeah. I just don't want your wife watching the show.
You banned my wife.
She's not going to comment. Does she have it? Get her YouTube account and we will ban her. We'll like block her.
No, she's banned from watching the show. She is.
You don't have that sort of power in your own house.
No, I don't have
Not
that
at all.
No.
Not at all.
No.
Don't forget, I've stayed in your house.
I know. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I try to wear the trousers, but sometimes she just takes them off.
Nice. And by she, you mean he?
She rips them off.
Does
and
she know
says,
about
I'm
he?
wearing these motherfuckers to get.
Oh, that's funny. My wife doesn't watch these.
No, Serena doesn't either. She's banned.
My wife does not like these topics. They make her uncomfortable.
I don't think she understands it, because she's like, one minute you're talking about UFOs, next minute you're talking about like the things that could be in the UFOs, like the aliens. And you're not a religious man, and you're talking about demons and angels. I don't get you. And she's a little religious, so.
While we're doing this, because you're better at the YouTube understanding what goes on, just have a little look. Dog Sky Files is saying that he can't comment on our show.
What?
Yeah.
Right, you keep talking and let me have a look in the thing, because I'm definitely not.
So where do you see this whole new like mainstream alternative media thing going? Is it
there's been some mods that have been taken off modding privileges, but I can't see why a mod would have ever.
Dark Sky? That doesn't make sense.
He's also a featured channel. It definitely doesn't make sense.
No.
Yeah. Where do you look at it as, again, one of the other things I hate is I hate like the controlled opposition thing. I'm still unsure of what that actually means, controlled opposition, because there's only so far controlled opposition can go before it starts doing a really bad job and start telling people too many things. It's like if you look at Rogan during the pandemic, if he was controlled opposition, he did a really bad job of it.
He's not controlled opposition.
No.
I often wonder if Alex Jones and Tucker Carlson are, because they're both from intelligence families, like intelligence community connected families.
Tucker
out of Washington,
CIA, didn't he?
Yeah.
Say again.
Tucker, he applied to be in the CIA.
Did he?
Before he became a journalist. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. His family is straight out of Washington. Like, they're super connected, wealthy and connected. So's Alex Jones's. They're both trust fund kids. That's what people don't get. That's why they're buddies. They're both trust fund kids. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I just have a difficult time believing them.
Right, we have a handful of
anyone.
We have a handful of banned people. Like, we've got Danny Sheehan, we've got Jeremy Corbell, Tucker Carlson, Lou Reviews, Lou
one day,
Elizondo, about 5 times.
Only 5. Only
Corey
5 for
Good.
Lou.
Corey Good. We don't have Dark Side. Dark Skies is not banned on this channel at all.
Weird. Well,
And I can't see his comments either. So that is
I
weird.
can't-
That's
can't see him on my phone.
weird.
if they're going to start fucking with us, it means we're doing something right, or it means we're going to get the channel shut down. So, yikes.
Is this comments in the normal, other than StreamYard? Is it in the normal YouTube chat?
I haven't seen them. I just had a little look in the chat. The only reason I know this is
sometimes
because
StreamYard doesn't
he
show. I
messaged
don't
me
know why.
on X.
I've not looked at
StreamYard
it.
won't show hidden comments. For whatever. I like that
Let's have a look at YouTube.
what was said right here. He's talking about people who apply to the CIA. Their first task is to convince everyone they didn't get the job. Not all of them. Just depends on what they do. I know people that work for the CIA. That's what it is. Just a job, I guess. It's not my job, as far as you know.
Right. Well, Dark Sky, if you're watching this now, still your comments aren't showing on this channel at all, and you are not banned at all. That is weird.
I'm gonna go get some macaroons, and I just had a package delivered. I need to go grab. My wife just texted me.
I don't get that. I do not get that. How is that? How is that?
Macaroons are good, man.
Yeah, I love macaroons. How's that happen? How does
I have no idea.
somebody?
I don't understand
up?
what I don't understand why it's not showing up on YouTube. Mind you, we think. Look, let's face it. I think YouTube fuck with numbers. I think they fuck with. One thing I definitely think they fuck with is attention rates. I think I noticed this years ago through doing podcasts and stuff that numbers were being like messed around with because I was getting more interactions than I was like listener figures from people. You know, just like people DMing me and stuff like that. They think I don't understand how I'm getting this. I'm only getting these numbers. I think it's just to disincentivize people sometimes. You know, I think there's just like this is probably just a glitch. Don't get me wrong, but it wouldn't surprise me if there was some YouTube fuckery. You see, a professional would have muted their microphone.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, 9 times out of 10, when you want to speak, you've muted your microphone. Yeah, you haven't.
That was a really loud one. I'm right. Dark Sky on this bit. He's a feature channel on Alien Addict. He shouldn't be banned in the comment section. He's not. Well, he's not banned in the comment section, but he's not showing. That's irritated me.
Fucking right page, 100%.
Yeah, I can't help it. I got a cold.
Nope, you can't help it. Just like Rain Man couldn't help it. Just like Rain Man couldn't help it. You're just different.
I'm slightly similar to Rain Man, you know. Just can't count as well.
Well,
fucking love that film.
It's okay. Do you know what? I am. I'm really excited is the wrong word for this year. But
2024.
Yeah,
we've got a hell of a year. Well, especially the first 5 months.
Feel
guests.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, the podcast, I'm excited for. What happens after that? I am still waiting to hear back from our first guest of the year next week. One of our guests has fucking evaporated, which is really quite strange. I don't think we probably won't go into that because
is that the one that could have died?
They definitely haven't died, but I'm not convinced they are still within the sphere they were in. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, so I think there's something strange happened with that person. All the best to them. I hope whatever they're doing, they're They're good. Oh, 2 rounds.
Tracy,
Mikey.
second round of beers, lads. What? Come on, what beer?
Don't mind if
What
it is.
beer's Dave on? Oh, he's going to get a beer. He's going to get a macaroon. I don't know about a beer. I could do with a bloody brandy or something, or whiskey. Get rid of this cold.
But no, like in general, outside of this podcast, and kind of it's a knock on to this podcast because I think it's going to give us plenty to talk about. I just think the world is in for a weird year. On the plus side, I do think it might be slightly downhill either way after this year. But I'm feeling this is going to be a rough ride for people.
Are you talking not in the UFO sense?
In every sense, I think the UFO thing will be swept into it. You know, I think the paranormal thing will be swept into it. I think that's the there was a great comment on the Higher Side chats by that Irish guy that was one of the writers for the Skinwalkers at the Pentagon. What's his name, Dave? Coulthard? Is it not Coulthard? What's his name? Irish guy, Skinwalkers at the Pentagon.
Colin Kelleher.
That's it, Kelleher. And he said, if you can't get your head around that the UFO and UAP phenomena is an interdimensional, multifaceted, paranormal event, then you are ill-equipped to even discuss the topic.
I remember that.
Yeah, and it stuck with me. Like I think it's. I don't. Yeah.
Was that said this year?
Yes. Yeah, it was this year.
That's the comment of the year. That's the statement of the year.
Yes, Dave is coming on the show later on in the year. Look forward to that one. I was an OG fan of the Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole podcast. I essentially watched Dave at the very nucleus of like his flat Earth like journey, and then him turn into like one of the largest voices for it in the world. God, that's not a nice thing to say, is it? In the plane, you can't turn around and say that someone's one of the loudest flat Earth voices in the world. That's disrespectful. But yeah, no, like I reached out to Dave. We had a chat about it. We had a chat about how we wanted to do a show, and it's going to be a good one. That he's a good guy.
It's going to be interesting.
I'm looking forward to that show.
Yeah, I mean, I find flat earthers fascinating.
You are one, Ollie.
I'm definitely not a flat earther. You keep saying that. I'm not. I don't understand the hatred for flat earthers.
No,
I don't get it. I don't get how they call them like stupid, thick, all these names, just because they don't trust what they're being told.
Yeah,
essentially that's us in the UFO. That's exactly the same as us in the UFO community that are starting to say now.
Don't lump me in with that shit show.
No, but if we're now saying it's aliens and it's fucking demons or fucking angels. It's very similar. It's a very similar thing.
Yeah, no.
We will at some point we will be called in Bible bashers and all this. Maybe I should be a Bible basher. Maybe it'll be safer.
I said 3 years ago that we will be conspiracy theorists for not believing in aliens in the coming future.
We're already there. And when did Ollie suddenly become a not flat earther? You've always been a flat earther.
Dave, I've never been a flat earther.
That doesn't seem right.
No,
not being I am not. A flat
Come on,
earther.
Ollie. Come on, Ollie. Level with us.
Huh?
I am not a flat earther. I've lost the. Oh, there it is. There it is.
I would say that we can't use that photograph.
I did that.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying we because I spoke to when I was speaking to Dave about it. He kind of said, "Oh, please, if you're gonna do a thumbnail, don't do the whole disc in space with water coming off it." He said because it's not
what does he want?
I mean, realistically, I think,
you mean for Dave Wise?
yeah, because this is what I find really weird about the flat Earth thing. It's like if you look for flat Earth, that's what you see. No flat Earther believes that that's it. No flat Earther, but because realistically, I think more than flat Earth.
Even the one you didn't like, that I interviewed and you interviewed on Must See Audio.
He didn't believe in anything though. He just saw
realms.
He saw a way to try and become a YouTuber. That's what he didn't know what he believed in, and it's in the same way that there was like an there was one of the things that he had in the beginning of his video where he said something, and like I'm not getting all fucking progressive on you, but
you are
the way he used his words, even though they weren't in a racial context, he used them in a way that it could be taken that way. And I think he did it to beat for that shock value. And yeah, he is the worst guest I've ever had on. Like he's in.
I need to rewatch that show.
If you look at the podcast,
I was just thinking.
Yeah, if you look at the podcast.
Is that now on the Alien Addict podcast?
Yeah, yeah. You can scroll back and look through it. I believe it's still there. I think on the audio one it is because I haven't removed any of the audio ones. So if you go back far enough, there's probably a fucking video game one or two in there.
The one I did with him is definitely on Alien.
Yeah.
YouTube.
There's 400. I'll tell you how many episodes is up on that channel now. That is what we refer to in the field as a collection of work.
What field? We're on a show. We're not in the country.
It's a field.
A hay field? Soybean field? Cotton field?
Where's the episodes?
You got to stay off the side.
342 episodes are on the audio episodes. Some are like obviously all the recent like Alien Addict stuff's on there, but there's older stuff that I've done there too. But yeah, he is the worst guest I've ever had on the show.
Really? Because I've been on shows with you and we've had pretty bad guests on.
No. He was not only the worst guest I've had, probably one of the most dislikable people I've ever spoken to.
Huh. Yeah, I gotta look that back up. I'm assembling a new toy. I'm just too excited.
Let's play it live.
What?
It's restreaming now.
No, it's just awful. It's just awful. Like it's not even good. I if people want to go back and listen, go back and listen to it. You will find nothing of value. Nothing of value.
Are you looking for? Is he looking for water or something?
His penis has gone.
Oh God! This is Dave setting up the alien hunting.
I don't have to answer your questions, Ollie. You're not my supervisor.
He has a YouTube channel. I believe he's called like 007.
007.
Yeah, but it's like ho, isn't it?
OH. Double.
Yeah.
It's double, as in the word double space. OH, and then I think it's the number 7.
Yeah.
Lee dislikes him greatly.
No, well, I didn't say I disliked him. I said he was the most dislikable person I've ever had on the show.
Well, as long as you're being clear.
But it was dead funny when the halfway through that show, it was getting so bad. I had like a producer help me out with she was there to feed me information in case I needed it. I didn't need any information. There was nothing to fucking talk about with him. So instead of doing that halfway through the show, she just started sending me a little message saying with things like, I want to kill myself. I want to kill myself to be rid of this.
That's the end of this podcast.
No, that's fine. We're talking about mental health. Mental health matters, Dave.
If you have mental health issues, psychedelics are the key.
It's kind of weird. Like the
That's a
whole
good
community,
question.
the whole. What's the, okay, go on.
So, who's the best guest you've all had on here?
Good question.
Ashton's a shout.
Ashton's. I don't know that I could put him in order, but
Avery,
he's at the top.
Avery's a shout. Avery
I was going to
Warner.
say Avery.
Yeah.
Max.
I implore everyone, if you, because I know we put that on Rumble and it's in the videos on the channel now, because we put it up on here. Go back and watch the show we did with Chiller Queen, because it's great. It's such a good show. It's one of our best episodes, and it's got
be banned on YouTube, but it's not.
And it's got 3. Not only is it not banned, it has got full monetization.
Still?
Yep. But yeah, that I genuinely think that might be our best episode. So yeah, I'll probably say Avery is our best guest. I think I think that's is our I think that's our best guest, because that's my favorite show.
Well, Dave,
I know it's your favorite show. We've had a lot of good ones. Those so Ashton, Avery are definitely two that jump out. Max.
Yep, Max is up there.
I'd say Max. Because he is he's one of the most, I don't want to say credible, but the man worked for fucking DARPA, Department of Energy, Department of Defense, NASA, the puppet companies for Raytheon, and all these he has a resume, and I wish we could publish it. And I've luckily, interestingly enough, I've seen his resume in a weird twist of fate. And he had shit on there. Even I was like, when did you do this? He's like, oh, when I started, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, what the hell, man? Yeah, just, and I want to get him back. And he wants to come back on. It's really just scheduling with him, figuring out when things work.
Damn, that 007 YouTube guy looks like he's on, he looks like a crack baby. Definitely on the H. I agree.
I'm on the macaroons tonight. Aren't they lovely?
It's like a small dried hamburger.
That's what a macaroon is, right?
Oh yeah. We get them here. Yeah.
I enjoyed the first show me and Ollie did together. That was nice.
That was one of the first ever live streams on Alien Addict.
Was it?
Yeah, one of the first ones on StreamYard. That was one of the. I'm pretty sure that was one of the first. No, not even on StreamYard. Just one of the first, because I edited that as well.
I don't know. I remember that you came on Must See Audio first.
Yeah, and then I think that interview I featured live to make it go live, fake live. But yeah, that was a great show.
This whole beautiful relationship started because UFO Jesus knocked me back.
I was just gonna say, just to blow some smoke up both my best friends' arseholes, my two best shows that I've ever done.
Who are they?
Just go with it, Dave. Just go with it. It's fine.
The one that I did with you, Lee.
Yeah.
And the one that I did that's deleted off the channel. With a mysterious guy.
Mysterious person.
Yeah. That used to play himself out all the time.
It's before my time, I don't know.
One of my favorite things that's because I've noticed you'll notice
just
now,
because this has started this thing, I don't even know what this thing is.
No, but one of my favorite things about what Alien Addicts turned into and what we're doing has been, and it's you can see it's not just happened with me, it's probably happened with Ollie. It's definitely happened in the chat, because you see less and less of it now. It was the slow realization that Dave wasn't 100% full of shit. In fact, he was just telling the truth about stuff. And yeah, I really enjoyed that. I've really enjoyed that journey.
You're welcome.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that plane journey? I can't remember if it was me or you. I just turned to each of us and just said, "Can you imagine if Dave is full of shit and he's just like he's just a psychopath, and we just turn up, and he just drives us somewhere and kills us."
That's next time.
Yeah, we'll be comfortable next time. That's how I'd do it as well.
Keeps the meat tender. Flesh, it's bad. Fear is a bad taste in flesh.
But no, in all fairness,
is that what you're going to say?
In all fairness, I will say this for the listener that sometimes comes into some of the stuff that Dave's saying with the people that Dave's met.
It's because most of the people that come on
they
YouTube channels are full of shit.
They will think, what is he talking about?
Yeah, most people that come on YouTube channels are.
We got an invitation
because most people lead boring lives.
That's true.
And we met Dave, and now we work with Dave as a team, and we met Dave's friends, and now we know that Dave is not the crazy one. His friends are.
Oh yeah, they're fucking nuts.
But we also know that these people they are crazy, but they're also wazooed up the asshole with security clearances and all sorts.
Yeah, they're actually very important people, which is fucking crazy, dude. Sometimes you sit back and think of so at the party, it was my birthday party, and at that party, you got to meet several of these people. I know a couple of them cornered you. And I know one of those guys in particular, he's a very important person. And he's kind of fucking nuts.
Yeah, I think I know what one you're talking about.
Oh, you can't miss him. Yeah, you can't miss him. Yeah, it's to think this guy has a lot of he's important. Right? Mm-hmm. He's important. When I see things like that, and I love the guy, nothing against him. I love him. But that just reinforces we're all screwed. There ain't nobody at the wheel. Nobody's in charge.
Will you imagine that if it's as bad as what we think it is, and the responsibilities these people have, they're going to get a little bit wild when they get home. They're going to have to numb it somehow. I've done that. I think everybody's done that. I mean, the whole COVID thing, I numbed that every single night with alcohol. And to the point where I thought I was going to turn into an alcoholic because I drank.
Whoa, I'm glad you dodged that bullet.
Literally every night I drank. Literally every night.
What's different than now, Ollie?
I drink just on a weekend. I'm a normal British drinker.
I'll grant you that. I mean, I have no evidence to refute that. That's probably true.
I'm a binge drinker. If I put a bottle in my hand, I don't stop until it's gone. But
I've seen that.
I understand where your friend's coming from with the craziness and how he was at the party.
Well, and if you think about,
I kind of get it. Get it.
Think about what they know. They're in a situation. So at that party, the only outsiders there were you guys. Everybody else there mostly knows each other or knows enough about each other to know whatever I say here stays here. For them, those kind of events are a really big deal. They can just go, oh, you know what I mean? Fuck yeah, party time. So it's a big deal. They're rare in people like that's world. I mean, not mine, but theirs. I don't do anything. Yeah.
The thing is, though, how many of these people, though, not even in America, across the world, at some point, have got into a state where they have said something.
Then they're dead.
How has that never got out?
Because they're dead. This is the thing people don't get their minds around. They really don't. people who have security clearances, there's different levels. Even just because you have a clearance doesn't mean anything, right? There are things that are code word classified that are even beyond that. Like, yeah, you may have the clearance to know about it, but if you don't know the name of the project, you can't be let in. And not only that, the way the approval of projects. I know people that have gotten approved to be on projects and do things that had no security clearance. They had to give them a security clearance retroactively because they're already on the project. And I mean, some of the stuff is just mundane, or it's, this or that. I mean, none of it's really mundane, but real secrets, like the ones that weigh on people, if you start spouting that shit, the best thing that would happen is you lose your family, you lose all your money, and you end up in some fucking jail without going to court. That's the best thing that can happen. The worst thing that can happen is they find you hanging in your back tree in a backyard and nobody asks any questions. And so people are like, well, how would that happen? They have people that fucking do that. They have people that do that. Carte blanche. No problem. There's no repercussion. That's how secrets don't get out.
Think of it this way, Ollie. I know this is slightly different as far as, because it doesn't necessarily involve security clearance. But after the January 6th thing, yeah, that's mainstream enough now where you've got Bill Maher talking about how heavily involved the feds were in allowing people to get into the Capitol. There's videos
of the door.
Not just opening the door, but walking around the Capitol building with these people. This is not the insurgency that it was that it was put forward. So that was known. Obviously, that was known on the inside, and those people were quite happy to throw some of those people in jail without a trial, without anything else. We're not.
Yeah, good friend of mine did the smart thing, just didn't go in.
But we're not dealing with people that are playing to the same rule sets as what we think they should be playing to. That's the point.
Yeah, and not only that, like, people think it's just government. It's not. Government and hatchet man are the ones you don't worry about. It's the private sector. You got to understand, like, why aren't people talking about Lockheed Martin? Because Lockheed Martin has its own internal security team.
Mm.
And that internal security team is beyond the law and beyond reach, and they have billions of dollars and all the money and all the tech, and they can make bad things happen, make bad things look like accidents. They can pay the right people if those people don't already work for them. Like, well, you need to do the right thing. No, you don't. You got a wife and kids, and you got a fucking life, man. You're going to keep your head down. You're not going to ask any questions. Not only that, when I hear that, people need to step forward and do the right thing. They have never met the scientists and shit that work on projects like that. You know what they do? Those guys are all, I'm not trying to be a dick, but like borderline autistic. They look at the ground or they look away. They don't make eye contact. They do not want to be the head of the room. What they want to do is do math and solve problems and answer the questions you give them. And that's fucking great. They don't want to know where it goes beyond that. They do not want to know. They are not curious in that regard because they know better, right? They have a good life. They're making crazy money. They're making $300,000 a year to solve math problems. Yeah. You don't ask questions. And not only that, people like that think about it. Think about any math nerd you knew growing up. Growing up. My Southern's coming out. Sorry. Growing up. It's the macaroons. They get me Southern. It's like when I drink, my accent totally changes. How easy were they to intimidate? It doesn't change. They're still the same people. And it's still the jocks with guns who come up to them and start showing them pictures of their wife and their kids. And I know where your kids sleep. I know where your wife works. I know what you drive. You'll never see me coming. And then there are people who will do it. There's plenty of psychopaths out there to employ. So, yeah, the little fucking nerd's going to keep his mouth shut. Like, well, he owes it to them. He doesn't owe it to nobody. He has a real life. He wants to live that life. Like some of that party. The people at the party were probably the most normal people with security clearance you'll ever meet. Security clearance is like that you'll ever meet. And then a couple people there are trigger pullers. They're on the opposite end. If one of those guys stepped out of line, it might be one of the other guys at the party that goes over there and has a serious conversation with them, which is weird. I bet that had to be awkward. But at the same time, it's live music. It's good food. There's just people hanging out. People are just people. That's why disclosure is never going to happen. It's not.
One, and I will go back to the movie my missus bought me, the Oppenheimer movie. One thing that stood out with all that, with all the debunkers and the people who said that they don't believe the Lazar story, is that they can cover up history. They can cover up past. What's so funny?
The macaroon. Listen, these are fantastic. I only get these so often.
I feel the macaroon is code for something, to which we have replied, Ollie. Adrenamacaroon.
Oh, it's very careful. I like it. No, but he got me thinking about the whole Bob Lazar story, and how if it was true, which now
that's
I'm leaning
exactly
towards.
How you teach someone. But saying that though, if it was true, that's probably how they would treat him. I'm not sure he ends up with a Netflix show.
Maybe he does now.
I think he does. Because here's the thing: people like what's going on with David Grush. Whatever anyone thinks, it doesn't matter. The guy's credentials speak for himself. He had the clearances. He had the jobs. He was in the circles. People who know what all those little fucking letters mean, they can look at that guy and be like, why wouldn't you believe him? He's absolutely a credible person, and you're treating him like this. I don't have all those credentials. I know what's going on. They would ruin me. They would ruin my life. They would ruin my kid's life. They would ruin my friend's life. And there's something about living under observation like these people do. They live under observation. They're part of the reason like that backyard party is such a big deal. The reason we have Faraday boxes to lock our cell phones in, it's to be able to give everybody just a, you know what I mean? This breath. Nobody's recording you. Nothing's going on around us. We know all the normal cars in the street. We know who people are. We know when someone isn't who they're supposed to, like that. I've never seen that car before. Party moves inside, So they live under observation. So whoever's working on these projects, whoever knows these secrets, they're recorded all the times. Their phone searches are constantly monitored. Everything on the computer is monitored. They're always watched, if not followed. What would that do to your psyche? Like, yeah, I'm going to come out against the government. No, you're not. Because you were living under intimidation. Like that, this is a normal thing for your life. How much worse would it get?
Dave, I don't know if I've asked this before, but obviously you've seen the debunkers, you've seen the people speaking bad about David Grush and the people that he's involved with.
Mm-hmm.
Is the consequences if David Grush is found out to be lying, and how, if there is, how bad are those consequences?
How would he be lying?
I'm just saying, if he is found out to be just some crazy dude that all of a sudden decided to leave a career to spin this story about people telling him about extraterrestrials,
I think
non-human entities, whatever.
I think if he was telling lies, they wouldn't have tried to go after his life the way they have. They wouldn't have gone after his credibility. They wouldn't have gone after his mental health in the media. They wouldn't have tried to ruin his good name. They would have been like, listen, this guy's sick. He's a vet. He's having some mental issues. We need to give him some respect, help him get him the help he needs. That's not the narrative put out. The narrative they come out for his throat. So whether he's working, this is the weird thing about spy games, right? Now you wonder, because again, they have psychological profiles on these people. Like did they push him hard enough to get him to go out to put out this message, and they apply enough back pressure to make it look real to people who have the eyes to see and the ears to hear, right? Or is he legitimate in what he says? I don't think he's complicit. He's not some double agent. That'd be Lou Elizondo. That's not Grush. I think Grush is to as much as his knowledge, he's telling the truth, and he's shouting for the rafters. And look what happened to him. Look how he's treated. There's the thing. Everyone wants disclosure and they want a whistleblower. You got one. You just shit all over him 24/7. Won't even hear him out. Won't check what he's saying. You know, there it is.
Like the spoiled kid asked for the Christmas present.
Yeah. I want it the night early. I want it. Well, you won't have anything in the morning. Why is there nothing here in the morning? Because I just gave it to you.
I think it's so important now in the world we live in because it's easy to go, well, just don't listen to mainstream media, and that's half good advice, but it can really give you a good idea of who's telling the truth, because it's whoever's being attacked by the mainstream media is who you should probably be sticking your eggs at least partially close to that basket. You know, there's too many. I think there's too many discussions, especially in the conspiracy community, that there is a good and bad guys. You know, there's them versus us. It allows for no gray areas in the them.
Yeah, they're just people.
Yeah,
I love Corbell with the trademarking UAP for his clothing brand. I'd party with that guy, dude. I'm down for that.
Yeah.
But
you know, if you've got like Musk, for instance, Musk's a really good example of this because he's been on both sides of the fence. When he was like liberal science guy Musk, you know, liberal inventor Musk, that was making the green cars and the solar city and the hyperloop and stuff like that. Like the media could not get enough of him. They would have bathed in whatever fluids that man could have possibly given him. Yeah,
Elon's Musk.
Even thicker, bit more viscous substances that comes like in lesser quantities. No. Then as soon as his politics got conservative, and all of a sudden, you know, he threw a few fuck yous out to the government over not shutting factories for COVID, and he threw a few more out to Disney for the advertising thing. All of a sudden, he is he's the devil. All of a sudden, it's the one thing that makes me think that regardless of where you stand politically, you look at Trump and you go, like they hate that man. Like the establishment, like hate that guy. And like I know he gets the whole controlled opposition thing thrown at him as well. And you go, well, that doesn't make sense because they had him in. You know, like if he was controlled opposition, then you use him to get the opposing team on your side and slowly get them to do your will. You know, it's if you're being conditioned to hate somebody, you should probably take a step back and go, like, who's asking me to hate this guy? Because chances are it's the same people that are on fucking Epstein's flight manifest.
Yeah, there it is, man. It comes down to the people. Like, there's the real evil, right? I think it's interesting. You get some, you know, whatever your view is on UFOs or whatever. Because again, it's not really my passion of topic, right? But the people in top at power put a lot of faith in the occult. They do, right? Like, we know that. We know different people referencing different instances who've been at different gatherings, who are tied to people like Maria Abramovich and all these others. They take it seriously. That means you should at least be aware of it. Maybe know why. I wouldn't say jump on the bandwagon with them.
But know why they do it.
Or understand that they take it seriously, and that matters. You know, it doesn't matter necessarily so much what you believe. It matters what your enemy believes. There's power.
And they're extremely wealthy.
Maybe.
There was a really good quote from Warren Buffett, and I think it was Warren Buffett, and he was asked, it was something around the fact of, because he was doing something that involved like astronomy, and somebody said something to him and said, he said, you can't be serious. Like, I don't believe millionaires would be interested in astrology. And he said, no. Millionaires aren't interested in astrology. Billionaires are.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They're interested in that. They're interested in psychic. They're interested in phenomena. 100%. Yeah, the guy who owns a couple, fast food franchises, and he's a millionaire, and he probably doesn't give a shit. Like, he's balancing his account. He's getting somewhere. People of influence worth billions of dollars. They do.
You can do a lot from a fast food restaurant. That you can become one of Washington's most influential people with just like a pizzeria.
Yeah. Well, that's not a fast food. That's a pizzeria. It's an entirely different thing, especially when you're serving those. Don't forget they serve hot dogs too.
No, of course. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not
and
just
chicken.
Pizzas. Oh yeah, fresh, moist chicken. Yeah, it makes you irritated. It's like, those macaroons are starting to come back up. Ooh.
I wish David Icke was in the chat.
Me too. I love David.
I love David Icke. Yeah. His daughter's just
him.
passed away, bless him.
I like this. There's one question, although Rotary's kind of blowing up the convo here. Why kidnap relief UFO stuff? What has he really released though?
They haven't really. All they are is commentators. That's
yeah,
the
they
thing.
haven't released anything.
They're not like the stuff that's come out like has been like officially they've been officially allowed to.
Why not? It's just a word. Just
nobody wants dry chicken.
No, dry, rough chicken. Gotta have some walnut sauce for that.
This is
it up.
The grossest conversation ever.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, it's like that's all. But realistically, Orcabel and Napar is more connected versions of your favorite YouTubers.
I see what Rose is saying though, because they
coming around to it.
Yes, I'm coming around to it. Well done, Lee. Even my Peapod brain got that. They get things first. They get it first, and they get it out there. They got Grush. Grush spoke to them before he even spoke to Coulthard. They're in this kind of like thing. I don't know why I did my fingers then.
Yeah, well, they met at a UFO conference, didn't they? There's a picture of them in a diner together.
You know what I'm saying? They get the footage, and they put the footage out there.
Mm-hmm.
The debunkers shit all over it.
Yeah,
and then
and by debunkers now we really do just mean Mick West, Metabunk, and like hangers on.
There's quite a few hangers on, yeah. But all I'm saying is they.
No, but that's the only people take seriously. You know what I mean?
Forget the debunkers.
No, it's fine. I'm just saying that I'm agreeing with you. Don't get me wrong. It's just a good thing to point out to people that when we talk about debunkers, we're actually talking about a really small fucking portion of people that people take overly serious.
Yeah, just talking about the moist. Walnut sauce.
I agree.
Yeah, even for
How
me,
can you
that's
get
kinda
moist
much.
walnuts?
It's the sauce. You gotta have the walnut sauce.
But there's got to be something moist to make the. I mean, walnuts sound dry.
Ollie, reverse.
Okay, yeah. So Mick West. No, but the footage that they put out, as much as people want to shit on it, they got it first, and we've spoken about it for months after, and some of that footage has spurred onto fucking hearings. You know, it's
So this comes into the David Grush thing, and this is just my personal feelings on Grush. I think Grush is an unwitting tool. I think maybe he's starting to come around to it, or maybe he gets it. But I think that's what he's been put up and fed out and sent out. Someone like him who's already had some trauma, who's had some time in, wouldn't be that hard to manipulate. And he does have all the right credentials. Not saying he's a bad guy. I'm not saying he's here to undermine us. He might think he's doing the right thing. In fact, he probably does think he's doing the right thing. I think Lou Elizondo thinks he's doing the right thing in his own head. That's all that really matters for those people, you know. How do you pass the lie detector? Believe what you're saying. Yeah, I don't think what he's saying is the truth, but what I believe about the people in charge leads me to think that there's a bit of truth in there. Right?
I just picked up, I've been given a selection of IPAs. I've just been picking them out randomly. I just picked out some Elvis juice in this rather American carnery looking can. Grapefruit infused IPA.
Oh, is it
Why would
worse
you
than the
do
pi-
that?
It's
I've
not
no
like
idea.
not as good as the pickle you had in America then.
Oh, no, that was good. But this is one of the most disgusting things I've drank.
How did you guys like a variety of beers in our well-stocked beer fridge?
I was a fan of the
Sour
pickle
beers?
beer. I was a fan of all the sour beers. The ones that with the fruit sour beers were really good.
What did you think of our bar?
It was nice.
Great.
Yeah, it was good. See, that sort of stuff is stuff that I remember. Well, not quite like that, but you used to get a bigger selection in UK bars, and then that selection seems to have shrunk.
That's interesting.
The peanut butter whiskey was
Peanut butter whiskey was incredible.
If I come out there, I'm going to bring some of that and the caramel salt.
Oh, Tracy's got another round in. Thanks, Tracy.
Tracy.
I'm not sure about this one though.
Ollie's gin.
Hang on a second. If
Who's Dan?
if Tracy
That's
is
Dave.
is dropping us £10 every time we have a beer, I mean, thank you. But I also think maybe you have like some sort of cirrhosis fetish.
That's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's like whatever, you know.
No.
Got to go some way.
I feel like I should go downstairs and get some alcohol, but it's okay. I have so much that I just don't drink anymore. I have a blood orange vodka.
Just save it. Just save it till we come next time, like at Lee Dave.
Oh yeah, so you guys don't know this. So like we had another little party for a Friday night shindig, and we had outsiders come in, and so the outsiders, of course, people around here, they, you know, I'm sure it's a thing there too. They bring alcohol, right? Like there's like the full bar's still restocked. Like we thought we were putting a dent in it, and now there's just so much more alcohol. We had forgot. So I didn't know this. I don't know if you guys like Jaeger or not, but we had 2 or 3.
You had
large
all
bottles
sorts in that fridge.
Yeah, I know.
in the freezer.
not-
In the freezer.
You had it in the freezer, the cupboard, the washing machine. It was everywhere.
We have that whole bookshelf. Like that whole thing is just booze, and we got some nice booze though. We put those up when the parties come because people, you know, give me that Pappy, give me the Wellers, give me the, you know, no, go away. It's club use only.
I think next time we need to get some of those people in the know a little bit more drunk than they were. They could tell me at least some more of those stories.
And they're not all like that. I mean, they can tell you stuff, but you won't sleep at night. Like, it won't make you happy or comfortable. I promise you that. Like, it's to the point that you have to be kidding me. Like, that you come, nah, it can't be real. Like, oh no, that's real. That's what's really going on. You're like, no. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no one steering the ship. Yeah, there's nobody steering the ship.
Yeah, one told me there's a reason why I'm here. I've chose to be here.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't have any security clearances. I don't work for anybody. I'm just friends with these people. I'm a weird nexus, right? That everything just kind of floats around. Right place, right time. Although I suppose that's what I would say, wouldn't it?
I'll drink to that. Right place, right time.
Do you think, as far as like the Grush thing goes, is Grush going to continue to be like a big character in this, or is he going to be?
I don't think so. He doesn't resonate with the people. You know, he doesn't. He was a bad pick.
Yeah.
Bit
like Tom DeLonge. Tom DeLonge was a bad pick because that's why they had to go in with the they had to go in with Lou, didn't they? Thank you very much.
They hoped Lou could pull it out. I think that's
and
what happened.
He did to a certain extent
till he went off the fucking wall.
Who, Lou or Tom?
Southern Comfort.
I don't hate Southern Comfort.
I don't even know what I have downstairs.
I went. It's just a bit sweet. I went through like a stage of drinking Southern Comfort.
How long are we going to be on?
Well, another
at least another 20, 40 minutes. Another 40 minutes. New Year.
Yeah.
For you, not for Americans. It's only coming up on 7.
It's not our fault that.
I feel like it is.
Can't help it.
I was debating how much time there is if I was thinking about going downstairs and trying to find a bottle of booze.
Go do it, Dave.
Go do it.
Yeah, I don't ever drink on here. I can do that. That's fine. Unless I have something else.
What could he mean?
It's heroin.
David is heroin. Hell.
The problem with heroin is it's so Moorish.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see who the next thing of person is. See, I think the good thing with me and the disclosure thing is I watch like a soap opera because I think it's fucking bullshit. But in the same reason, I like. In the same way, I like watching WWE. I know they're not really fighting each other, but I don't know what's going to happen. So it's still interesting. I can still watch it as a sport because I don't know what the outcome will be. And that's exactly how I'm looking at the disclosure movement right now. It's WWE, and I don't know what the outcome will be.
Do you think that more people like? I know we got Tucker now, but now that Alex Jones is back, do you think he's going to get more involved in it more? Do you think because
I think Alex Jones is going to take
always involved in a conspiracy, but do you think he's going to get involved in the UFO conspiracy because he's never really been involved in?
Yeah, but you're talking about the UFO conspiracy as if it is a single thing anymore. Like you can't the UFO thing isn't. UFO thing used to just be flying saucers and aliens. That's what it was. It was like that. If you were into UFOs, you like flying saucers and you like aliens. It's in the same way as that if you watch like cryptid stuff, it was like you like Bigfoot. You know, if you're into that sort of that thing. To me, the idea that this is alien, like aliens coming from billions of fucking light years to us to cut about, like give a few of us some nasty dreams, cut a couple of cows open, crash now and again, is the most mundane, boring answer to this question. If we found out, right, we were given conclusive proof that these things in the sky had little grey lads from Zeta Reticuli in it. Yeah. And we had no contact with them. They were just zipping in. They were doing the
got that
alien
planet
business.
down to a T.
Isn't it a system?
Carry on.
They're just cutting in, doing their alien thing, and then zipping back off again. Yeah. What would you do with that?
What could you do with it?
Exactly. It is the worst possible answer for this. Everyone thinks, I want to know if there's aliens. Why? So you can not be able to find anything more out because they're so hyper advanced. It's like a dog being it's like a dog being interested in fleas.
So you're telling me they come out and they say they are here. They've been taking the cows. Every so often they'll abduct one of them.
In some prime rib, yeah.
One of you.
Yeah.
You can't do shit about it.
Can't do anything about
they
it.
may fuck you.
May fuck you.
Or
And
get
not
you to
only
fuck
that,
something else.
not only that, at the very best guess we have is that they altered our DNA from being apes because they wanted us to build stuff for them years ago. So at that point, we've even destroyed religion. So you're literally nothing.
And at this point, we can't do anything about it because we don't
No.
have a clue.
All you are is leftover tools, leftover power tools with charge in them, and essentially each one of you will run out of charge.
I guarantee people are going to stop looking at the mobile phones and start looking up.
I guarantee people will end themselves because of that vapidness that I think that would give you thinking that. But I don't believe that. So that's my choice of what to believe in. I don't see any evidence that this is extraterrestrial. I don't see any evidence that extraterrestrials exist.
So the way I look at it, the way I've started to look at it, and I'm pretty sure you're probably on the same page. And visiting Dave, I think Dave's definitely on the same page. Is that we're the only creature on this planet that doesn't have a predator.
Mm-hmm.
The only one. We have nothing. We have nothing that preys on us. Nothing.
No, you're right. But I mean, if I stick you in the sea, you'll find a predator pretty quickly.
Yeah, no. But in the grand scheme of things,
in our domain, we are unmatched.
We have nothing. We are the fucking predator.
My domain is the kitchen.
We
usually around the fridge.
You put us in a situation, we will solve it, and we will always dominate. It doesn't make. I think there's always somebody on top. Always. That's for you, Dave.
Let's go leave that alone.
Have you got some spice? Have you got some rum?
Mm-hmm.
We had him for a treat.
Yeah. I think it's going to be more and more interesting. I see the thing is, I think there's going to be a pushback in religion, and I think that's kind of what Tucker Carlson is maybe leaning in towards. Is you're going to see, and that's where I see the demon thing coming from. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, to be perfectly honest. But as divides get bigger, I think that you will see I think in America anyway. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen in the UK. The UK's lost. I think in America you're going to see the right becoming like that sort of fundamental religion thing, being more and more prominent in conservatives, and on the I don't mean this is a bad thing at all either. And on the opposite side, I think you're going to see the left become even more and more detached from that, like more atheist, more self-centered, more individual.
So what do we do?
We just keep talking. We just keep talking until people won't let us talk anymore. We've already said enough to get. We've already said enough to get us in the gulags. We cannot come back from this now.
I'm not afraid. Honestly, like with the whole YouTube thing, that since we've joined forces, I'm not scared. If it gets taken down, it gets taken down. We just move on to a different platform. We keep trucking. We just keep talking about something that we have no idea what we're talking about, but we talk about it.
Yeah, well, Pete, this is the thing as well, and this. I think this is what I'm stressed to people that if there's 72 people watching right now, if you have a Rumble account and you haven't subscribed to us, go and do it now. Don't do it after the show. Do it immediately and come back. In fact, don't come back. Like, don't come back if you don't want to. Just do the Rumble thing because that's important.
He's going off the rails tonight.
Yeah.
No, don't follow us. Unsubscribe.
No.
Eat a dick.
No, because they can have the night off if they want. If they go and subscribe to Rumble, they can have the night off. Go and relax, run yourself a bath, have some candles. Like, fucking masturbate. I don't care what you do.
Who's in the bath masturbating on New Year's Eve? I mean,
well, I'm here, so I can't be.
Can't you? What do we do? Should we get sat phones in case YouTube goes down? Need alien addict content. I got to be honest. If it comes to that, I wouldn't worry about that. I just want you to know I'll be fine. Ollie and Lee are fucked, but I'll be fine.
Come on, David. You always said you'd be fine. Be fine.
I'll be fine.
But like, no, it really is important to go and subscribe to the Rumble, because it's all well and good saying these things. You know, we all keep saying that we need to get on different platforms. We need to, you know, it's everyone here listening to this knows we are behind enemy lines every time we come on YouTube, and then nobody does anything about it.
Isn't that weird?
Well,
isn't that weird that YouTube fights it? Whoever's behind YouTube, this is the wrong thing for us to talk about on YouTube.
I'm sorry, I don't get you.
No one does.
Okay. So, if it's so bad, because I believe we give a good show. We do. We're entertaining. We gel. We get good guests. We have a laugh. But sometimes it seems like YouTube.
I hear being really condescending to your audience and saying everything's fake is all the rage these days.
Yeah,
that's what I like to do.
But what I'm saying there is, isn't it weird that there's a big platform, and it's the biggest platform in the world when it comes to talking about things, and this is the one thing that you're not supposed to speak about. And if you do speak about it,
what
what are we speaking about?
The whole UFO thing.
We're
if you speak about if you speak about the whole, I've seen this on YouTube. If you look at YouTube and you look at the algorithm, and you search UFOs, you will get a story, and I guarantee it'll be a News Nation story.
Yeah, News Nation, CNN, yeah, but that's not right. That's not.
You can't search for individual
that's not
topics.
That's
you
not
used to be able to.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily suppression. But those companies pay to be there.
You saying we should start paying?
I'm saying we can't pay that.
Well,
Yeah, that's how it works. You know, so then
to me, it looks like a narrative. To me,
well, yeah, but it is a narrative, but it's not a narrative like the top bottom is most people don't care about UFOs. Where we are a niche of a niche. Yeah. And the same thing goes that most people that say, I'm shadow banned, you're not shadow banned, you're not interesting enough to follow. That is a fucking huge amount of
how do you
people out
explain
there.
your Twitter?
What?
How do you explain your Twitter?
Maybe I'm just not interested enough to follow. I'm not saying that some people aren't shadow banned.
There's
Like,
no way you're gonna shout loud enough without getting
No, but your Twitter didn't
and
move
favoritism.
until Musk took over.
It didn't
Then
when
all
Musk
of it-
took over. It didn't when Musk took over. It
Not straight away.
shifted.
Not straight away.
Ollie is
It-
always drunk.
Yeah, it shifted over the last 3 weeks when I paid.
Oh,
Lee is a human
right.
being, not a plant. It's obvious.
Of all,
I've often thought Lee could be a plant.
What? He's obviously human. You've met him. He's not a plant. We had steaks.
I've touched his skin.
You've licked his skin. He was just asleep.
I wasn't asleep.
I got it on film. I have everything on
Stop it.
No, but if there's certain things on YouTube you're not supposed to say because it'll get you fucked, and if we're looking over the last 4 years, is it 4 or 3? I can't work it out now.
During the pandemic, that got like especially vicious, and it does seem to have loosened a bit again.
I guarantee it. I guarantee if there's anything
Little
to
Shop
this
of Horrors.
If there's anything
Feed
to
me
this
some more.
to this subject that is finite,
See, like a fucking civilized person is using a bidet. Everybody should. Otherwise, everyone just has a dirty asshole. No one's gonna lick your dirty asshole. That's what it is. Get a bidet.
you're going to be off the platform.
What? Sorry, Ali, what was that?
If there's anything that we're talking about when it comes to the UFO, alien subjects, paranormal,
I
whatever,
don't think there is
that
anything you can say about UFOs that would get you banned from Twitter, from YouTube.
Nah.
Yet.
I think shadow ban.
I don't think it's interesting enough.
Okay,
I think shadow ban. Yeah, they don't like the topic, but not
just
kicked
give
off.
me 2 seconds.
We gonna try.
What, do you want to have sex with both of us?
What if?
No, he wants to cuddle.
What if the subject becomes more than just the subject in the upcoming years, and the subject starts to become like the last 3 years that we've had? The build-up that we're getting right now actually turns into something, to the point where we're all speaking about it, we're still having a laugh about it, we're reporting on it, but we're not saying the right things because that's the way they want it to go.
Yeah,
What if it's not just
if it becomes
for the
important
comedic
enough,
value?
if it becomes important enough, then you might be right. I don't see it personally. I think just using the word, like I think you will, if you were to turn around and start saying like I think these things are demons and go all in on that, I think you'd be closer to getting your channel banned than if you talk about aliens.
I agree with that.
I would agree.
Because the thing with that is that, let's face it, right? There are we talk about the disclosure community. The Rotary Motion's got one there. You know, the Q thing. You start a channel trying to follow that, and that's got you gone. You know, you can't do that. I don't particularly believe in that particular thing. I think I think there is some truth behind it. I think, and like the you know, it's. I mean, you just look at who was the woman from that took her own life. From the Fall Cabal documentary.
Oh, I can't remember.
Just recently, anyway. The
That's
you
how
throw
well
that
the
shit out.
programming's worked on us. We don't even know her name.
I know, yeah, but you throw that shit out. That's when you're getting done. You highlight the fact that Epstein was flying the great and the good to his island, and you can just get away with that. You start going into what you think they were doing on that island and who they were doing it with and why they were doing it with them.
What were they doing?
Chess, I believe.
Who with?
People.
Small people?
The chess pieces are small.
How old were they?
I mean, in horse years, probably about 3 hands.
Nice.
My boys went to see the new Willy Wonka the other day with The Godfather.
It's a musical, isn't it?
Right. No, Hugh Grant is a fucking Oompa Loompa. Is that not odd? He's not a fucking dwarf.
When did you go woke?
I know, yeah.
Huh. I didn't expect this from you.
No, I didn't.
I just don't understand. Like,
are you going to get a vaginoplasty?
I've got something terrible to tell you about Orlando Bloom.
Vaginoplasty? He's not an elf.
Hobbit.
No, Orlando Bloom. He was an elf.
I just thought that bizarre that you wouldn't let like little people play that role. Like, you know.
Is this something about your hands? Is this like a?
He's been banned. I banned 3 people today.
If there was a job where I could use and I could use them like that meant something.
What do you just want to be like a hand stunt double or something like that?
I'm just saying that, you know.
That can't be true, Paige, because then he'd be woke all the time.
He'd be drunk for about 7:30 in the morning. That's how he would.
I'm not even drunk. I'm just saying that, like, little people should play Oompa Loompas. Because they're little. It's common sense.
If you really want to go, well, you can't go around calling them little people, Ollie, because that's a word we use for fairies. They're not mystical beings.
Let's pick one fight at a time, guys.
I'm sure people get what I'm saying. You know, like, just odd.
Yes, this is odd, Ollie. The whole way this conversation came around has been odd.
That would, like, if you took that back years, like, and those rules were about, Willow Offgood would have never had a job, you know. By Willow Offgood, I mean, what's his name? Warwick Davis. Is it Warwick Davis that played Willow Offgood
in the movie Willow?
I fucking love that film.
I didn't know the guy's last name. You must.
Warwick Davis is the ledge.
Who was the swordsman? People. Mad Mardigan was played by
Val Kilmer. Yes,
underrated actor.
Val Kilmer,
great actor.
Val Kilmer was a fucking
great actor.
Amazing.
Quietly a good Batman with a terrible Batman film.
He was a good Batman. Yeah,
yes,
100%.
He could have been the best Batman.
No.
Yeah, it's fucking shitty movie.
The director was wank. That's why.
Oh yeah, Joel Schumacher, wasn't it that one?
I don't know.
Yeah, he couldn't have been the best Batman, but he could have been a good Batman.
He was a good Batman. It was a shitty movie, but he was a good Batman. He was too good for the movie. Yeah,
and they wasted. They blew their load on having Jim Carrey in that movie.
Too much.
Waiting for a little bit, allowing him to get a little bit older, and he should have been the Joker in an upcoming film.
Then we would still have Heath Ledger.
I never liked Heath Ledger's Joker. Never a fan.
Fantastic.
Me too.
That I think is the best Joker.
Well, the problem I've got with that is I don't think he's like the Joker. He's just like a psychopath, and that's fine.
That's the Joker.
No,
it's interesting though.
I don't think. See, from a guy that was like a comic book Batman guy,
Yeah.
I just didn't like his portrayal of the Joker.
The interview
Fair
we
enough.
did this year with Clown Guy.
Yeah.
That was something.
Yeah, that was something. But when it comes to people being affected by this clown image,
Do you know what? Right, I think he is definitely onto something. Like I don't know if he's like 100% on the money with some of the stuff he was saying about it, but the clowns are a weird thing for people to think up. Schwarzenegger Mysteries was crazy.
I can't believe they bring that character in. I also thought the fact they bring the Riddler in, it's like, you guys are fucking too much. You could have just had Two-Face with Tommy Lee Jones, Val Kilmer. You have two good actors.
Yeah.
You could just fucking get a better script, man. This could have been something instead of some futuristic fucking Andy Warhol nightmare.
Yeah.
Well, we got 15 minutes, boys. I mean, I don't. I think we should just keep this crazy now. Best Batman.
Michael Keaton.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Michael Keaton as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I think he's Batman. He'll always be Batman.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Honorable mention to God, what's his name? Justice League Batman.
Fucking Affleck.
Ben Affleck.
He's a great Batman with a bad
Batman.
film. Great Batman with a bad film.
I agree there.
He was very good in The Accountant.
If they'd have done that film where he was going to do like the Batman, like the graphic novels, the Batman, or the Return of the Dark Knight. Sorry, that would have slayed all of it. That would have been so good.
But you're right, Lee. Ben Affleck was a shit. He was in a shit film, but he was a good Batman.
Yeah.
I don't know.
To be fair, I think there's only been one person which was like properly miscast as for the role, and that was
George Clooney.
Clooney, yeah, that was a mistake.
Not a bad movie. Uma Thurman was good.
Uma Thurman was hot. That's the
Uma Thurman. Yes, that's a given because it's Uma. I mean, her name's fucking Uma. Yes. Yeah. She did a movie with Ben Affleck.
What film was that?
Oh, it's where he's an engineer and he gets his mind erased and he's like working on a project, and the government's reverse engineering like alien technology, and they build this laser that can see into the future, and it allows them to like control events. He doesn't want him to have it. I'm trying to think of the name.
Have I not seen that? Like a Project Looking Glass type thing?
Yes.
What's this?
Yeah. I'll tell you in just a second. Don't stop and wait for me. You can continue.
Ollie, is there a YouTube countdown we can bring up? What's he doing? Why is he doing? Why is he
drunk.
like this?
Because he's drunk. Paycheck.
I've never
Terrible
seen
name.
him. He's always drunk. I just don't like. He's like a squirrel.
What's your favorite Kurt Russell movie?
Donnie Darko.
Kurt Russell.
No, that was the Sways, wasn't it? Was it Sways that was in that? Sorry, I always get the Sways and the and Kurt Russell mixed up. Yeah, I don't know why.
What you get?
The hair.
Patrick Swayze and Kurt Russell mixed up.
Always.
It's the hair.
Big Trouble in Little China.
It's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
It's all in the reflexes.
Tango and Cash is very good as well.
Yeah. Ollie, bring us up a YouTube like New Year countdown, please, my friend.
Should I just put the BBC on?
Yes. Yeah. That's what I mean. Doesn't need sound. I feel we need a clock. If we're going to do a New Year show, I feel we need a clock.
Well, I'm thinking, what the hell's that fucking noise? Just looks out the window. out the window. People letting fireworks off already.
Are those allowed in your country? You're not allowed to have knives
Just.
anymore, right? Aren't they worried someone's going to burn a finger?
There was a big push for silent fireworks for a while.
I believe that.
There was.
No, I
Yeah.
thoroughly believe that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched a dude on one of the fucking like BBC things hold like a little shitty machete from like wish.com. I can't believe you can buy these online. Well, everyone's in America. Fucking what do you, my kid has that. What are you making a big deal for? Like, why is this a thing?
Yeah, it's wild. Like the
George Clooney movie was The Quiet American, where he was in Italy and an assassin.
No,
fucking good movie. Yeah. What's your favorite John Travolta movie?
Face Off.
I can't think.
Really? I like him in Basic.
What is going on with the Sky cameraman? He just had a stroke. Seems to be happening a lot.
Maybe he's getting a blowjob.
Yeah, maybe he's getting a blowjob.
Good for him.
Oh, we got a drone.
Yeah, I've got a drone.
What if we watch that thing blow up?
The Illuminati card game would be right.
Whoa. And this whole live stream suddenly changes.
This is the thing, isn't it? It's like, listen, people, I'm not advocating for terrorism. I think terrorism's awful, but I like content. Oh, what have we got here? Look at that grinning guy in the back.
Why is that girl not wearing a jacket?
Oh, people are so weird. People
cold, right? It has to be cold.
Yeah, I'll be freezing. But people that queue up to do strange stuff are weird.
I couldn't be arsed with this.
Where's this at?
London.
London.
Sorry, what?
It's our strength.
Diversity. Is our strength.
Everybody's so happy, and it's like, it's just another year.
Everyone's so happy, which means it's not anything like London.
I got to be honest. I'm holding back a lot of shit from
all over
really
again.
going off the rails right now.
Would I be amiss to say that there is a token white family at the end?
This is what causes aneurysms. You know what? We got fucking 66 people here with us, and I'm gonna let it. I'm just let it slide. So
I'm going to bring it over.
This is London, England, right? London, England,
far too
England,
yeah,
UK, Great Britain. That's where that.
Oh, you
that
cut
is.
it off, and there's fireworks now.
Fireworks. There we go. Oh, they're pretty.
It's not midnight yet.
No, this is fireworks from all over the world. That looked like Hong Kong, was it? Not Hong Kong, Australia. Maybe.
This looks like Hong Kong.
Oh, I'm into this. Bong.
You know, it's that. Yeah. I'm just gonna let it go.
I was watching the Tartaria thing today, talking about the bells that were destroyed. Like after the Second World War, like the amount of them and the size of them, and how all these bells that are still like around have all been weirdly cracked.
What type of bells?
Like big bells, like ringing bells, like what you find in Big Ben bells.
All right, not like the
Not baby
bell
bells.
There's a very old belief that what the fuck was that? That bells ringing dispel evil and evil entities.
Well,
That's how you keep the devil away.
This was suggesting that it oh, what you say?
Look at Squatch, let it go, Al. Yeah, I'll let it go. It's not my country. Whatever.
It's not mine, I'm Manx.
You just keep telling yourself that.
Yeah.
He just picked him out of the crowd.
Yeah, just completely random.
Totally.
I fucking hate television, you know. Like the greatest thing.
Look at that motherfucker grinning.
The greatest thing I did was get rid of live television. This is like apart of inside my own home, this is the first like live television I've watched for about 3 years. From a reputable TV station.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice one, Tracy Scott. That's a nice comment. Take some of my fury out of watching this shit. Thank you for doing this tonight here. It means a lot.
Look, we just want to make sure that just like our own miserable lives, we can set your year off in the worst possible way. And the worst possible way we can do that is to be part of it. Danny DeVito's Penguin was
fucking on point. Yeah.
Yeah.
She reminds me.
She's giving him a good run for his money there, isn't she? Oh.
Whew, that's something to look at.
There's such a horrible shit-eating grin about British TV presenters.
It's probably the pedophilia.
Yeah, or at least the promise of it.
That's why they took the job.
Yeah, he's not in the chain enough yet to have visited any islands.
He's hoping though.
I'm just hoping that a fucking flying saucer lands, and rescues this fucking.
I'm waiting for someone to get beheaded in that crowd.
The one family in the corner.
They definitely get beheaded in that crowd.
Oh.
It's all about the adrenal macaroons. Yes, it is.
He's got no teeth. That guy.
Well, not gonna lie. After a couple of drinks, you need to be careful. You're gonna say adrenochrome. I've been on the Millennium Eye. Have you, Ollie?
I've been up to it and couldn't be asked to go on it.
I got on it. It took 45 minutes to get round, and immediately when the door shut and it started moving, I was desperate for a piss. I got to the top, had a look around.
Had a weed.
I had to. No, there were strangers in there. I had to sit.
Start winking it. It'll stop.
No, I had to sit down.
We're strangers.
Oh yeah, they can't get out. They're here for the show, man. You can either watch or you can participate, but it's happening.
Paige knows where it's fucking at. Jack Nicholson's Joker is easily the best.
Yes, hands down. That was a fucking great Joker. He's a great actor.
The death scene was amazing. Like, how it had his like still laughing thing inside it.
Yeah.
Also, I like Michael Keaton's scene when he's in there and he went, "You want to get messed up? Let's get great!" Like he fucking grabs that.
Crazy? Let's get crazy.
Want to get nuts?
You want to? That's it. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
I wonder what building has painted glowed itself in the Ukrainian flag at the back there. They clearly didn't get the new flag memo.
Very, very racist.
Anti-Semitic, even.
Anti-Ukraine, worse. What is the deal with this fucking, Ferris wheel?
It's just a Ferris wheel. It's just a big Ferris wheel.
Mm.
I don't get the big deal with it.
There was a weird thing, wasn't it, around the millennium where they started building them? Like Liverpool's got one, London's got one. There's a few spattered about America, isn't there? There's one of big one.
No, there's a lot here, but we don't make a big deal of it. It's more like a touristy thing in touristy place. Like
No, but there was like a few of like the millennium ones made. I don't know why. Well, the millennium happened and we had to start building wheels.
They're not Ferris wheels.
The flying saucers, Ollie. Yeah. Does anyone ever watch like live events and like?
Never.
We are right now, Lee.
But
right now.
The first time in a long time, Lee. This is your suggestion.
Yeah, but does anyone ever watch these sort of live events and you go, "It would be nice if something happened." I don't want like loads. Yeah, I'd like people to get away.
There's a big flash of light. The screen goes dark. You guys lose signal, and I'm left on the channel. And I just tell everyone, it's fucking started. You're not gonna make it. Look for the quickest way out. I'm gonna be fine. You're fucked. I'm gonna be fine.
Here we go. I'll turn the music up, shall I?
Oh, get fucked.
Got the drones up.
The Mayor of London presents.
A lot of ego on that, huh? He didn't pay for this. Everyone realizes that, right? This guy did not pay for this.
Oh my god, you don't need to. Can you hear that?
Turns out Ollie's at war.
All right, I'm gonna be fine. You guys are fucked. And it starts. This guy's gonna be fine. Happy New Year's, Britain.
Happy New Year, everybody. The seems to be fireworks going off. At least I think the fireworks. There's no bright thing in the sky. I wonder where she went.
Ollie?
Yeah.
Where the hell did he go?
No, yeah, because here he is.
Did I?
Wouldn't it be great if it's just a dark figure there going, "We have your Oliver."
Keep him.
What do you want to say? Thank you.
It's okay. We have his YouTube channel now. Did you open up the curtains behind you?
Stopped.
Happy New Year, Oliver.
Happy New Year, people. Yeah.
It's not a New Year yet. It's only 7:00 here.
Well,
I am not waiting.
5 more hours?
No.
I agree.
Because that would be a
We're not waiting for
slurry
fake
mess.
New Year.
It's the real New Year. Unless you're on the West Coast, then it's 8 more hours.
That was horrible. That might be the
Is that the rhubarb thing?
No, I could have handled rhubarb. That was grapefruit IPA. Not even grapefruit IPA, grapefruit infused IPA. Oh,
That's amazing.
yeah. There is the anticlimax of New Year. Always something I'm not interested in.
But we did a show on it anyway.
What? Is that what we did?
No, we did a New Year's show.
We did our show on New Year.
Mainly for the subscribers. For the people that have been here for us For the last...
I think so. It's look, if you're like me and you sit in and I don't like going out New Year. So there must
Drunks
be
and it's dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah. So over the course of this, there's been at least another 80 people odd which don't like going out for New Year as well. I just think we've got an eventful year to intrepidly look forward to.
Together.
Maybe if there's power.
I'll be fine.
I'll be fine. We've got the big torch.
You're not going to be fine. You're not going to be fine, Ollie. They're going to hunt you down in the streets.
We've got the big torch. Right.
I mean, let's be honest. It's barely an average torch.
It's a fucking good torch.
It's an average torch. Looks big in your hands. It's the best part of having little hands.
It's got Superman on the side of it. It's like if he shines at the wall, it's a dinosaur.
It's not even enough to block out the screen. Like we can still see you behind it.
It's just a torch.
It's not even a torch. It's a flashlight. It's not on fire.
Yeah, people, epilepsy.
Oh, sure.
No, they're not watching again.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
I like the way you were so woke you cared about the dwarfs, but not the actual sick people.
Whoa! Why are they sick?
What?
It's not like I caught epilepsy at a public bathroom or something.
I'd say it's anti-woke caring about the dwarves.
I don't know how. I don't know how you get epilepsy.
I don't know how you get it. I think my cousin has it. Yeah, he falls over a lot.
Sure, he's not drunk.
Truth. No, he's not. He can't drink.
Ollie finds he gets epilepsy about 11:30 every day.
It was like in the chat from you.
From Lee.
I'm not even drunk. I'm barely even tipsy. I'm just like chilling.
Oh yeah. It's like you
You're gonna get tipsy later and see where you can fit that flashlight.
I'll tell that.
When you look at it in your tiny hands, it'll feel like more of an achievement.
That's how we're starting the new year. Making fun of Ollie. We're off to a start. Brand new year. Let's shit on Ollie.
That's how we could make money.
Shitting on Ollie?
Oliver insertions. But the thing is, it'd be like, so realistically, it'd only be like this. Yeah, like this headphone adapter. But in Ollie's hands, it would look like a fucking 8-inch spike. But we just get put like really tiny, big things in Ollie's tiny hands. Like, now he's going to stick it in his ass. And people would think you were putting massive things up there, but they were actually just tiny.
That, or they would think he has the biggest asshole in the world because they would compare the size of his hands to the size of his asshole and the object. They wouldn't line up.
We just have to make sure there was nothing else for scale,
like his asshole.
Yeah, in the photograph.
So it'd make him look like he has the biggest asshole in the world.
Yeah.
That thing's got to be 9 inches across. Look at that. Oh, my God.
At what point am I showing my asshole? How would we...
Everybody's doing it. All the cool kids.
OnlyFans.
Oh,
we do need to set that up this year.
I'm not putting things in my asshole.
Why not? Everybody's doing it.
Probably going to be uncomfortable.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, like, do you want to go?
You'll adjust. You just got to breathe.
Yeah. So I'm told.
Well, why not? If it's monetized, I'll do it.
That's it. Look, if we're gonna grift, we grift. We're not half grifting. We're full grifting with nothing but a courtesy lick.
So go out and get a bidet. Keep that thing clean.
Who's
keep it
giving me
fresh.
the courtesy lick?
Keep it tight. What?
Who's
honestly didn't hear you.
Who's giving me the courtesy lick?
Oh no, we'll put a bid out online. We'll fly someone in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. If someone's gonna lick it first, I'm in.
You say that now. Whatever, as long as they pay.
Anyway, we've been going fucking 3 hours.
We have monster show.
And Dave's gonna eat. I think Dave's on to his 28th macaroon there.
I love them. They're awesome.
Hopefully back next Sunday with our first guest of the new year, which should be Mark from the My Family Thinks I'm Crazy podcast. That should be our first guest of the year.
And we'll be out doing to the Friday shows as normal.
Yeah. I think the Dave Weiss one is in the afternoon, isn't it? I want to get someone else on for that thing. I think a Tartaria one after the Flat Earth one would be.
There you go, Ollie.
Not my type, Mr. Squatch. No offense, mate. I love you dearly.
No. If someone pays, they get to lick Ollie. That's how it works.
It's not about type. It's not about type at all.
This was not part of the deal.
How many hookers do you think people get to turn people down because they're not at her type?
None.
Or his type. I'm an equal opportunity sex slave worker.
They, them, whatever.
Yeah.
See,
I think that this could eclipse Alien Addict in general. We could arrange of
Don't
plugs.
talk about eclipsing my
a range of plugs in the Alien Addict logo size.
Whatever will we do? So sad. Who was that?
Is that real?
Yeah.
What did he say? I didn't see it.
Only 7 o'clock.
You took it down too quickly. What did he say?
See, Mods Mayhem. Don't go, guys.
That guy's not been here all evening to get a hello. It's Rich. If we're all honest, it's probably Rich.
Read it out loud.
I've had enough of this channel. The amount of hellos I get on GoofOn is great. It's not the same here. Shame later.
Okay. Hello.
Goodbye. I'm absolutely convinced that
this is a fantastic merch idea. I'd do that.
Fidget.
We're even gonna have a thing what we should do is we should get weird looks of our face, headshots done, and when you sign up for OnlyFans, we'll send them to people, and if you shit on it, take a picture, we'll rate it for you. It's premium price. It's not gonna be cheap. I'm thinking $1,000. All right,
Heather, if you must know, talking about my ass. I mean,
asshole.
Yep.
Not just peach fuzz cheek.
Yeah, no. Including some of the inner wall.
Why is it gonna be me that does all this sort of stuff?
You're not doing anything. You're just laying there.
Sorry, me and David too quick on the trigger finger.
We're like, yeah.
I guess.
You're not doing a damn thing, Ollie. Just wandering on YouTube, just entering live streams, looking for a hello.
Oh.
It's new one on me. Yeah, me too, man. Especially they haven't commented all night. Yeah, we know who it is.
I don't get it though. People don't understand.
Whoa, easy, Ollie. The fist is extra. We're not letting you out that cheap.
Moody was
I
funny.
think I love this community a little bit too much.
Moody got lost in the shuffle a little bit there. Are people just wandering around YouTube, just entering live streams looking for hello? It's a new trend on me.
Us too.
I'm 100% convinced that if ever people come onto live streams, all of a sudden just someone jumps in and goes, well, I personally like this person, or I personally like that person. It's definitely the person they're referencing. Every time it's the person they're referencing.
So if anybody like ever goes into like another YouTube channel that is a UFO channel and says, I really like Alien Addict, it's fantastic, and also Ollie's got really small hands, and I'm going to fist him later on, it's probably Lee.
It probably is me. So just say some dead racist in the comments. Like like make sock accounts of me. I don't mind. Like take my photograph, go and say the worst things you can possibly say. I endorse it.
Masturbate with this picture, put pictures of it online.
Yeah.
Covered
with what?
What?
Walnut sauce.
That's too dry for me.
Moist.
Moist. Well, boys, here's to a very healthy 2024.
Yeah. I hope so.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be a good year. I genuinely believe that we had a good 2014. 2014 is it 2014 now? 2013? Where we? No, 2024. Yeah, 2023 was good.
Squad just called it tribute points. I don't keep up with all the slang. Ollie should though.
I try, Dave. I try.
This is a good one. This is a good one before we hang up. All right. No, wrong one. You're all sick as fuck. That is a good one.
Yeah.
No, I meant to get moody. So what are your New Year's resolutions?
We're not the people that stuck around for 3 hours watching us. You know,
we're just us. This is just how we are. Like, this is entertainment. It's just us.
This is nice hanging out, isn't it?
Yeah. No, I think this last year was a good year for us. I think this is going to be like a defining year. Excuse me, for this channel.
I'd say my New Year's resolution is to stay out of federal court and make it to next year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, make
avoid federal prosecution. That's my goal right now.
Also, we have Ashton Forbes back in January, February.
Shall I do a little breakdown to let the people know what we've got coming up?
Yeah.
Yeah, but understand any of these can change at any time.
Yeah, we can things go wrong. So next week we should have Mark from My Family Thinks I'm Crazy on. He, if you don't know, he's got a great podcast called My Family Thinks I'm Crazy. He's also the booker for Sam Tripoli's podcast Tinfoil Hat. Then we have Billy Ray Valentine from the Infinite Fringe on the 14th. I've spoke to Billy before on shows. He's just great. He's such a nice bloke, and I'm looking forward to that one.
These are quite big conspiracy channels.
Yeah, Ashton is with us on the 21st of January.
Looking forward to get Ashton back. What's going on.
There is no one on the 25th because we had to shuffle someone around because somebody's disappeared. The 4th.
They've not died, so we're okay.
Can we say the 4th one?
No,
that's the big one, and which we don't know whether it will happen or not.
Yeah, it's not.
I wouldn't say that.
What?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I really just think given that first month's good because our other stuff, like the reality is, it's out to like March now.
Yeah.
So things happen. I mean, we hope to get everyone on there for it. But there,
I mean,
there's
we've
big
got
things coming.
like, well, if you take that one out, to be perfectly honest, on the 11th of February, we've got Wrecker back on.
That's awesome. That'll be fun.
Yeah, we've got Steve Diner from the UAP podcast on.
I liked him.
18th. The 25th is Alien Scientist.
That'll be good. Yeah.
Yeah. For people that were asking before, I was trying to find out when, because I know people were already interested in it. When was that one? Isn't it this Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday, the 28th of February is Dave Weiss.
When's Tucker?
Not yet. Tucker's not yet. But
I mean, he's asked. We're just so busy. You know,
Probably more close to getting Kevin Spacey on the Tucker, to be fair.
I wouldn't talk to Kevin Spacey.
no, I wouldn't either.
Yeah. This is a good one. What were your favorite presents at Christmas? I didn't get the macaroons for Christmas. I can't say what my favorite gift is.
I can show you one. I got given a mug, which is
Nice.
all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy,
Oh my god, that's fucking ace.
including the misspellings. You know how like he misspelled and does double letters and stuff in it.
Oh, that is
My friend Susie got me that, and
fantastic.
my girlfriend got me a bust of when Jack's head burst through the door. She got me a gold bust of Jack Nicholson's face.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How about you, Ollie? Did you get anything other than the flashlight?
I got some great aftershave. I wish you could smell it.
I wish we could smell it too, because that is one thing I will say about you, Ollie. You're a good smelling man.
Yeah, you have very good hygiene.
Yeah.
Other than your dirty asshole.
Well, not everybody gets that treat, you know.
Which, luckily enough, we've already had somebody paid to take care of. So,
what did I get? I got like normal shit. A coat,
You got a coat?
socks.
I got Baldur's Gate as well. Baldur's Gate on Xbox. If like talk about.
Oh yeah, I'm promised that, but it wasn't a
Father
disc.
Christmas didn't bring it.
No, because it wasn't on disc. So my missus says you can't have it.
Why couldn't you just buy it with your card on the machine?
Well, she told me to buy it myself. So I said, okay, I'll buy my own present, shall I? Selfish bastard.
I got equipment to make pasta, like pasta roller cutters. I got some other stuff
Dave?
I've been really into making sourdough bread lately. I'm gonna start making my own pastas.
We
I don't
know.
know. That's a big
I made a Chicago style deep dish pizza for tea. That was fucking good,
Nice.
man. Yeah.
Ollie's best present, obviously, his wife allowing him to live for another year.
That is very true.
Terrestrial material. Hey, happy New Year's, terrestrial material.
How you doing, buddy?
See, you could invite him on. We could continue this conversation. You guys are losers, and you want to go home.
We have been going 3 hours, Dave.
So all these other people are waiting on New Year's, man. You got 58 people spending New Year's Eve with us. All right, this is building the quality time. It's quality conversation. I got a bunch of tactical shit. I got shit for guns and other things that people like me are into.
58 people, Ollie. This could be your second most viewed
61, it went up.
Oh, this could be your most viewed wank.
Yeah, man, just fucking relax and go with it.
The views have dropped now. We started on the high. We've gone on a low.
We've been going for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's good. So that's the thing is, so like all the UK people are bailing and the American people are just kind of looking around. That's the ones that are going to start coming in. It's the American audience. If you want to grow the channel, man, show some fucking commitment.
Should we?
All right.
Keep going?
Yes. We don't have anything to do tomorrow.
Okay.
It's a fucking holiday.
Should we get terrestrial in?
Yeah, sure. I don't care.
Terrestrial. If you're
I would happily invite any of these 61 people in the chat on right now.
All of them
at the same time.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I will send some invites.
If you people want to come on, fucking message the man. It's probably a bad idea, wasn't it? Booze talking. Yeah, it was a bad idea. Fucking, I'm here. I'm doubling down. Let's go.
Dave's had half a drink, and all of us just said, "No, just invite everyone on." And exactly why you don't like minorities. That's why
I'm going through my entire Twitter.
We're gonna get there.
I'm inviting.
We're gonna talk about your break people.
Which is your least favorite minority and why?
Do you want me to answer that honestly? Start talking about my dog's name. No, man, I'm excited for the new year. I'm excited for all the guests. I'm excited for what's going down. Can't wait to get to the range and play with some of my new toys. Can't wait to make some pasta. Get into that.
Did you ever try that one you got for your birthday?
No, I still haven't fired. It's
No.
too nice, man. And like that's like when I go and do a training day, like I saw, if people don't know, I got a revolver for my birthday. And like that would be something I'd go pleasure shoot. And gotta be honest, I don't really pleasure shoot. It's usually a little more intense. Keep the cobwebs off. Leah Tim's fastest live stream. We know who we can't talk about.
How you doing,
Happy
buddy?
New
You
Year.
all right?
Well, Happy New Year, gentlemen. How you guys doing?
Good, man.
Good.
Bye,
So how do
love.
you feel about Ukraine, Epstein's Island, and the Hebraic people?
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't
Sounds
follow
like-
the Epstein stuff as much, man. You're gonna Listen, I'm staying out of those bullets, man. Come on now. I plead the fifth on all that stuff right now. I think I seen a photo of him today on Twitter, like supposed to be like his body or something laying there. That was
I
kind of
saw
crazy,
that.
huh? Did you see that?
Yeah. Well, apparently the list is coming out now, don't they? Early January.
Oh wow.
Sure it is.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There's a bunch of people are supposed to be on that list now, man. A lot of names are coming out.
They've always been on that list. It's not new additions.
It's just a matter of, who's been the most popular, who's got the most frequent flyer miles,
Well,
The
I
funny
think the only
thing
people who
is-
could answer that are at the bottom of that cove.
Do you know what the depressing thing is going to be? Is that list is going to be no surprise to anybody if it comes out, and nothing will happen. Everyone will just go, "Oh yeah, nah, he was a surprise," and then nobody will think any more of it.
Yeah.
You see these lights and all these bangs?
Is he shooting?
Exactly why you should have a suppressor.
Exactly, yeah.
Man, I really feel like they're over exaggerating a really shit year. Like,
Oh, it's okay. I see what you got going on. Yeah, but the whole Epstein thing, man. They'll throw some of the smaller fish out there. They'll get fried, and the big guys will be, left behind. Their names will never come out.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, when it does come out, it'll probably be the names that you don't recognize, which are the interesting ones. The PO, who's important enough to go there, but out of the public eye enough that you don't know who they are.
Right. Right.
But we were saying before, like, what are our sort of top moments or top things that have happened, like over the year, like in the field? What's yours?
I don't know. Like the moment that made the biggest impact on me for sure was probably the UAP amendment getting just filleted, butchered, and destroyed. I didn't figure it would all go through, but at the same time, it's like you would hope that we would get somewhere down the road other than just like a 25-year non-expiration date, because it's not really an expiration date,
Mhm.
But I mean, even like saying that, it's hard to pick, man. There's been so much stuff that's happened this year. I mean, Grosh coming out and the hearings, and it just kind of seems like Peru, the mummies. You could pick 50 million things that were like actually interesting in the field this year. Yeah, in the field.
Yeah. The one that sticks out for me is we were doing a live stream when the supposedly things were shot down over Canada. And someone in the chat popped up and said, there's another UFO being shot down. And he got, how can that not be? Like, how can that be somebody trying to give us genuine information? Like it was such a bizarre thing to, like, situation. It's there's just been so much, and things have just gone on top of each other over and over again to the point where it's difficult to remember individual things.
Yeah, what I was thinking about today is I would love to see, like, I can't remember what they call that, but like a big curve that we could get literally everyone in ufology to look at and put a point on that curve of where they think we are right now with ufology, just in general, with anything with disclosure. Did we get close to the apex? Did we kind of reach the top of the mountain, or are we making our way still up there? Have we reached the pinnacle of what we're going to get? Or I was kind of wonder, just to kind of gauge where everybody thinks everything is.
I think now it depends. Like, disclosure as a thing, I mean, I don't even know what that means anymore.
Yeah,
like, if you'd have told me that like 3 years ago, like, Tucker Carlson would be going on any show that'll have him saying, like, I think they're basically saying, I think there is non-human intelligence that is influencing, like, people in government. Like, that is disclosure 3 years ago when you got somebody that prominent saying stuff like that. I mean, Christ, what is Biden coming out into the White House lawn, saying there's aliens? I mean, I'd be surprised if he doesn't say that at least twice in the morning before breakfast.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's the one that's supposed to be, in my opinion, kind of making more of a mention about what did get through in the NDAA. Like, why is Biden not at least, like, hinting at, hey, we're going to be looking at some of these files. We're going to let some of them out. He's still not touching the subject at all. And he's a big part of that, Biden.
Oh, dude, Biden's walking around nude, shitting in
yeah, no,
White House. He's not doing anything.
Right.
That's not even. He's not even part of the conversation. He's a fucking mental patient. Like, that was the most amazing thing when Tucker and Alex were on, and they're talking about him taking amphetamines and being pumped up. And Tucker stops. He's like, "No, I know people in his circle that is 100% true. They are pumping him up with drugs." He's like, when he's not there, he's fucking walking around naked.
Yeah,
that's the leader of the free world, walking around the White House, shitting on himself, and his dog's biting people.
It's reflective, though, man. The free world's going crazy still, though. You know what I mean?
I kind of like it. I'm fucking here for it.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what I was talking about with the curve. It's just, when you think about what could go on for next year, where do you think everything's going? That's where I'm kind of stuck at, is wondering, did we really hit the pinnacle? Did we hit the apex this year, and it's just downhill and it's going to go down slow? Or what do you guys think for next year?
I don't think it's going to go downhill, because I think you have, especially for you guys, it's always crazy during an election cycle. And at this point, there is, I mean, there's people out there that fucking pay to create chaos during times like this. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's if you go back to the BLM riots, somebody was paying for those fucking pallets of bricks to be left in convenient places.
Right.
So there is more than enough people that want to cause chaos around the time of US elections. What can cause more chaos than continuing the UFO movement forward?
Toss and ollie salad.
Maybe.
As Squatch says, can we get back to toss and ollie salad?
No, I mean, I agree. I guess I just kind of look at it as like we need still some kind of leadership interest in this thing for it to really go anywhere with the mainstream. Like, I don't think like the regular group of normal community of ufology, the regular people that come around all the time, they're never going to go anywhere, right? Like, no matter what happens, everyone's always going to keep looking for the truth. But I think if you're really going to kind of jettison out in the mainstream and use them as a ramp up to kind of get anything moving, that's where you need Congress to still care. You need people like Rubio and Gillibrand. You need these people to still care. And that's where I'm kind of wondering, is it going to fall off and slow down? Is the mainstream appeal finally over? Did like that UAP Act or any of this deflate the balloon enough for the average person this year where they're like, okay, I'm going to go back to football. I'm not going to deal with this anymore.
Oh, they never cared, man.
Yeah, I was just going to say, do you think the average person did care? I think they care more. I think the sphere has widened for the for people that are interested in what's going on, but I don't think it's necessarily I don't think it's because of the UAP stuff. I think there's an awful lot of people that coming out of the pandemic went, well, hang on a second, what precisely is the fuck going on here? You know, and it's like I always joke that I've got no doubt left. Like, is there aliens? Probably. Interdimensional demons? Oh, yeah, definitely. Is it flat? Maybe. You know, I've got no doubt left in me.
Lizard people.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot. But I think that's what spurred this whole like alternative media, but mainstream people doing alternative media is. I think that their heads have been cracked open. You know, you look at the way Russell Brand has changed from just being a political commentator to through the pandemic talking about vaccines and stuff like that. And now we are where we are with Brand. Tucker Carlson's done the same thing. Joe Rogan's done the same thing. I think it's just been people that have been dragged outside of the sphere of mainstream media. And when you get out of that, all you're left with is the crazy stuff. And that's when you look back at the mainstream, you go, oh, well, actually, that doesn't make fucking sense.
We've been talking about that crazy shit for a while. And I got to be honest, we should give this whole UFO thing up and just focus on selling licks of Ollie's asshole. Like, we have a market here I wasn't even aware of. You know, that's where it is. We can have them pick between stirrup or reverse cowgirl.
Oh my God.
You know, do you want Nutella? You want vinegar?
Flavors. I hadn't even thought about flavors.
Oh, tartar sauce, pickle juice. Do you want a snack in there to find?
What the fuck did I join?
Yeah, for enough, we'll put a couple M&Ms in there. Maybe you'll get one.
No, yeah.
Ollie, you're still on mute.
I mean,
You had me at pickle juice.
I'm interested to see what happens with Tucker, man. He's the wild card here that's came out to me. I really wonder where we're going to see him go next year. I wonder if he brings Elizondo on, huh? He already talked to him once, right?
Yeah, could do. I mean, Lou's a weird one because he seems to have disappeared.
Yeah, he can't make that book money when everybody kind of knows he's got some bullshit going on, though, right? You know?
Mr. Squatch.
Mr. Squatch. What's up, buddy?
Let's go.
What do I feel if ever we're going to get banned? It's going to be now.
Oh, it is. I'm fucking here for it, man.
Let me just take the terrestrial material on my name real quick so we can hide it.
No, you're here for it. Burn with us.
Don't just have ice cream shots. That on its own makes you sound like a hooker.
Have walnut sauce shots.
Mr. Squatch,
no, come on now. Succulent hot dogs.
Moist.
Oh my God.
Moist
this man
chicken.
came to meet us in America.
Walnut
But
sauce.
he lives there.
Granted, he lives very far away from where we were, so it was an epic journey for him.
Is he big?
Huh?
America.
Was America big?
Yeah.
Big?
Are your
Seriously?
hands small? Yes.
Yeah.
It's pretty big, yeah.
So she said.
I mean, you hope so, right?
Oh, yeah. As long as they don't tell you anything different, doesn't matter.
Yeah, just lie to me, you know?
Don't lie to me. It's not like I've ever been in a locker room.
Right. Oh my God.
Walk around thinking, hey, I'm doing pretty. What the hell is that?
Dude, that can be a reality check, no?
Yeah.
I sure
Yeah.
can.
The worst.
This
I was gonna say the worst locker room story I have is a gym I used to go to, and I stopped going shortly after this. We got an older gentleman who used to walk around nude. Okay, there's a lot of those guys. It's fine.
It's true.
He's got to be in his early 70s. And then one day he had his leg propped up on like the sink with the hairdryer under the wall, hair drying his asshole. And I was like, I don't think I need to be a member here anymore. And the thing is, like, I changed and he was doing that. And I went and worked out 45 minutes, come back, change again. He's still doing that.
Oh my
Used to be
god.
that club. So,
That's a lot of heat, man. I mean, not just like the stretching involved, right? Same
Right.
leg up. Like, did you not take a break? Is
No.
your asshole not on fire?
You're trying to melt the hairs off.
He probably. I mean, he was probably
Nah,
successful
he-
from the sounds
listen.
of it.
Listen, he was shaved smooth.
It was smooth.
That unfortunately was obvious.
well,
Yeah.
about
Yeah,
that.
he was something. He was something.
He was looking. He was looking, Dave.
That guy definitely. He was sending out the flag.
He sure was.
Yep, because
Yeah.
you had to walk by him to get to the showers.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Just 45 minutes of that. That's just, fuck, man. Yeah.
You'd
Mr.
already-
Squatch, thank you so much for joining us again.
Again.
This is my second show and, live in Nashville. So,
This is correct. That was fun. I felt
What-
bad because you met us at the end of the day and we were
Yeah.
already pretty shit canned when you came
Oh,
around.
we were wasted.
Because we started at noon. I think you met us at 5 or 6.
it was 5, and then
Yeah.
I diligently to catch up.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
You
Yeah.
did catch up though.
I did.
What's everybody's drink of choice?
Tonight is rum and real sugar colas.
All right.
Various IPAs.
I've got a strayer.
I'm drinking Miller Lite, and then I'm going to be switching to Hallerhead whiskey.
Nice.
Oh boy. I'm drinking caffeine because I didn't know I was coming on here. I was gonna go play Destiny 2 for a little bit, but I can't turn down coming on and hanging out with you guys, man, for sure.
Squatch,
Yeah, I mean,
like
oh, go ahead.
from somebody I've met you in person. We spoke about we spoke a little bit about the whole UFO thing, but not much.
No.
I'm fascinated to find out what, because you're just a guy that has your own thing going on. You've got your own business. You do your own thing, but you like this subject. What keeps you coming back to this subject?
We've had this conversation. I enjoy the dick jokes. When you guys just
And asshole jokes. And UFO chick, come on. Believe
Yeah.
me, this shit's going to get far more depraved now
Yeah.
that Squatch is showing up.
She's already got the invite.
Yeah, come on. What are you worried about? Yeah, see, I got some laughs. There was some fucking double entendre there. Thank you. Fucking rest of you guys, just fucking behind. Nothing.
We got to catch up.
Yeah, there one more. All right. Oh man.
But no, that's it, Ollie. I mean, I enjoy the show. I mean,
The craziness of it all.
craziness of it all. The Rockfin shows were epic.
Yeah, are you guys doing the Rockfin stuff next year? You bringing that back?
Or are you Rumble?
We need to focus on Rumble. We need more subscribers on Rumble so we can live stream there and here. And so UFO chicks coming on. She's gonna put a top on. No,
Top
give me
up.
2.
No,
I need
no,
to top
don't,
up.
no.
She needs the top up. Fuck, my bad. I misread that. I apologize. I can't do vid. Nobody needs that.
Give me
She
2
said-
minutes. I need to put top. Just that.
You see how I made that mistake?
This,
Right, I'm just trying to defend myself.
means that people watch our show naked. It's fine.
There's a translation issue there, you know.
Yeah, I went to public school. I don't read so good. Oh
It does mean she watches our show naked, which you can read.
I don't have any pants on. I'm naked right now.
Neither do I.
Yeah, boxers here too. Yeah,
Boxers. That doesn't count.
well, they're briefs, right? You know.
No, don't be that guy. Don't be a tidy whitey guy.
My wife's
You either
sitting right
got
next to me.
boxers or you're full nude.
My wife's sitting right next to me. She's gonna give me the weirdest look in a second. Like, what are you telling these people on the internet you're doing? Like,
No, wait till she sees you pull your boxers off.
I took my pants off as soon as I invited Mr. Squatch, so it's fine.
So it's okay. Ollie's at this stage now where a female's going to come on and he's going to get us all cancelled.
That is actually my solid bet. Yeah. Yeah, he's had a few.
What?
Oh, it'll be you. It'll be you. We all know it's going to be you.
I seen it a while ago because I've been with him personally, you know. And
Yeah.
I see.
Intimately.
Yeah, intimately. I mean, the small hands made my dick look bigger, so that was nice.
Did the racism catch you off guard at all?
oh god.
No, I.
We're not ending the new year. We're also ending the show. Alien. It's all done, guys. It was a great run.
It was a hell of a run.
Got to go out with a bang.
Exactly. Exactly. Join us on Rumble.
So we could always move to Twitch and try out new risque. Like we have talked about that.
We've talked.
We
about
have
Twitch.
talked about that.
It's more.
It's a pain in the ass.
Oh, Twitch
I
is worse than
guys
YouTube,
people
man.
know about Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch is worse than YouTube. That's the most censored thing ever. That's worse.
Yeah.
You don't want to go there.
I think OnlyFans is the way to go. I mean, in all seriousness, we have talked about that quite a bit. OnlyFans, open up an OnlyFans chat. Like if you have that, then maybe you reach out and like we can actually talk to you or, you know, something.
I don't know how much longer Twitch has got, to be honest, man. They've like never made Amazon any money. It just keeps getting like crazier over there. Like they're allowing some weird stuff with women going on, the kind of half clothed stuff, but that's usually
really
the sign of like
strange,
the
isn't
end. Yeah, it's kind of the sign of the end times, I think, for that platform, because it was just never built for that, man. I missed the 2012, 2013 days of Twitch. That was like the heyday. It was so great.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you get so used to these platforms being around that everyone thinks, oh, well, this is how we communicate now. Like, this is like Facebook is the new phone. And all of a sudden, Facebook isn't doing so well. And then you remember, oh, shit, hang on a second. There was a thing called MySpace. And there was a thing called Bebo as well.
Yeah.
There was Vine.
VidiLife. No one talks about VidiLife.
No.
What the hell's that?
I've never even heard.
It was like a precursor to.
I'm with you, Miss Swatch.
Yeah, to YouTube. Like people would film videos and post themselves, but it was also social media. But it was mostly just video.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was almost a TikTok, wasn't it?
Kind of, yeah. It was TikTok
Yeah.
before TikTok, but you could have way longer videos, and there was a lot of just using like songs. That's what did them in, was the songs and the copyright lawsuits that came after them. Yeah, they got blown up long before YouTube ever did with that.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the funny things is that it's someday something will come out and do a better job than YouTube and will usurp YouTube. You know, it will happen at some point. And they say, I would argue that like Twitter has sort of usurped Facebook as being like the most useful social media platform.
They've hung in for a long time though, Lee, you know, like I feel like the big 2 or 3 that we've had, like YouTube has been a test of time. It just won't go.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's just going to disappear. But
I don't think you're saying that, but it's crazy how long we've stuck with the same few, you know, like usually they move quick. Like MySpace wasn't there as long as Twitter has been around or any of the stuff. It was in and out in 4 or 5 years. Right. I mean, that was kind of it. So,
but I mean, they were kind of all, they were all conceived at the same time, weren't they? And just the best ideas stuck around for longer. Like, I mean, when you think back to like old like Facebook, like I still find it wild that they took away like the poke thing. What was that about? Like, what a weird thing to have as like a social media thing. But
my buddy, he does animation. He did the all the emojis animation stuff for Facebook. So pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah.
Nice. But yeah, I mean, I look forward to something that's something new. I'm trying to see when the next thing will come. I still think that we will. It's where we are right now will continue to tread water a little bit until there is that sort of big push to consumer VR, and then consumer VR will be the next thing that moves on from where we are now.
That's when we can really sell Ollie's butthole.
Because realistically, YouTube, we look at YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook as individual like companies that just happen to be internet-based companies. But realistically, it's the advent of the smartphone which really helped them take off. Without the smartphone, social media is fucking nothing. It's still MSN Messenger that you check when you get home.
Good point.
So it will be a device that pushes the next type of platform, not the platform itself.
Augmented
What
reality
about
is the
Apple's
future.
Glass? Oh, go ahead. Yeah, sorry, Dave.
Augmented reality is the future. That's what it'll be. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're going to go through two things, though. I think you'll go through VR to get to augmented reality, but
I think they're going to jump. Man, they've already have. Have you seen the Ray-Ban glasses?
Oh yeah, but
yeah,
you're not. It's going to be a mixture of the two, though, because the augmented reality is great. But let's say for instance, like we would, I think the tools will be there within our lifetime where we can hold what we're doing now in front of a virtual audience in like a virtual stage or a virtual television broadcast studio, something like that. We'll all be sat on like Letterman stages for a while, like looking like we're all Jimmy Fallon for a bit. But I
would go darker than that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. But the I to be honest, I look forward to that. I don't know if you guys have ever spoke to anyone in VR. Like with like I remember doing like a VR chat thing on the Quest 2, and it was just like silly like animal emoji things, but they did like the basic face and stuff, and it's amazing how quickly you like look into the eyes of the fox that you're talking to.
That fox is his now wife.
Yes, the you no. You only have to make that like a couple of steps real to make that really, really immersive. In the same way as you can stick people in what's borderline PlayStation 2 graphics games, stick it in VR, and that's all of a sudden you're in a fucking room somewhere. So that's where I think it's going to be. I know that I've said to Ollie quite a lot that the minute there is a reasonable broadcasting platform on VR, I want us to be on that.
Well, this is one of the things for me, like Mr. Squash, like this is a question for you because you're literally I would say you're about a good.
Don't give percentages.
7 years older than me. I'm 43. I would say I'd say you early 50s. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very nice of you to say, but yes.
Okay, let's go older then.
Was it kind? Let me make it an insult.
but my question is, you've been into this for a long time, probably way longer, or maybe you've not. Maybe you've been introduced to it at a later age. I don't know the answer to that.
No,
what?
So.
No, go.
I've been interested in this forever, but it goes all the way back to the days of Art Bell and listening to late night radio. I used to work at night, so didn't have anything else other than to listen to Art Bell because he's on, 4 radio stations. So he basically took up every bandwidth in the U.S. So that's what happens when you give away your show for free and you just get the advertising. But interested in it forever. Then with the advent of the internet, then everything becomes available to you. So I find myself just chasing down rabbit holes all the time, different things, aliens, Bigfoot, which, I live in an area where there's allegedly a Bigfoot, presence, but it's probably me. So,
You've never seen it? Never had anything like close to a sighting, even a sound in the woods, anything?
no, I've not.
Have you ever slathered yourself up with peanut butter and walked off into the woods?
Yeah.
Well, that ain't. You didn't see a Bigfoot. There ain't no Bigfoot there.
No, I was the Bohemian Grove.
No, when you do that, then you get the Bigfoot that has the Hawaiian shirt on. That's how you get that one.
Well,
no, that's a different one. That's a third world country. And if he's there, he's fucking paid to be there. And it's a bad day.
Come on, you're supposed to plug the shirt after that. I gave you that open.
That is the plug.
Oh, got the
Plug
shirt. Yeah, you
Come on.
did. Yeah.
Jeez. I'm not even asking for a cut. I'm coming in here producing. There it is. If you rub the peanut butter on, that's what you find right there.
No.
It's such a good T-shirt.
Dave Squatch finds you.
I'm so incredibly happy with it.
Yeah, it's a cool shirt, man. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
Have you heard what's the best Bigfoot story you've heard though, Squatch? From people like around you. Have you heard any stories anywhere near you?
No, I mean you get the stories of raiding chicken coops. You get the stories of vandalism, of doing stuff to their cars and whatnot, which I find to be horseshit. But I mean, and every picture is grainy. It's kind of like the picture of a UFO. With modern technology, why don't we have just a nice picture of something? Everything is through 100 yards of woods and brush and everything else, and it's like, well, if you look really hard through the dense forest, it's there. No, it's.
I've always had a problem with the Bigfoot hunting shows, and my problem comes to this: like, we're hunting Bigfoot. Not one of you fuckers has a 338 Lapua. No one's carrying a 338 Lapua. You're hunting Bigfoot. See that Bigfoot on that mountain? How far do you think that is? 2,000 yards? You think that holdover is? What's the wind in the valley? It could be a hiker. Could not be.
What?
If it's a hiker,
sorry,
we
Dave,
don't
what
air
is
it.
that? What is that?
It's a rifle. It's a
They
rifle.
got a 308, you know.
No, you need 308's too much drop. You need a 338 Lapua. Was designed for long range shots.
Pissing him off.
We'll know though, right? Wink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I've met Cliff Barracks and I've met Bobo from Finding Big. I mean, it's like everything else, grifters at best. I mean, but they make a fine living at it. God bless them. Cash that check. That's what I say.
Dude, somebody was shot Bigfoot by now. Come on. Out of all the hunters that are up north here in the U.S., I'm in Michigan, man. Like, dude, somebody would have shot him. There's no way.
All the development that goes on within the area that I reside in, somebody would have found bones of something.
For sure. Yeah.
I mean, we can't rip shit down fast enough in this state. So we're just clear cutting the world right now.
Unless Bigfoot's an alien, he's got a craft and he comes in and leaves. But I don't know what he's doing, hanging out in the woods for no reason.
Or you know what is it? The transdimensional, like he's a transdimensional predator. Like
I've
he
heard
exists outside of like our field of view.
Right.
Okay, I might buy that. There's weird shit out there.
Sure.
But like an ape man? No, there's no ape man. We would have found the damn ape man.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Tom DeLonge's picture some years ago, he really touted that photo up. That photo was horrible. Another really bad photo, man. No spaceships and bad photos, man. I'm disappointed.
Shut the fuck up about UFOs.
Yeah, I mean, camera phones are good, but they still suck. Like you try to film anything in the air, they're still not good. What can you do? You know, most people don't know how to use a camera anyway, and so on top of it, even if you know what you're doing, it's hard. So,
do you think it's weird though that the up close UFO pictures have stopped? You know, is it like in the like 60s to like 80s and stuff like that? You get like the the ones hovering over the road, the famous one, Billy Meyer putting his pictures out and stuff like that. It feels that if any of that stuff was real in a world of mobile phones, that we'd have at least had a couple more of nice crisp iPhone 15.
Yeah.
I have a woo-woo theory about that. And my woo-woo theory is this. I think there's something like in like PVS 17, 14 and like the 15s and shit like that. That's an analog system. It's not digital. It's an analog tube setup, right? It spins up the light inside. Then it has dampers and all that shit built into at least the 14s do. But it's still a tube that's just amplifying ambient light so that we can see through it. And a lot of the newer stuff's all digital, just like cameras, right? Those old cameras were film cameras. It was optical, like it was a mechanical setup, versus the shit we have now is digital. And there was some UFO documentary that I thought was interesting. They were doing it in California over, forget the fucking name of the island. And they were like filming the night sky and they found an object in the air. And this was the most interesting thing out of the whole show. Travis Taylor was on the show and stuff, and they were showing them. They had 4 or 5 in like a converted like 2004 Land Rover D2 Discovery 2. And they had 4 or 5 different cameras on it. They're all filming the same object, right? But the objects of their 5 cameras is showing up on like 1 camera and none of the high-end digital ones. That's interesting.
Yeah.
So that means it's somehow able, like, and whether you believe it's a UFO or not, that doesn't matter. It matters that you have these high-end cameras filming what is an actual object in the damn sky. Everyone there's verifying that. Of 5 cameras, only 1 is picking it up.
Yeah.
So whatever the hell that is, that's why they bring in Travis Taylor, because he's a optical physicist. That's weird.
But that still doesn't explain the like the close encounters thing. You know, like the 90s was full of like the close encounters and abductions, and there were stories of abductions and stuff like that. And
there's groups for that you can join, and I'm in a couple of them, and I try and get the people to come on the show or something. They won't do it because all the people in the 90s who said they were done that and they went on a show, their lives got ripped apart by fucking everybody.
Yeah.
So that's why there's the support groups are just all kind of close and people don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I agree. I think the stigma's worse now than it ever has been from the past. So I think it's just way harder to come out now. I agree. Yeah.
Have you ever invited?
So what was that, Squatch?
I said, have you ever invited Travis Walton?
I've met with Travis Walton.
I have.
I've talked to Travis Walton. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. We don't need to invite Travis Walton. Oh, we don't need to do that to anyone.
Kind of a dick.
He's not kind of.
Oh, I know.
Damn, that was quick.
I met him in Knoxville, where I met him.
Yeah, I met him in Knoxville.
It might have been the same time. How funny would that be?
That chick whose face is blurred out, she works for the government, and she lives in.
I thought it was
Houston.
you.
Huh?
I thought it was you.
Yeah, I am as well. But the female that's there, she works for the government she works for a government contractor out of Texas. But I was talking to her, and she whipped out her fucking NASA badge. Like, yep. And her story was, while looking around on a computer, she found plans for American-built like space fleet, and because she was contracted through some company working for Raytheon at that time, and that's why she was there. But she also had a lot of probing questions. She had a very good way of controlling the conversation. She had very good body positioning. She was a touch talker, which is unusual in that environment, which made me think that she wasn't any of those things. She was there for a purpose. But she's too good. Like when you see someone who's too good at controlling a conversation, it should always raise questions. Maybe they just read the 48 Laws of Power. No, she probably did go to public school. That's the truth.
The really interesting thing with that is that we've had 2 people from the Travis Walton incident on the show.
Yes, we have. Or
we've had Steve. We've also had Mike on the show. Mike's been on about 3 times,
and they were fun enough.
I do not understand why they stick to the story. I really don't, because
I don't understand why he does, because he seems to fucking hate Travis.
He does. They do hate Travis.
They both hate him.
Having met Travis, I get it.
So either either things have happened here. Either he's been put on some sort of NDA that he signed to be paid at some point, so he can't come out and say anything about it, or he is still getting paid in some way, shape, or form that he doesn't want to lose. That he does also
Or it happened.
disclose, or it happened. Even that I find weird. I drift more towards the fact that someone's still getting paid or there's an NDA, because if he wanted to, especially around that time when Travis Walton went on Rogan, the best financial decision for him to make would have been for him to come out and say, I was one of Travis's best friends. I was driving the car. He's full of shit. We lied.
He's never said that. Yeah.
No, and that is if he was wanting to make money, if he wanted to grift, that's the best grift.
That's the grift. That's the grift.
That's
you
the grift.
You fucking
It
tell
is,
the
yeah.
truth.
Yeah. No, they. I mean, they don't. They hate him. And I mean, after meeting him, I get it.
I mean, think about the documentary they could make. The documentary they could make of just going back out to that tower and saying, "Hey, this is where he was, and this is where we set this up." Dude, who wouldn't watch that? My God, everybody would.
Yeah.
Document. You call the documentary "Fire and the Lies," and you've got it nailed.
My God.
Yeah.
So somebody asked, did I hear that right? She was out of her NASA.
Somebody stealing that
you
title.
didn't hear it right. You didn't hear it right.
Yeah.
Badge. It was a B. And to anyone listening of our 57, would you like to come on and chat? Just message Ollie. That kind of New Year.
Yeah.
See if we can get thrown out of here.
Ollie or Dave?
No, Ollie.
No, I don't have any contact info for you to message me
News
through.
will get you a spot on the panel.
Yeah. Doesn't have to be yours.
What is behind me and Lee is our Twitters.
Marathon.
Yeah.
The marathon.
What was that squatch you cut out?
This is the marathon episode of Alien Addict.
It kind of feels that way. Yeah.
Squatch, what was your favorite moment of the year?
The longest we've done.
Famous moment of the year.
Or like your favorite. Yeah, like your favorite part.
I changed jobs, which I'm pretty happy about. And
Did you?
Or yeah, same field of
new family, huh?
Yeah, I went private boys.
What's that?
I went private equity, boys. So
Well, good for you.
I know, thank you.
Yeah, good for you.
Pays for trips to Nashville and shit. So
There you go.
Well, what about like ufology though? What was your favorite moment of the year in ufology?
My favorite. Honestly, dude, I'm really not a UFO guy. I really don't feel this.
Okay, I'm confused then.
I enjoy watching Cambian trash people. So
okay, yeah. Yeah, he really goes in for it, huh?
Oh my God, it's almost
Yeah,
annoying. I love that. It becomes like, okay, you can stop at some point. You can stop. But that's how I found Alien Addict, was through Cambian. So.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Somebody said would, but no voice, and people really don't need to see me on machine. No, we want to see you. Come on. It's the first of the year. Start out the first of your year with some courage.
Who's this?
Someone in the chat.
Would you want me to put the link in the chat?
Definitely.
Oh,
What do we got to lose, man?
Ollie, don't do that. Don't do that.
You should put it on Twitter, Ollie.
Dude, that's brave. That's brave.
Don't do it, because do you not remember the last time
boy.
we did that? We lost a load of stuff because fucking we just got fucking people trolling, putting porn up.
We did get a lot of porn.
Did.
We did.
Yeah.
So he put it up on Twitter, though. He didn't put it here.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't just in the chat.
Dave's
No,
right.
Twitter.
I
He
did
put it on
all.
Twitter.
I did also put it on UFO. I hashtagged UFO Twitter and said, "Come join us."
Correct. That's what he did.
Right. I still think it's a bad idea.
Might
No,
have
I think
have-
someone messaging to come on would be fine, but they have to want to.
Yeah. login back.
Yeah, we want 2 forms of ID and a birth certificate.
Or a picture of your butthole.
Mine,
No,
because
because
mine
as
looks like yours
Ashton-
doesn't make yours mine. So
As Ashton
Right.
told us,
They're all unique.
Yeah.
They're all unique.
Have we invited Ashton?
That is funny, man. That is a super funny line. I can't lie.
Should
man.
invite
It is
Ashton.
funny.
That's very funny.
I like
He
it. He's
he
a nice
really
guy.
blew Danny's mind with that one, dude, didn't he? Danny's head about blew off his shoulders.
That whole situation with those two YouTube channel or those two podcast YouTube channels was the thing that arose the most suspicion.
Yeah.
They had coordinated with each other. They had coordinated with another YouTube channel, the VFX guys, all to try and trash this one guy. And at the same moment, they're going to have Bledsoe on and not give him one question.
Well,
And then Bledsoe's son,
yeah, Ryan. Yeah, after
who's
that,
a
yeah.
fucking crazy person.
Yes, he is.
Crazy.
Or at least appears to be. I don't know. I haven't met him. But
yeah,
I
okay.
wonder, I wonder what originally pissed Julian Dory off about.
I think they're paid to do it.
Does anybody know?
absolutely
We
paid to do
never got an origin story of that at
No,
all.
we talked
No.
to Ashton. That
I think they were
came in.
paid to do it. I
Yep.
think.
Happy New Year, everybody! Hello.
Holy shit.
Right.
Whoa.
Do you have a volume control on that?
Oh,
Absolutely not. No, it's down to you lot to turn your volume down, not me to turn it down.
It's not possible.
I'm not sure how to control the volume.
Hold the phone about there.
Yeah, maybe if you put like Mars.
Christ, I've only just managed to work out how to get the volume to work at all. So don't ask me to do stuff that's going to cause extra issues technically here.
Are you using a microphone?
Listen, I'm using headphones that are like, circa, I don't know, 95.
Oh, just unplug
You
the headphones.
you should have settings.
Oh.
Right, listen, I'm going to come back out of here. I'm just wishing you all a, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
You're literally having a go when I'm technically, this is an advancement for 2024 here. Right, let me try and work something out. I don't know how to do it, but I'll see you in a bit.
Cool.
See ya.
Ciao. Take me off.
No.
You're just going to... It's volume. How am I supposed to know what that means?
Yeah, you see, Alien Addict, they kick the women off over here. You know what I mean? They said they're too loud.
Only when they ask for it nicely.
There you go.
The Ashton thing with Julian Dory and Danny, I think they're paid. I think it looks bad on both of them. I think Julian's clearly trying to start a show. When you look at his YouTube channel to his X followers, it doesn't tie up. Like, it doesn't tie up at all. Like, he had less than 1,000 fucking X followers and like fucking 300,000 YouTube followers. And then his it's the people he was getting on his show
Are all former FBI and intelligence agencies.
Yeah,
He's
it
the
was
first to
weird.
crack Andrew Bustamante.
Yeah,
who's
you look at his
out of the CIA.
But like, you look at his X posts, because I paid particular attention to it, and like, he put a tweet out, and like 11 people would see it, and you can when you look in the analytics, it was just that guy is fucking like the weird thing is, like, his best mate's the guy from Concrete. He's got a YouTube channel which has fucking like hundreds of thousands of subscribers supposedly. Yeah, he is more anonymous than anyone on this panel right now when it comes to social media. It's weird. It's one of the things that made me like really like even when the debunks were coming out and people were coming at Ashton, I'll stand by this. Like, it's why can't that guy have his conspiracy theory?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, whether you believe in the stuff or not, I mean, that was my whole thing, is like, even if stuff came out to be fake or whatever, like, probably don't want to dunk the dude too much. I mean, he's still a person, right? I mean, for me, like, when I seen
dunk him at all, that doesn't make sense to do to a guest.
Well, you know what I
Never
mean?
makes
Like,
sense.
like,
Yeah,
even
well,
if
I
you
mean,
think you're wrong or think you're right now above him, you know what I mean? There's no reason to, like, because that's a lot of pressure, man. That's a lot of people screaming at you, and if you're not used to that, which I'm sure he's not, that's dangerous. Like, I seen the clip of his show when the cloud images came up or whatever, and he seemed like really down in the dumps when that happened, and that was when I went, oh. So he's really, really invested in this. Like, if he gets piled on here, that's not good. That's not good for him. And I was like, that's not. You can't wish bad on people. You really can't.
Yeah, that's what people love, especially in this in the field of UFOs. They love to shit on. They don't want disclosure. No one in ufology wants disclosure. They want to sit around and shit on each other. That's it. They want to shit on anyone new and each other. They fucking love it. Because if they got something real, then they couldn't shit on each other.
Nope.
Things would change with disclosure for sure. Yeah, I don't know. There would still be people talking like about the topic, but it'd be more like post, right? Then it would be more conversation of, okay, where are these things from? What do they do? Do they play sports? What's their mental like sociology like? And so it would still be talking about aliens, but just be different, you know? I don't know.
Back again. Here she is.
I turned my volume down to 69. How's it sound?
There you go.
Perfect.
Very good.
Perfect.
Oh my God, 69 is the magic number.
Absolutely.
That is what she said.
That's what Squash paid for.
That is not what that is not what Squatch paid for. That's
literally just trying to get you all banned immediately into 2024. It's only 1:13 a.m.
Wait, if you wanted to get us banned, you could just turned on your camera.
Yeah, that's not happening. Absolutely not.
By the chat,
what have I
you're
missed?
naked.
Yeah, no, I wasn't. It was just misread. It's just absolute.
See, it was misread.
I'm dyslexic.
And I went to public school, and to be fair, squinting on my phone, that's exactly what I thought it said.
It really
like, wait,
didn't.
What?
No,
oh, no,
I was
she's
just
going to
like,
top her drink. She's gonna
yeah, but top me drink up, love. Top me drink.
Yes.
What did you read out then, Dave? Because
I thought she's and when it was posted,
I just went
to be
with
fair,
it.
you could say I thought she said I have to put a top on before I was like, wait a minute, what?
So what did she say?
Top
up me drink, love. Top up me drink, not put a top on.
Dave said you.
Man, Dave,
she's popping on. She's just going to get a top on. Okay.
Happy New Year, everybody, by the way.
Happy New Year.
We've got to be happy about it. We've all survived any cataclysms of 2023 that didn't happen. We've survived it. There's, no world wars or anything like that. Nothing to be worried about.
Yes, let's don't jinx it. We're only an hour in.
Well, do you know what? We've all managed to survive it. So that is a positive way to see things, isn't it? We got through it. And now look at the rest of the year that's ahead of us. We've got so many different things that could take us down.
Just got to make sure everyone gets their boosts. Everyone get their booster.
Everybody top yourselves up. Don't put a top on. Just top yourselves up at night. Cheers, everybody, anyway. So happy 2024 to everyone.
Yeah, what was your favourite moment of the year as far as the great crazy stuff goes?
Mexican Congress, obviously.
That's a good one.
The memes that came from it purely alone were just a sensation to behold, weren't they?
Yes, well,
I'm still thinking about that dry cake. But...
that was a great one. That video where they're cutting the cake, and I was like, "Damn, they make anything look like a cake now, or a cake look like anything."
They made that one fast too, right? That cake.
Hell yeah,
done,
quick.
Dude.
It was speedy, wasn't it? It's the year of the orb as well. The year of the orb is over. What we're going for this year, guys? Have we got a vote in the chat?
You
need to put a vote up. What is 2024 got for us all?
I'd like to see a return of the triangles, personally.
Well, the triangles are definitely heading our way out there. TR3B all the way. Bring it back.
It's gonna be like a TR4A now.
Oh Christ! I don't know what we've got going on. We've got aerogels, haven't we? We've got aerogel to contend with. An alien scientist is coming on, isn't he? He said, and yes. He's the man to question about aerogel. I watched him the other night.
I think I can handle aerogel.
Yeah, I have watched him on here before, but I've been watching obviously his catastrophic disclosure series.
Mm-hmm.
It's been pretty good, hasn't it? Has everyone else been catching up with it?
Yeah,
I've watched it.
Yeah. I have too.
It's really good. Like, there's some really interesting information, although it goes way past me. But I try. We do try these things, don't we? You've got to at least try. You've got to be in it to win it. You can't just put yourself, in the stratosphere. You've got to literally. Sorry, guys, I'm just steaming. But to be fair, it is 1:15 on New Year's Eve.
It
and,
is.
And I am into aliens. I've got to be. Yeah, I'm gonna just put myself on mute now. I should have just stayed on mute.
It's fine. I'm just glad you just like me. It's fine. I feel great now.
Oh,
Ice cream. What was your question about?
How does that make you feel? Just like Ollie. How does
just
that make
me
you feel?
Just like normal people who just
whoa. Pump that brake there, Ollie. Not normal.
Ice cream. That's a word.
No shit.
It is ice cream. It's technically two words.
Two words. Let him have it, Lee. Let him have
that break. But
use like a hyphen in the middle of it, I suppose. Now and again.
What UFO chick said just there.
Yeah.
Catastrophic disclosure. What are you making of that? I've not even asked you that question, even on the Friday show. We've done shows on
catastrophic.
Catatonic.
Yeah.
Ollie's catatonic disclosure.
That's what it felt like. It felt like catatonic disclosure, man. Yeah.
It's a massive word in the community.
Welcome, everybody.
Yeah,
this is Lobotomy Sundays with Alien Addict.
It's Bring Your Own Retard Sunday. The funny thing here is Ollie is still not as drunk as he was when he came on terrestrial material.
No, I went to my mum's though that day. Like, you know what happens when you go to my mum's?
Angel of a mother.
I got a blowjob. What?
My mum and dad got Lee levered in over 10 minutes. Like,
well, Hidden's got a funny clip on his channel from Ollie, man. That was really funny.
Ollie blaming his mom. Come on now, Ollie, you're better than this.
If I stay away from my mum and dad's, I'm okay.
Say that again. I want you to say that
reverse orphan syndrome. It's like, if I just stay away, I'm okay.
If I stay away from my mum and dad's house, I will stay sober.
There's a lot to unpack there, and this isn't the place.
But the question I asked:
do you want to take your camera over the corner? You can line your sofa. You can explain a few things to us.
Show us on the doll where it all went wrong.
It was his butthole.
So, Ice Cream, what we're saying about cats?
If you can say it, I'll answer it.
Can't say catastrophic disclosure.
Perfect. I mean, look, it seems like that's what we would need at this point to really get anywhere anytime soon. I mean, unless you really are like putting any money on this 25 years and our president actually doing anything with it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool what Jeremy's doing. Something must have, or that UAP amendment really kind of lit a fire under his ass because he was pissed after that didn't go through and he just started going every day. And he was just like, fuck this, dude. We're going to have somebody come on and do it. So, yeah, I mean, I'm down with it. I mean, you just got to understand, like, if we were to actually get somewhere with it, yeah, I mean, there's potentially bad things that could happen. Some people could freak out depending on how it comes out. But I don't know, man. I'm getting impatient. I mean, if that's the risk, let's go ahead and take the risk and let's pull the Band-Aid off and see what's going on and see what we can make of the information that comes out. I don't know. I want a spaceship, Dave. What do you want? What do you want? A laser gun? What do you want?
I don't think anything's going to come of it.
Yeah, I mean, probably not, right?
I think if they do have, and here's the thing, I think they do have something. I don't think it's a spaceship. I think they genuinely did dig something up. I think they found something.
That makes sense.
As our technology gets better, they find out more, but they probably only know a little bit more than the rest of us.
Yeah, I was kind of irritated with Lazar, though, when he said that on Rogan where he brought it up. It's like, dude, I've never heard him say that before. You know, story never changes.
Yeah,
I don't know. I still think that, not to go on a tangent with Lazar, but I still think John Lear and him built that story, and they kind of put all that together. John Lear's a hell of a storyteller, man, and I still think they were behind that together. And it's like him trying to add something later on. It's tacked on, like finding it underground. Like, why would Bob say that? You know, it seems like his imprint on the story. You know what I mean? You know, when somebody does your homework, you try to add something in. It doesn't seem right. It doesn't fit very well. That's what I kind of felt like with the archaeological dig part. I was like, oh, Bob, you're trying to make something new. I don't know. It's weird.
Maybe the difficulty is not to look at it with too much, like, don't have a predisposition one way or the other. And the interesting thing is, it's like, did he pull one over on Rogan and these other guys, maybe. Rogan's also had shows that he hasn't aired because he's like, this was fucking it's a grift. Like the guys, so, and he's just a comic. So he's just a guy. He's putting it out there. It's an interesting tale. It's interesting they knew when the lights and everything were going up because they did take people out there.
True.
They have old school videos of him talking about different aspects of things that he read that he just never.
There was
really
a video as
about.
well, wasn't there? Wasn't there? Wasn't there a video?
They made videos
that you can go and see of the orange orb going up over the hill.
Plot convenient.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like Knapp gets hate too, and I guess I get that. But the thing is, like, while he's an investigative journalist, what has he ever really investigated in UFOs? He's told things. That's about it. Because, I think he probably has been to Area 50. They've probably had him out there. 100%. Because people who shouldn't be on places get to those places all the time. I know this. And
he does know this.
I do know this. So I've heard. Yeah, man. But like, they test experimental aircraft out there. Yes, they always have. Absolutely. I've always wondered about the obsession with like Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. It's all at Wright-Patterson. Why? There's no laboratory there.
Yeah, but at the same time, Dave, like John Lear flew for the CIA. He knew all sorts of pilots. He was decorated like crazy. If anybody was going to know that they were flying any kind of aircraft out in the desert, he would probably have some buddies that would
very
let him know,
possible. Yeah, I mean that's he's not too far in that regards for me. It's like, how do I know these people and go to these things? Because we just know each other through connected hobbies, right? And they overlap, and you hear interesting stories, and you get to do cool things. And sooner or later, like, hey man, we're going to go do this training thing. We can get you in. Like, I don't think I'm supposed to be there. I'm like, don't worry about it. No one will ask. It's like, fuck it. All right, let's go.
Yeah, it's like Lear like left the biggest breadcrumb ever to me of why I think this on an old Art Bell interview that he did, where he said, after they met, he met Lazar, they became friendly before Bob ever went to the base. And they talked about it before Bob ever believed in UFOs. And then Bob was like, I'm going to go figure out what's going on up here at the test site. And so he goes to E&G and back and forth. And so everything was like before Bob even went, he did believe, and they were friends and they did talk. So I don't know. It seems so open for a story. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's the problem, though, is like you get these old things and they ended up getting debated and rehashed into oblivion. And we lose perspective on what's coming out and what people are saying now, or like an association. You know what I mean? Like the good one is like Tucker Carlson and the Kevin Spacey thing. So that was a weird one. Yeah, do we totally disregard Tucker Carlson because he had a weird association with Kevin Spacey? Or does he just not really know that other stuff? Because I could actually see Tucker being the kind of guy that's not following celebrity nonsense. Or just doesn't believe things are in the media without really knowing because he's been there so long. It's kind of like finding out one of your friends gets caught up in something big and it's bad. Does that mean you were big and bad too? Did you know what was going on? No. Like, yeah, no, the dude kept it to himself. I may or may not have known someone who got picked up on federal charges with crypto and some other things, and it was a big deal. And I didn't know anything about that. Like, that wasn't the nature of our relationships. Like, I've been to his home, he's been to my home, but that business wasn't anything we ever dealt with. So it's just one of those things. I think another reason his story and everything gained so much popularity is because, one, it's been around for so long. And two, if you start really looking into, maybe that's the wrong way to phrase it. But when I have found that I started looking into, that's a better way to say it. When I started looking into UFOs and accounts, when you start reading them from stories that seem somewhat credible, they read a whole lot less like the man from Mars than seventh dimensional object trapped in 3-dimensional space and someone couldn't quite put together, or they can't remember, or it sounds like you had radiation sickness, or those things start coming together. So I don't know. I genuinely think it's weirder and probably way more far out there than we're giving it credit for. I think we like to say that it's a man from Mars or wherever because that fits our view of reality.
It's simplistic,
understand it. It's
easy, Dave.
It's easy to bite into.
It's
that
easy,
way.
yeah.
It's more difficult. Like, well, vibrates in a
Just-
higher magnetic field, and it's a seventh dimensional creature that you can't actually picture, and it has multiple eyes. It looks mechanical, but it's not. What does it do?
Right.
It eats children's souls.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Or it's like it's a civilization that's been around for 50 billion years, and they can project themselves across the universe and make them look however they want, and they look astral, and we have no way to really understand how that technology works, right?
I had a really good one from someone Friday night. One of my buddies threw out there after he was lit, and he's like, "Do you ever think that maybe they're sea people?" I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Just hear me out." He's like, 70% of the planet is ocean. Yes. He's like, we're one of the dominant things on land. Yes. We're the one that encounter all these things. Yeah. Most of these things are filmed, at least according to the ones that have been put out from the ocean. He's like, sure. He's like, maybe we're like a free range snack. They got us unheard. We don't bother with them. We can't really get there. There's not much we can do. Water's the ultimate medium. Like, for us to even go down in it is absurd amount of technology, and we're basically blind.
Well, it's good too if you came from somewhere else. I can't remember what the name of the NASA scientist was. The ex-NASA scientist was talking to, I think, Kurt from TOE or whatever. And he was talking about how, if you went from somewhere else, water is like the ultimate place to the middle ground where the temperature only ranges from, I can't remember what's 60 degrees to 33 degrees, something like that. So it's just very stable to stay from place to place. Like, that's where you want to get used to setting up a home base from planet to planet that had that. That made sense. That was interesting.
Well, he wasn't even talking that. He was talking maybe they were original.
Oh, okay.
Like all our stories, like the Pope wears a fish hat. There's these weird symbols all over.
Right.
If you look at all like Jonah and the whale, there's always these things from the ocean. There's always these weird creatures. Whatever you want to talk. Kraken, maybe they're from there, man. He's like, maybe that's the thing. They always have been. The Great Reset is when they get ready for that harvest.
Well,
leave a couple of us around.
Even if you take the like the sort of the snack or reset thing out of it. What do you think would be more difficult? We always say people couldn't we couldn't cope with disclosure. What do you think would be easier for us to take? The fact that there is a civilization which has traveled hundreds of millions of light years here, just because they're more technologically advanced, because their civilization's been around a lot longer, or we find out that this is already here. They're not alien. They're very much terrestrial. Like, that is a fucking culture shock. If all of a sudden you think everything on the planet revolves around people, and our only worries really are how we can fuck it up for ourselves, and then we find out that we're the second best. That's a much bigger deal for us to deal with than it is for us to deal with aliens.
I agree with that.
I agree with that.
Yeah. There's something scarier about knowing that something's been around you forever and you just don't know. Yeah,
just putting up with you as well. That's the thing. If you've got something that's so technologically advanced, it is literally just entertaining you. It's got the annoying child while you're trying to have your lunch on the other table.
Yeah, I mean, and the interesting thing I find about it is was that James Cameron, The Abyss?
Yeah, great movie. Yeah,
great movie. Yeah, especially when you watch the director's cut and how they wanted. That's the way to watch it. It's an interesting story. And the other thing that I think was interesting about that, like, say it is a species that developed down there, way ahead of us, and they're like, well, these things that fly around in the sky are okay. So maybe they figured out how to get through water first. Maybe they figured out some kind of different kind of propulsion frequency or whatever. Well, if their craft is filled with water, they're in water, they're sustained in a fluid that fucking terms don't mean anything to them. There's no air, there's no sloshing, it doesn't go anywhere.
Right.
Yeah, they can take all the turns they want.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, the Abyss was an amazing film, and I really do agree with it. But the Mariana Trench, I know that James Cameron did that record-breaking journey down to it, didn't he? After it to search for it. Yep. I mean, there's so many theories going on. There really is. When it comes to it, I watched the Y-Files a few weeks ago, where it was harvesting souls from the bloody moon, and you can go on and on forever. Right, with all these different theories.
Oh yeah, that's the fun part.
It is, yeah.
It's absolutely amazing. You can go forever with different theories, but when it comes down to it, yes, there is a sort of you've got to bring yourself back to a little bit of reality. Although, you know, everybody's got their own opinions and stuff, it is what can be proven. To sort of move the topic forward in a way, you want to be able to sort of quantify it and make sure what you're saying is just not utter rubbish, because there's a lot of people that can say whatever they like at the moment, and everybody's got these theories of different things, but when it comes down to it, is it based on logic? And if it's not, where is that come from? You know, where has the theory come from at the end of the day? You can just, as long as people understand, it's just putting like ideas out there and it's not factual, because that's the problem, isn't it? People listening to these shows, and any show, like, you know, and
that's because everything we say is 100% right.
Yeah, exactly. We only speak the truth here.
Yeah, the truth seekers of ufology. I'm sure that's what the channel needs to be renamed.
That channel already exists.
I know it does. Believe me, I know.
We might
it's one of many, isn't it? That's
yeah. we might be the piss takers of ufology. I mean, but as facts go, there just really aren't any. You know, we don't have any.
The steamboat channel of ufology is the way that we like to.
Yeah, but UFO chick, you know as well as everybody here, though. I mean, the more that you go down this lane, you understand that there's 50 more reasons or things that it could be. You just, the more you know, the more you ask. There's no getting you can't narrow it. That if you think you're going to narrow it, you're losing your mind.
No, it's not about narrowing, but it's about like making sure there's so many shows out there that state different theories about everything, and that's fine, because it's all in, like, you know, put it out there. What it does though to people is, you've got to remember the audience is of varying different sort of intellectual levels, and as long as it's clear that these are all theories and not facts, you know, you can have so many different things out there, but it's what can be proven within reason.
Well, that's the thing. Nothing can be proven. None of it can be proven. And if people are dumb,
it can, and you're allowed to discuss it. I'm not saying don't discuss it, because otherwise you wouldn't have a bloody show, would you, lads? But
yeah. I don't think. I mean, listen. I have a video game jacket hanging in the background. Anybody thinks I'm telling you fact 100%? I don't know what to tell you.
Exactly.
I'm just giving you my opinion.
Good point.
Street Fighter 2. I'm the button bashing queen, and I can tell you what. I couldn't tell you a single move that I can make, but you know, all of the moves are going to come out at you. But it's a bit like ufology. You can just put loads of crap out there, and something's going to stick.
Oh, what a beautiful thing!
Yeah.
It's true. It is true.
Isn't that the best way to formulate ideas, though? Essentially you can put out as much nonsense as possible, but the good ideas will always find a way to stay.
Yeah, they find a way through.
Let's invite Ashton.
Ashton isn't at home tonight, and he's out getting drunk. Ashton, we appreciate you checking in. Feel free to share the show, man, or charm in with your phone or whatever. Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. I hope you're having a martini, because that's, I think, his drink of choice. Is it
he likes a martini.
With a couple of olives in there, baby. Get him in.
I never had a martini.
Think about your 5 a day, guys. 5 a day. Did you guys comment on the DOE launch of the new office? It was Critical and Emerging Technology Office that came out on the 12th of December. Don't know if you guys looked at that.
I saw it happen. It just, to me, it just seemed like kind of. Yeah, it just seemed like more like letter agency, like waffle.
It does, but I mean, do you not think that's the key to all of this, really, when it comes down to it? Like, emerging technologies.
I think the whole disclosure movement is bullshit. Like, I think it's all lies.
Well, it could be propaganda. It could be just time disclosure. People have got different theories on what it could be. But I've never had an experience myself. I'm not a experiencer, and I've come in from it from an open angle, because I do believe there's stuff out there. However, whether we've got evidence of that's a whole other issue, and that's only because I haven't experienced it myself. But I'm open.
It's easier to believe in aliens than I do to believe that all of a sudden the government want to tell people the truth.
Yeah, I don't actually believe in aliens.
Yeah.
So
I think there's more to the emerging technologies, and obviously like the fusion energy. There's loads of different things going on with like patents and aerogels, and then there was the whole thing about the bismuth sample and that being, you know, the bismuth magnesium thing that Gary Nolan looked at, and whether that can actually be generated in, you know, without zero gravity, because that came out like a while ago and that was in the news, and then they were saying there's no way this material could be generated on Earth, it would need to be in a zero gravity like space. And so I've been trying to look at everything more on an Earth-based plane, because at the end of the day, there's a lot of things that we are not privy to, a lot of information we're not privy to, including in like scientific and physics and everything else. I'm not clever enough, unfortunately, to be able to look at things, you know, in depth, but I'm still trying, because I don't want to just sit there and just be like stagnate. I don't want to stagnate and try and not make sense of the world around me, and I don't want to listen to everything everyone says without questioning it. I just don't think that's the way forward. I think you need to look on your own, you know, be your own person.
I think you've hit the nail on the head there. You can't just sit there and stagnate and fucking sit in it. But at the same time, if you don't understand it, you just gotta look at it.
Well, even looking at anything is better than not at all, isn't it? But
absolutely. You talk about something that only like a handful of people actually understand. So there's no harm in like feeling stupid when you're reading something that only genius is going to understand.
I'm absolutely happy with that. I'm from West Yorkshire, love. I'm used to feeling stupid with anything.
I know you are.
And I'm okay with that, and actually it's about knowing your own capabilities, and then that's why you ask questions, but you know, to people that are much more intelligent than yourself. So I'm all right with that. I'm absolutely fine. And I've got a friend that works for the European Space Agency, and he tells me a little bit of stuff here and there about things going on, and I ask questions, and thankfully, I don't need to have all the answers. I don't think anyone's got all the answers, even if you know, no matter who you are on the planet or how intelligent you are, nobody's got the answers. But we can sit here and discuss it and have a bit of a laugh, you know. I'm on volume 69 still, and it's working out for me, so
perfect. It's the perfect volume.
Working out.
But you know what I mean, though? There's so many different theories that none of them are proven, and nobody can claim to be more superior than anyone else in this. It's just everyone's on an equal plane when it comes to it. No one's got the answers, have they? So I'm just as good as bloody everyone else, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's always more important to know what you don't know. Know how far you don't know than how far you know. You know, these things are complicated. I'm the same as you. I certainly don't have the capacity to deal with these sort of things. It's one of the things I've enjoyed watching. Some of the stuff Ashton's been looking into is that's, you know, he's a smart guy that's pushing himself to try and learn more things.
Well, so I enjoyed the great unblocking, the Christmas unblocking. That I was part of the chat on that, and I joined it late. Probably 2 hours in, so he was still underway. Want you, Ashton, love. It took you a while to get them unblockings done, but I loved it because I just thought, you know, it's people that are willing to be themselves and genuine people online. There's a lot of fakeness going on, and there's a lot of real people that just are trying to advance their own understanding of the world around them, and I like people that are honest and open. But anyway, I'm ranting now because I've had a few whiskies and some cocoa canoe.
It's okay, Ollie's asleep. Oh no, he's not.
He's nodding off. Yeah, I think preconceptions is definitely the bane of all of these topics. You know, if people go in with this is what it is, this is what it has to be. How do you know?
I love like the conversation
how do you
is the
know?
Most interesting.
Yeah.
Nobody knows though, do they? So it doesn't matter whether you've got PhDs or whatever else. Nobody actually knows, apart from David Grush, obviously.
He's only been told. That's the kicker. And that's something he even says. Yeah, he's like,
behave.
Yeah.
It's like, even if you think you know what it is, throw AI in there and tell me you still think you know what it is. Like, it's all over the place. It could be so many different things. I mean, who knows?
I wonder
what
how
AI
many
is gonna bring
doxers
in.
are out there.
You know?
Who knows how many doxers have got going on out there? I want to know, because that's an interesting thing, isn't it? It's if you really knew something that could like destroy the industrial military complex, then would you be really alive to talk about it? I'm not sure. And that's going to get you banned off YouTube.
I think there are people that know big secrets that could do that, but the moment they said it, they would be dead.
Exactly. So that's what.
And then they would find little pictures of children on their computer, and that would be the end of it.
Oh dear,
that
let's
would
not
be
talk
the end
about
of
them
it.
lists.
Goodness, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey,
aren't
man,
we all excited
everything we
about
have
20...
is online.
2024? The lists are coming out.
I don't think they will. Yeah, powerful people stay powerful for a reason.
There's lots in the news about these underground bunkers, is there not? who's building one? Because I can't afford it.
That bothers me tremendously.
Get digging, everyone. We could join forces collectively. Maybe I'll start a GoFundMe to do the underground bunker, because none of us can afford one, and we could just all live in it together.
It's okay. By the time we've pimped out all his ass enough, we'll have had enough licks to build his whole one.
Nice. We can walk in by that point.
Only shams. Only shams.
Yeah.
Bex, what do you think it is?
That's a very broad question to be asking me at 1:43 a.m.
You've stood. No, I want a serious answer though. So you stuck around. You've been around on this scene for quite some time now.
Have I? No, I haven't. That'd be it.
You have. You've been on the UFO Twitter.
I'm 39 years old, young.
Yeah.
39 years young. Yeah.
But
been around.
You haven't. You must have an opinion, like in your deepest. If you go down to your deepest fucking roots.
Christ Almighty, this is getting a bit.
Just say catastrophic.
What do you think it is? What the fuck do you think it is? What do you think it is?
What do you think it is?
No, I'm asking you.
Yeah, well, I'm asking you back.
I've already.
Listen, you're the one that's going deep here. Let's get it out of you.
He's not going that deep.
The one that's thinking about going deep here is Mr. Squatch.
Cheers, love. Cheers, Mr. Squatch. I'm having one as well.
That whiskey looks amazing.
Cheers. We've got exactly the same glass going on. I'm not gonna lie.
No, but seriously,
Mine's full of whiskey though.
Where's your opinion lie?
On what particular aspect of the phenomenon? Where are you going here? Bigfoot?
All of it.
Bigfoot, TR3B, secret tech, deep state. What we going?
Just say something here and help him.
Ask better questions, Ollie.
What do you think the phenomena is, UFO?
Okay, where do you think it ends?
Oh, come on now, behave. I don't know where it starts and where it begins, but it starts in 24 and hopefully it ends in 24. I don't know. John Ramirez says we've got some time ahead.
It starts in 24.
No, but what do you think? Not what John Ramirez thinks. What do you think?
I
think it's fucking interdimensional demons that have.
I'm not sure about this demons thing. No, I'm not sure.
Dave loves that one, dude. I don't know about love it, but I lean towards it.
The whole connotation when you bring like demons into the situation, it takes it to a different like level, doesn't it? And I know you were talking about the new what is it, insignia? What, I don't know, logo with the pharaoh and stuff on earlier, and it looked like a Star Trek badge.
Is that real, by the way? Is that badge real? No, is it seriously? I thought it might be crap.
I thought that was absolute nonsense, but there was another one as well. One like Ross supposed to have sold that badge or something on eBay.
There's a lot.
I bought it
like
for
that.
eBay.
Yeah, it's
years. That's a different one. No, it's a different badge, but that was some sort of badge earlier that happened. It's the year of the badges, the orbs, and the freaking what else is going on this year?
Right.
Sorry, guys.
That's crazy if that's real.
Is he Ross Coulter bought it off eBay?
No, not the new one. There's an old one, isn't there? Come on, like someone else can.
Yeah, the old patch, right? That had the orb on it.
The other patch.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
This is what I mean. It's the year of the patches and the Sasquatches.
You should take some time and go through the various like NASA patches.
That's cool.
I don't want to take any time. Listen, I cannot be taking any of my time in 2024 looking through the various NASA patches. Thanks. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I just need to know where I can go to actually see the legit ones, though. I mean, it seems like
I have to pull it back up.
Yeah,
I have to
Just
pull
get
it
on
back up
Twitter,
to
love. Just
specific.
ice cream shots. Just get yourself on Twitter.
Why is it so hard to find the legit
put
one?
hashtag
I don't get that.
hashtag UFO patch, and you'll get about 15.
I know.
In no time at all. All legit. All legit.
All thanks to Adobe
they
Photoshop and Illustrator.
They just try to look for it, and
listen.
It took a while to find it. Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, there is.
Why is it so hard?
Because the military loves their
legit
patches, bro.
one?
Everybody has their own patch.
Why? What is going on with the patch situation anyway? Who gives? Who cares about patches?
Who makes them? Who
do.
designed them? Like who's the designer? Do we know?
Aren't we more interested in like the aliens than what patch?
No, we don't know.
What patches?
I mean, it'd be cool to see the artist
designing.
that commission it, right? Like you got to be able to find out who that is that's commissioning that stuff for them. Like
they're not commissioning it. It's just some person that's made a bloody patch.
They're well done
Seems
though, but
unlikely.
they're well designed though. I mean, for sure they have an artist doing that.
Now they're bid out like when a government.
Have you seen anyone wearing these? Has anyone seen anybody wearing these patches
Who's
on the
seen
clothing?
anyone in swear Space Force uniform?
I saw.
Oh, I'd
like
love
various
that, though,
NASA
wouldn't
ones,
you?
they give them
When
out to
Mr.
different
Squatch
things.
went
They're
to
not
the toilet,
canon.
I saw on his bum cheek.
Oh, Mr. Squatch, I'd love to see you in a Space Force uniform.
Goddamn right.
2024, mate.
Well, she
Listen,
fancies
that-
you.
That is my 2024 resolution. I need to see more men in space uniforms. Sorry, I do apologise for my bad behaviour. I'm going to put myself on mute just because of that.
No, because you still didn't answer the fucking question
at all.
Get back here, off mute you.
Listen, it's called obfuscation, and I'm an absolute
I forgot the
rebel.
question. I forgot the question, Lee. I
Tell me when
forgot
you
the
say it.
question.
Come on.
Ollie sucks at asking questions.
I like to reply to
forgot
questions with a question.
I asked the question and I forgot the question I asked.
You were asking her what she thinks the
Ollie likes
phenomena
to
is.
reply to a question with a puzzle, it seems.
Listen, I'm deep state. That's why I've been able to
I
avoid the
my-
questions by asking a further question.
My original question was, what do you think's going on?
I
Really?
cannot confirm or deny a single thing. Bye. It depends what you're referring to seriously, because
Do you think
I
the
can
lights in the
change my
sky have
opinion.
aliens in them?
Pardon? Do I think the sky has aliens in them?
Do you think the lights in the sky have aliens in them?
It depends if they're CGI based or not.
It's not
Sorry to say, but
CGI-based. No, I'm just saying. Like, do you think there's lights in the sky which are physical objects?
well, I haven't seen any, but it doesn't mean that just because I
That's not what I
haven't
asked.
seen.
I said, do you think there are lights in the sky which are physical objects?
It depends. I'm not sure because I haven't physically seen them. However, I do understand.
But if you
well, it
physically
could be
saw them,
LIPF.
you wouldn't know if it was a physical object or not if you saw a light in the sky.
Well, I wouldn't, and there's a reason behind that because I've looked into possible other reasons that could be, and it could be like LIPF, which is laser-induced plasma filaments, which there is technology to do where the cross beams and they create physical plasma in the sky, which is an object. They create objects from lasers. So.
Cool. What would be the point? What would be the point in that?
Cool.
Well, the reason that they do that is to avoid. Oh, it's terrible. It's to avoid weapons. So weapons get confused by it.
So, but over like houses and stuff like that, like over like a town.
I haven't seen it myself, so it's difficult to say. If I saw it, I would have more of an opinion, and I can't tell anybody that's seen that it's not there because I don't have proof of either way. I believe it, but at the same time, I don't have evidence of it, and I would like to see it myself. You know,
what I
to
think's
form a
weird.
proper opinion.
What I think's weird, and I know we've got the flying saucer thing, which was it Kenneth Arnold, which saw the flying saucers, which coined the term flying saucers from his plane and like fucking, I don't know, 1 million years ago, whatever it was. I think it's weird that we've come to this thing because most people just see a light, like I've seen I've seen 3 weird things. One might have been some sort of meteor, but I'm not sure. The other 2 are definitely weird because I saw a J-shaped silvery thing. I think it was because it looked like it was shiny. Pull out of the contrail of a passenger plane and then fly past it when I was at a barbecue with my mate. And then only this year, I was sat in the hot tub with my girlfriend in the back in our back garden, and we were looking at stars. And one of the stars, which were still, just started moving, and it just started moving, and then slowly moved across, and then it was gone. Didn't do anything, didn't like accelerate or anything, but it was still, and then it started to move. What I think is dead weird is how we've come to the conclusion that these lights in the sky are physical objects with people in them, with things in them doing stuff. Because that seems like a leap to me.
I mean, does anyone here think that it could possibly be like an organism from space that we're not sure of, like,
or weather phenomena?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
They could be making like conclusions out of anything. It's just.
I don't think it's conclusions. It's just theories. It's just theories. No,
I just mean anyone that says that they know. As I said before,
nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Apart from the fact it's definitely demons.
Also, I shared the link in our chat for that Space Force, the Delta 18. That's Space Command and Intelligence.
Very cool. Thank you.
Yeah. There you go.
When you even think of dark matter, who knows what's able to exist in that's not within the realms of our own perceptions of what's on Earth. We can only sort of base our understanding around anything based on the way that we think as humans. It could be completely something that we'd not even be able to grasp an understanding of, and therefore I will always be open to any different conclusion, but I still like to base myself in logic first before looking at anything beyond that. I always think that's a sensible thing to do.
Well, logic would suggest it's Earth-based then, regardless of what it is or what's doing it.
I don't know what could exist in the vastness of space,
but
dark matter and float around, living in that.
But logic, like you said, if you just gone for the logic thing, logic would suggest it's earthbound because we know for a fact there is life on Earth. We don't know if there's life anywhere else. So logically, it's earthbound.
Yeah, I would say, though, that there's so many theories that all could be true that I would doubt that there's just one thing that it is. I would say there'd have to be at least more than one. That's my guess.
I definitely agree with that.
You've got to think about the ocean itself. Like, we're earthbound creatures. We walk on land. Yes, we can swim, but when you look at the vastness of even our oceans, we find new things all the time. And even our own planet, we don't know, like, things that exist here. So for us to then be so, to be specific and say, well, out there's nothing there, that would just be, it just doesn't make sense.
No, we've no evidence that. That's what I mean. There's no evidence there's life outside Earth.
Yeah. Well, we know that things can exist outside of Earth through like scientific experimentation, like tardigrades. I forgot what they're called. There's things that can exist in space that are able to like survive. So that in itself is something we can do to understand what can exist beyond Earth and outside our atmosphere, surely.
Mm-hmm. No? Oh yeah, but again, there's no evidence.
I don't know enough about this. I'm just chatting. Absolutely.
No. We're talking about fucking little green men on spaceships and the possibility of them coming from the ocean or the fucking sky. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
I know what you say, but logically, there's things you can experiment to see what can exist beyond Earth itself and our environment here. And I just think that there's so many options out there that it could be anything. I reckon weather phenomenon's going to be a factor. I reckon sometimes it's going to be technology we don't even know about that's just been hidden. I reckon that's a lot of it.
I think the universe is so old. We have no idea how old
it
really is.
Well, we'll look at ancient cataclysms and like Graham Hancock and, we don't even know what's happened to our own planet, never mind anything else.
I was having to think about this the other day because the Fermi paradox popped into my head, and I thought of it in a slightly different way. That you're right, universe is incredibly old. We're told it should be teeming with life. So I think the best way of thinking about it is not thinking about it in the vastness of space, but think about it as think about Serengeti plains. The idea that if something can be so old that's teeming with life, but yet the squirrels don't find the zebras, is really weird. Like those animals interact with each other. What do you mean
by that?
The animals interact with each other. The animals find each other. So if you
squirrels,
right, no, it's not that deep, Ollie. Please don't. It's not that deep. Don't let it hurt you. Don't let it hurt you. It was more of a joke than anything else. I shouldn't have said squirrels. I understand. I should have said lions and zebras. But but it's like it's the idea of if you then stretch that out into the universe, it's the idea that the animals aren't meeting each other. Seems really weird.
Well, like Michio Kaku, obviously, I know. Well, I don't know enough. I tried to read his book, but honestly, I couldn't get through it all. But in terms of different types of civilizations and how you can each one survives a certain amount of time to be able to manipulate its environment, then moves out to its localities and further and beyond to manipulate that. It takes so much time to do that, and I reckon most civilizations wipe themselves out with nuclear war before
Do you know what
that
the problem
even
with
happens.
that is? Do you know what the problem with that is? That
People war too much.
But no, the problem, people
or
do.
not enough.
But no, this is the problem.
Nope,
People
let's
do.
start it now. 2024, baby.
Oh,
It's the year.
Dave has
Total
a point.
wipeout.
Yeah, Dave has a point. But the problem is we humanize these things, and people do war too much. But that doesn't mean
it's not just about war, is it? It's about natural disasters and NEOs and well, they become very close objects to Earth, too close, and then wipes out the entire species of dinosaurs. Or there could be
the infinite universe, though.
Yeah, but even just on our locality, there's so many different things against us to survive and exist as humanity.
We have done,
and that's just us. So if you can't send the messages out there to interact with anything else, even if it's through radio waves or however you would communicate to different parts of space. And this is something I have tried to learn about a little bit, because I've tried to speak about like the WOW signal and there's lots of different things, and I was looking into other things as well. But no matter how people communicate with any other sort of civilization, it's about being able to get from creating fire to then creating some sort of technology to then move beyond your own planet. And if you wipe yourself out before that, then there's probably many like other
so
civilizations around.
What happens when you get other creatures that aren't like people, which aren't warring? What happens if it's ants?
There's bound to be loads of different planets with different microbial life. Life as we know it doesn't have to look like us. It's at different varying parts of its own progression, I would say. I'm not that's my own.
Well, especially if it's not carbon based, right? It's definitely going to be different. It'd be weird.
It'd be crazy if it looked
methane-based life. I don't know.
Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah.
What we're saying about Proxima B and stuff, they were saying that, there's all sorts in there. You can look at
Bex is making a very good point there, though.
We go back to squirrels, aren't you?
He's fucking going back to
I haven't made any good
This
points
is your fault,
whatsoever. Sorry, I haven't made any good
I have a very good point.
Sorry, I'm just chatting rubbish.
One thing that people are saying is that it'll become to a point where we will kill ourselves. Like, they are saying that over and over again.
Probably before the end of this stream.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
5 hours in, yeah.
I'll be fine. Good luck to the rest of you.
Scientists say
I've got some mushrooms, but I'm not sure of their identity.
Eat them all, see what happens.
Have you ever heard that? Have you ever heard that thing where we might do that to ourselves? We might fucking kill ourselves.
Sure.
I don't buy into that.
I mean, I buy into it being a possibility, but I mean, I don't know. Depends.
The reason why I don't buy into it is because are we supposed to think that?
But then you're bringing nukes and UFOs into the agenda, and it's now 2:00 in the morning, and this is a whole nother subject that we can then go into, and that's possibly why they're coming to visit us, because we have got destructive behavior going on.
Almost like we're supposed to think that, you're supposed to think you will kill yourself.
What?
What, Ollie?
This is how we lose the show, Ollie.
Yeah, Ollie, come on.
No, I'm being serious. I'm being serious because that's what they're saying. They're kind of saying, "Hey,
let's rephrase that as they think we're going to destroy humanity on a global scale.
You will destroy yourself."
There you go.
I like that better. It's much better.
Sounds better.
This is now turning into
Dave,
2024.
How do
the live stream featuring Ollie of Alien Addict.
Dave, how do I reword that?
Yeah, we reworded it. It's destruction. They think we're going to have global destruction. We're going to destroy the world. Yes.
Yeah.
Back to global cataclysms with Ollie of Alien Addict.
Okay. They say that a lot about humans. That's if we become so far advanced, we'll get to the point where we'll fuck up basically, and we will destroy ourselves. Because we become
that. We haven't done it yet, so there's that.
We're working on it.
Well, I mean, I gotta be honest, we're being pretty lazy about it. Like
we are.
If we were gonna do it, we could really do it.
How much do you buy into that though? How much do you buy into that thing? Because that's what they're telling us, and that's one of the big messages right now. That in science, that's a big message in science that at one point we will make a decision, and that decision is finite. We'll fuck up. We will destroy ourselves because we get to this level where we're at, and we fuck up.
I get what you're saying, Ollie. What do you reckon, though? Do you not think we're almost creating, with the AI and everything, we're mapping out like brainwaves, we're mapping out like what people see as your soul and the way that your brainwaves are. Do you not think we are giving birth to a new sort of generation of ourselves, and that's possibly what is visiting in the future? That is another theory, isn't it? That we're actually
time travelers.
Yeah,
being.
May I have 12 bottles of lager? Possibly.
But it's true though, isn't it? We are moving vastly, like we're speeding technologically into a new age of where we are becoming hybrid, like hybridization with technology, and that is becoming the new sort of way of existing. We are all completely tuned in to technology now, and part technological.
I want a really logical explanation for the point where we get to where we kill ourselves, because
but there'll still be a computer running.
You mean destroy humanity, Ollie?
How do we
destroy humanity?
How do we do that? How do we fucking bang it out? How do we?
Do you want to destroy humanity?
Are you asking for advice here online?
It's not nuclear, bro. It's not nuclear. There's better ways. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we've dodged we've dodged enough bullets, man. I mean, we definitely take risks. I mean, making the first nuke was an incredible risk. CERN is an incredible risk. I mean, we're definitely not. There's no shortage of risks that are out there. So maybe they're just like, getting hedging out in front of it and saying, hey, we made a mistake this time. I mean, how many more times can we roll the dice with stuff that we don't know that could destroy everything, and we just keep going and it keeps working? It's pretty crazy.
What can we do? What?
Nothing. We just continue to keep pushing the envelope every time until something, breaks or pops, kind of a thing. I don't know.
As far as
what we're going to do.
Yeah, like worry more about the economy. If you want something to worry about Worry about global banking and finance, the interest rates and liquidity markets, the velocity of money and its impact on the financial system. That's shit to keep you up at night.
Yeah.
This stuff, there's nothing, dude. If there's an alien invasion, nothing we can do.
Yeah.
If everybody fires off nukes, which I do not believe will happen ever, nothing you can do. You know, it just is what it is.
Yeah, the nuke thing is such a hard sell to me. Like, who wins? Like, everyone just loses. Like, why would you do that? I don't see the point. I've never been afraid of anything like that with North Korea or any of that stuff when that was going on. I'm thinking, like, what's the point?
Even then, it would be small scale. It would be an urban environment because they want mass. It'd be a terror. The one I worry about is like a device. Like, people always talk about EMPs. I don't worry about an EMP. I worry about one set like 15 miles off the shore, at the bottom of the seabed. Fire that thing off, create a tsunami. That thing comes inland, 100 feet high, goes in 4 miles.
Yeah, it's just the coast,
and the water's radioactive.
It's,
oh man,
it's Arizona at that point.
Yeah, it's just.
What about Greer's fake alien invasion? What are we all saying? What happens if this is what we're in the midst of right now? What he said, like there was going to be a fake alien invasion. Because this is something that's been an ongoing theme for a while with Mr.
I think that's more likely than the government telling the truth.
I would agree. Yeah, unfortunately, I'd agree. I mean, like I said, if you'd asked me that 4 or 5 years ago, I would have laughed. But like the way things are moving, it definitely is leading towards that more than somebody kicking down the door of the DOE and giving us
the escalation, isn't it?
I wouldn't talk about kicking the DOE door down.
No, I'm talking about them kicking their own door. We're not kicking anything. We're not doing anything. We're staying home.
For the record, I have no issues with the DOE.
I'm not saying. I'm saying they would have their issues with themselves.
Terrestrial material. You go find that guy.
No. Okay, I don't have any problems with the DOJ either.
Yeah. I'm not worried about the Department of Justice. It's the Department of
You think about the alien invasion, like, well, it wasn't an alien invasion. It started off with a spy balloon from China, but there was several, like, within such a short space of time. It, like, completely obliterated worldwide news. And then overnight, that is just like, that just shows you the way that news moves. So maybe that was a test just to see how people would deal with things, you know, at the start. And it just got covered up. And, you know, the Alaska, we couldn't find it, whatever. And apparently the object was seen by different people, and it looked different to several people that viewed it. So these are things that have happened this year that have been mainstream media, yet have just literally disappeared into the ether immediately. What, a week after? People just stopped talking about it. So even if there was like full-on disclosure, I think I'm not sure if it's propaganda because of the way that the world is going in full-on war and everything else, or if it is just time disclosure. Time will tell, and I'm excited about it still. I think it's a really great time to still be investigating, to still be questioning things, because who knows what's going to happen over the next few years. It's an exciting time. I'm geared up about it. I love it.
Do you want to hear my universal field theory for Project Bluebeam?
Give it to us.
Is that you would need a kinetic attack? You couldn't just do it in the sky, Ashton. You wouldn't just. You need kinetic attack.
It's a party.
The beta tests for kinetic attacks were 9/11. You would need you would need on the ground stuff. So the Peru thing is shooting B-roll for that sort of thing. I did have this much better worked out in my head, trust me, but I'm drunk now.
To be fair, you've not drunk for about 8 months.
Well, I've drank very little. You would need technology, which the Tic Tac would work, because you couldn't just do it with holograms. There was something else as well. I forgot what it was, but yeah, I think there's been enough like false flaggy things gone on between 9/11s and pandemics and stuff like that I think there is enough data being collected to have your Project Bluebeam.
Lee, did you watch Alien Scientist video on Building 7? I'm sure you've seen his stuff on 9/11 and that. But I watched it the other day on Building 7. It was really interesting. I mean, I am trying to go through, like, periodically quite a lot of his stuff because he covers...
He put some good stuff out, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's unbelievable. But the stuff on Building 7, like that, I watched the other day. I mean, I've been watching stuff about 9/11 for years. But when you look more in depth about cover-ups, like historically, then really, you know, what is the reason why things are sort of progressing so much in ufology? You know, the last few years, even since like the New York Times, and it's really there is such a movement forward in it. So why is that?
I mean, it could be a blue beam thing for sure. I guess that's more possible than ever. But I definitely think that if you look at where this movement's coming from, I've said this for a while now, that when you look at like Bob Bigelow, Harry Reid, I mean, Mellon, like a lot of these guys, they're not spring chickens. And I think a lot of them, you know, Linda Moulton Howe, people like that. Yeah. I mean, they're not, they want to know before they die. I'll be blunt. They want to know before they die. And I think these are people that have money, and they have people that can really shove. And I think that's what you've been seeing since, you know, TTSA started and the New York Times article came out, is you have a lot of these guys getting together, pulling people out of the Pentagon that they think can get them somewhere. Like they found that didn't work out very well. But they've just been beating on the door, and trying to get the answer before they go.
It is, and when even you look at Bigelow Aerospace and everything, but I mean, his more recent stuff where he did the competition about the consciousness, you know, of trying to find out what happens after you die and what the theories were behind that. Like, I try to look into a bit more of that, and who, you know, the people that won the prizes, is what they actually said about that. I think, obviously, the older you get, the more aware you are of your own, you know, your lifespan. And I've always been aware of it since I was young. It's something that you either you look at your life and you're either one type of person or you're not. You know, you look outwardly and you think about the world beyond where you're at, or you don't. And the thing is, in ufology, it's, for me, I'm thankful that there is people like you out there that you can discuss just anything, you know, and it's not you don't feel as if you're alone in the world, because it is very easy to feel alone when you've got thoughts like that. And I like that you can have these discussions, you know, I like that you can put things out there and discuss them in a logical way, but also that you get different perspectives from others. If you just have your own, you know, it's your own soundboard, you're just going to sit there and make your own conclusions. And I like to be challenged. I think that is a healthy thing for everybody in this field. And if you start then just, you know, if you refuse to be wrong about anything, then you're never going to advance in your own life. Mm-hmm. And I'm happy for somebody to tell me something right now, and my whole, you know, opinion on something could change within 5 minutes. I don't think you should be steadfast on your opinions, because any part of like new information that comes into your life should help shape things, you know. And I think a lot of people are so like, well, this is my opinion, this is how it stands. You need to be open, don't you, to new information to advance yourself. Sorry,
I'm just
that's a bit weird, but
no, you're good.
No. It's really good. I'm just in it for the super chats and to sell these fabulous T-shirts.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm here for.
You can send me one for free if you want. I mean, you know,
they're basically free. You just have to send money.
What's going on in ufology right now for you, my lad?
Ashton. I don't think he's there. He'll be back.
Is Ashton weeing again live on chat with his microphone on? Because I'm pretty sure a couple of times he's gone to live, left his mic on, and there's been a steady stream of
good. It's good working kidneys. That I'm glad.
I'm glad to see everyone's healthy in the chat. However,
I know
I'll put myself on mute because no one needs to hear that.
UFO chicks have probably seen it, but have you seen this terrestrial material? The photograph we found of Linda Moulton Howe and Bigelow. And,
I showed that to Grant Cameron. Yeah,
it's an amazing picture.
Yeah. It's unbelievable, huh?
That's where Queer for Greer came from.
I'm much more interested as to why they're hanging out with a Rockefeller than I am about.
How old do you think all those people are now?
He has
you know?
fresh walnut
It's
sauce.
like-
What?
Wow.
Aren't they? Ricky Springs.
Yeah, Greer hadn't even found the juice by then, but they.
No, he hadn't by then.
What's up, Ashton? Oh, he ain't got his on.
Easy.
All right, everyone, we got to stop talking about Ashton. He can hear us now.
Okay, first comment is New Year's Eve is not a good time to lose the top of your drink shaker. Otherwise, it's really difficult to make drinks. So I don't know if someone stole it or where it went, but it's MIA.
That's how
On the bottle,
government
Ashton,
harassment
just
starts.
neck it. Just
Conspiracy.
neck the straight vodka.
Yeah, I went ahead and had to do it the ghetto style. Just throw another cup over it and shake it. It was a little bit disastrous, but we're here, folks. Hello, everybody. Hello, all new people that I haven't met before. Nice to meet you all.
Well, if you have to tip the bottle up, just put the pinky out. You'll be all set. All right.
Yeah. Well, the plans to get a little bit crunk. I think you guys are probably ahead of me, especially some of you I hear with British accents who are probably in the UK.
Yeah. Have you been? Have you had a good Christmas?
Yeah. No, I had a good Christmas. Hung out with my family. I put some ears on my dog. Tried to pick her up yesterday and nearly got bit. That was fun. She doesn't like being picked up. Yeah, hung out with family. It's been relaxing. I've had the week off of work, so pretty nice. How about you guys?
You put a lot of live streams out for a man that the last thing he said to us was, "Yeah, I'm probably going to
take a break
off." And
yeah, I saw that. Wow.
You get a little addicted. You guys probably know, but you get a little addicted, right?
No, we are not addicted.
I mean, you got your viewers, you got your people that want to be involved and hang out, So even tonight, I was like, I wanted to go to sleep, and I'm like, I kind of want to hang out with some people and just hang out on stream and hang out with the other degens,
That's us. We're here for the nudes, and we're trying to get Ollie's butthole licked.
Oh, okay. That's
we're
appropriate.
currently auctioning. Well, we're auctioning it off right now.
See the highest bidder,
nice. Mr. Squatch. That's why he's here. Oh, God.
Cheers.
Cheers. Tossing his salad.
Cheers. Happy New Year over the pond.
Still got a few hours to go here. I don't know if I'm going to make it, you guys. I'm going to try not to make it here. I don't know about you all.
That is the goal.
So what are we talking about? Some clapping some alien cheeks, or what are we talking about here tonight?
Hell yeah. Let's go into that. How awesome is that going to be when they show up?
Well, pretty much like what do you expect is going to happen next year? Like as far as this sort of stuff goes, do you think it's going to be this continual ramp of craziness that goes on, or?
Well, I think that one comment I heard you guys talking about a second ago was this idea of that the old guard or whatever wants to get this out before they die. That actually that resonates for sure. I think I've even heard rumblings from people that I've been talking to that there's a faction of people that want to get it out because they've now got grandchildren and they're realizing, well, they want their grandchildren to grow up in a place where you can have this kind of technology and this stuff will be open to everyone, right? The reality is I don't think it's ever coming out, not in our lifetimes. I just think the implications are too big. And if you listen to one of the tweets that I posted out there today from, was it John Warner? He was on, what's the dude's name? I forget, but he was pretty much saying that it's the deep state, quote unquote, and I don't think anybody here has any problems thinking about the deep state, that it's not just the aliens and stuff like that that's keeping it secret, right? It's what the technology means from this national defense standpoint, right? That's the scary part. And he was even saying that they can use this technology that they have already kind of reverse engineered and just hold it over countries' heads. You sign this agreement or we burn your country to the ground kind of situation, which is dark as hell to me. So yeah, I don't think it's ever coming, man. Just that's my bad news. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer on, New Year's Day. But
they're not going to release power.
I mean, if they have Tic Tacs, dude, that makes me feel safer, to be honest with you. If we have technology like that and that's what's defending us, dude, awesome. Great. I don't know.
America.
No, I'm with you.
As long as our toys and guns are better, I guess. I don't know. You can definitely sleep better. I don't know.
No, that's been one aspect that I've kind of come to terms with is man, if we can just eliminate a nuke that was shot at us, I'm not afraid of Kim Jong-il. I think today there was an article about how he's developing nukes. I'm like, dude, if we got Tic Tacs and stuff, this man is 25, 50 years behind us. We're just yeah, go ahead, develop some nukes, man. We're just not a threat to us. We'll just teleport it back onto you or whatever we're going to do.
Right.
What I don't understand is that somebody I'm friends with on Twitter, I've just put a tweet out right now that's took me about 5 minutes to put Ashton Forbes name in that Twitter feed.
That doesn't surprise me.
No. What I'm saying is there. Yes.
What are you
yes,
saying?
Is Ashton's friends with me on Twitter. He's friends with Alien on Twitter. It should come up straight away.
Welcome, Ashton.
Thank you.
I
Thank you.
put it
Yes.
in.
I can't tell if I'm being dissed right now, if I'm being praised.
Not at all.
Sure.
He's just drunk, bro.
He doesn't know yet.
No, but
This could go either way.
50-50 to be fair.
try it yourselves. Ashton Forbes does not come up on Twitter.
It did for me.
Somebody else was telling me that I'm shadow banned as well. I've heard it a few times, but honestly, first of all, it wouldn't be the
Ashton,
first time
it
I've
did for
been
me.
shadow banned.
Oh, your name is not there. And me
Literally, I literally need to search AS. And
I've
it's
just
the
invited
first-
Ashton
I talked
in
to
the
at
chat
A, and it's like
tonight
Ashton
on
Forbes.
Twitter.
Yeah. No, I don't know, man. That wouldn't be the first time, but at the same time, like, I just don't even care at this point.
Yeah.
I just keep telling people I'm just a normal person that just is like now somehow, you know what? I'm going to come out and say, not, you know what? I'm not a normal person anymore. I'm a UFO personality now, guys. I'm official. Let's make it official tonight. The New Year's. Move over Stephen Greer and Jeremy Corbell. Ashton Forbes is coming up in the UFO game.
What advice would you have for them people, though?
Me? I mean, I don't know. My
Yeah,
advice
yeah.
just to people that want disclosure in general is to move away from aliens and crash retrievals, right? And move into technology. That's what's going to resonate with normies out there. And maybe I'm being biased because that's what resonates with me, but like I talk to my parents about it. I mean, and I can't talk to them about it. So like, I don't want to talk about this, or they'll say, doesn't mean anything to me. What do I care if there's aliens visiting, blah, blah, blah. And it's true, right? But if I were to talk to them about why they turn the lights off every single time they leave the room, they'd be like, well, I'm trying to save one billionth of a watt of power because I want the world to be a little bit greener, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, well, if you think about that, it's like, okay, well, then the technology here, I'm talking about technology that will like literally obsolete fossil fuels. So, you know, that's what I would tell people if they want real disclosures. The conversation's got to change. In fact, I'd go so far as to say that I think some of the people that are constantly harping on the aliens coming to visit and whatever are like doing so to distract from that aspect of it, which is the aspect that the government really, like, do you really think the government cares whether or not we know about aliens visiting? Like, that doesn't really impact us, right? But they care about if like there's weapons that they can, you know, they can lose, like you said, they can lose power, right? That's what they care about, power.
Yeah, they do care about power. They're not releasing that anytime soon.
Yeah.
Oh man, what was your highlight of this year for us?
Talking to me still?
Yep.
I don't want to dominate the combo.
Nah, we've been drunk talking to each other for a while.
Sure.
Highlight of the year. I don't know. Honestly, everything around the case that I've been investigating, I think, has been the highlight for me because I've been able to meet a lot of cool people that I would have never met in my life otherwise. You know, you guys, some of the sources and stuff that I have and people that I've talked to. Never in a million years would I have ever met any of these people without all this stuff happening. And so that's just, it's been an eye-opening experience. Like even when you guys were talking about other conspiracies earlier before I jumped on, I was listening to you guys while I was at my parents' place hanging out with them for dinner. And I was like, man, like this is really opening my eyes. Like what a journey this has been for me. Like I was actually like a normie brain person like 6 months ago. And now I'm sitting here like, man, I wonder what else there is out there.
You know, it's funny you say that. Like I joke with the guys on our side chat and stuff, and it's like every day I wake up that like there's a 0% chance that lizard people aren't running the world. You know, there's not a 0%. Like maybe it's possible. I don't know. It used to be I'd hear far out stuff and I'd be like, nah, that's crazy. Now it's like, oh, well, maybe it's possible.
Well, it's all. I think the 2019 into 2020 into 2021 cracked a few heads open. You know, it was the ultimate time when we realized when you turned on the television and the people that you've for most of your life you kind of thought were telling you the truth were out and out lying to you, and to a real detrimental effect. I think that broke. I mean, I'll say broke, but I think that I hate the word. I hate the phrase like "wake up" as well, but it's the best one that's there, isn't it? But it certainly shook a lot of people into a different way of thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, should we just go ahead and get political with it? God, I feel like I'm just
let's
gonna
go. Let's go.
all my...
Sorry, just before anyone
yes, please
starts,
jump in.
Can I just say, has anyone? Well, are you even allowed to talk about like the World Economic Forum or not, or do you just get completely just banned? Because I reckon that should be Ashton's next topic of discussion. His next research plan.
Yeah, what do you think about that? Did you watch that clip between Bill Maher and Roseanne Barr? That was so weird. So weird. I heard a lot of people talking about it where they did like one of his, I don't know whose podcast it was, but Roseanne Barr, you know, she's right wing. Bill Maher is left wing for sure. And she asks him if he knows who Klaus Schwab is. And he like plays dumb and is like, I have no idea who that is. And I'm just going like, what? Either Bill Maher like doesn't spend any time on social media, which I do not believe at all. Or he's just lying, right? Like Klaus Schwab is like the head of the WEF, the World Economic Forum.
Yeah.
And these are the people that like, you know, they want you to eat, they literally want you to eat bugs, and they promote stuff about eating bugs and, you know, this like feign this idea that they want to make the world a better place or whatever. And they make all these like people who are politicians like bow down to them and what have you. It's creepy.
There's no pure example than the next general election in the UK. Our two main political parties being Labour and the Conservatives, both leaders of Labour and Conservatives are member of the World Economic Forum. The World Economic Forum are the uniparty. They're stretching out, and they are becoming the uniparty for the world.
So you want to hear something else that's creepy that I've kind of learned related to this? This whole MH370 stuff is that like, if this technology is out there, people are actually using it. Like there's a select elite that know about free energy, and maybe not like exactly as we'd think of like, okay, we're powering cities with free energy, but like maybe there's like a rich oligarch in Russia who's like powering his house with it because he's afraid that like during the war, they won't get power in the wintertime and stuff like that. Right. Like if you think about the implications of that, then you think about the WEF, you're like, man, are these the people who control it? Are these the elite douchebags that we're talking about? Like, I think maybe they are, right?
Look at all the globalists, and all the globalists are coming for us.
They're like a collection of Bond villains. Kind of like an underground bunker being built on a volcano. I got to be honest, the guy for style props, 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
like, if he has sharks with laser beams on his head, I might have to stop talking shit about this guy. He's got style, you know.
Did you see the tweet Elon Musk said about his bunker?
What do you say?
I was amazing. Like he
pull it up, share it with us.
I'd have to go look for it. He retweeted the article about it. He said, "This is great. Exactly how you gonna convince all those bodyguards to still work for you when the money you're giving them means nothing."
That's the problem.
Did you guys see how big that bunker was? Like there was
huge.
schematics. It's huge, man. Yeah. It's like something out of like Resident Evil with these underground bases.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, like, that's private. You know, that's just a private construction thing that we know is going on.
There's tons of those though, right? I mean, there's people spending money all over the place for bunkers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, there's tons of those. There's a company out of the Czech Republic that specializes in it. They did the NBC bunkers for the UN.
Wow.
And they do it. Yeah, they start at 40 million. And they're booked out. Like all the super, like they'll convert underground. They contract different people, so you don't know what's going on. I need to pull up their names. They have an advertising video.
Was it? It's Hawaii, isn't it? Where Zuckerberg lives.
Yeah, on a volcano. That doesn't seem smart,
dude. Like, how far do they go
Super
down?
Villainy though.
Yeah, he was
like 3 or 4 floors down. It was
like 3 or 4.
Deep. Yeah. Like there's probably an elevator.
Yeah.
I kept thinking of this game Fallout. I don't know if you guys ever played that game.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
You go into like the it's like all of a sudden it's like a shack, and then you're like go down and you're in this like base. So you just keep thinking
Vault
about
111, man. Still part of Vault 111. Yeah. I'm a massive gamer, man. Any game you pull out, I'm there with you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're in light company then. No, it's awesome. Yeah, no, it's the conspiracies, man. I don't know. It's hard not to fall and slip into all these conspiracies, but yeah, the WF one, that's been creeping me out, making me feel pretty awkward for a little while now. Just like I don't know, I don't like the idea of this politics and there being this like single uniparty. But the more I've looked at, especially over my life period, where I'm 40 years old, even in the United States, it really feels like politicians get selected, right? That's just, and that's what makes me wonder about the Trump movement in general, where I think that a lot of people just look at him and go, okay, this doesn't feel like a guy who's selected, right? I'm just going to go with that, right? And that's kind of my view of how politics played out here, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone think, like, in terms of looking at, I mean, obviously I'm UK based, but it's about looking at the money trail and looking at the tech. Because at the end of the day, if you follow the money, where the money's gone, where the technology is, that's going to give you a lot of the answers that are missing, surely. That's how I see it anyway. But in terms of other sort of technologies and emerging technologies, has anyone obviously looked at the Bendall turbine? Because obviously Randall Carlson was supposed to be doing the thing with Joe Rogan that got pulled, and I wonder if I've tried to look at it properly. I don't understand the technology behind it, but has anybody actually looked at that? I don't know if you have, Ashton, or not, but is that something you've looked at?
I need more background on what that is. Turbine, special turbine, is that what you said?
It's called it's BENDALL, the Bendall turbine, and it's a plasmoid generator. I don't know if Alien Scientist has covered it or not, but it's something that, when you're looking at things and looking at changes and news that's coming out, is it based on new emerging technologies? And this is what I was saying before about the DOE new office to coordinate critical and emerging technology. Is there going to be some sort of massive advancement that they're going to release in the next few years? Are they doing it well? Have they been protecting it? Because obviously, fossil fuels and everything else, it generates income, doesn't it? It's like the military industrial complex. It's a money making thing, and where money is, it's power. So if you follow the patterns of power and you follow money and technology, that's surely going to give you a lot more of the answers that you're looking for, that are based on Earth, rather than looking for, the sort of wider answers first. I think you should look at what's already here before you start looking for answers elsewhere. And I don't think enough people are probably following the direction of where the money's been spent, what technologies are actually emerging, because I think that is a lot of obfuscate. I can't even speak. I'm drunk at this point. But it is 2:30 in the morning, so I do apologise. But do you know what I mean when I'm saying that, though? It's more to do with looking at the stuff that we can explain before looking for other answers outside of it. Sorry, I am drunk.
No, yeah, that goes along with what I was mentioning about the tech and like how they might have the tech, right? And what I would say on that front is I put my money where the rich globalists have their money, right? You look at the Carlyle Group and all these other big like investment firms that are owned by extremely wealthy people. That's whoever they're investing in. That's where you probably want to put your money. That's going to be the safest spot.
Would you guys like to see the opening that I found? That's the billionaire bunker thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Oh, jeez, here it is.
Can you hear it?
We can never predict or.
Can you guys hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did it.
The
same to protect the ones.
The turquoise red lighting, man. That is the
Look at this mansion.
Dave, rewind it. Rewind it.
They're really appealing to the billionaires here on this one, aren't they?
Please don't rewind it.
We can
I
never
may or may not
control
someone who has
what will
one.
happen in the world. But our first, most powerful instinct is always the same: to protect the ones we love. To provide a sanctuary where they can be safe and secure,
Oh, look at that.
danger and out of sight. But with all the comforts of home and surrounded by their most
They're building
precious
bunkers for
possessions.
billionaires. I feel that
Yes.
maybe they should have got somebody that would have made
Did
something
you
not
see
like
Dave
well, not in
rewind?
20
Did you
minutes
see
and
the smile?
blend it.
Did anybody see the smile there? Anybody see the
what?
smile?
No.
What's
You not see the little smile? Right. Rewind it. Rewind it.
Further?
Right.
Right, play.
Pure,
When
out of danger and out of
when I say
sight.
stop, you will see the demons
But with all the
smiling back
comforts
at
of
you.
home and surrounded by their most precious possessions.
Now, stop, play. You see that little motherfucker right in the middle?
Get ready, Cybertruck, Elon Cybertruck, right there. Look, there you go.
Let's just watch
It
it
is
do
a
first.
Cybertruck.
There, Drunk Ollie. Yeah, it is a
Freedom
Cybertruck.
creates underground
see-
living
you not see what I'm
spaces
talking
that
about?
I saw
are
it, Ollie, I
highly
saw it.
secure
Yeah, I
and
saw it, Ollie.
completely discreet, yet beautifully
Bit of
appointed
Carrera
and
marble there,
entirely
guys.
bespoke,
Carrera marble.
with
Yeah.
everything you
nice
need
marble,
to relax
fire.
and unwind.
These
Nothing but
people
the
all
best.
Keep
AI.
your mind and body in peak condition.
I like how you're gonna play Fortnite at the end of the world. That's great.
We
Tell
work
everyone.
with you wherever you are in the world to enhance and protect your residence. Whatever is happening in the world outside, you can rest easy and live fully.
At
in
least they've
times
got
of
a good selection of
tranquility
whiskey
and
there.
in times of
And
unrest.
cigars.
Entertain
Cigars.
friends and
Oh,
enjoy private time with your
Entertain
family,
friends at the end of the
or
world.
just savor having a safe place to reflect.
There's a distinct lack of hydroponics in here, making sure you've got vegetables to
Your
live on.
Give it a
private
second.
gallery keeps your collections in perfect
This is dystopian
condition
as hell.
and is built
This is
to the
power.
highest security
This
standards.
could be one of the adverts from like
The
RoboCop.
hidden technology
You know,
that
RoboCop
sustains
had-
real.
your life
I'm just ready for
underground
this to be
is
a
as
Resident
carefully
Evil like
considered,
commercial to the next Resident Evil
meticulously
movie.
engineered and beautifully
And that's all the
crafted in
T-virus
every
right
other
there in the
aspect of
Yeah,
your
exactly.
operation.
These things are absolutely real.
When do the
Your
zombies
Oppidum
come out?
has two independent
This is a
air
real
filtration
advert.
systems. Two backup power generators provide
of course it is.
constant
Somebody's making
off-the-grid power
stupid
in
money off
case
this
of a
stuff, for sure.
blackout.
They also do
All
geothermal
systems
exchange.
operate
Yeah.
completely autonomously.
Yeah.
There's got to be a
Emergency
room
batteries,
full
which
of
are kept
baked
fully
beans
charged
and
at
Yeah,
all
wait.
times,
Just
are
wait for it.
capable of
It's
powering
good.
the property independently.
It's in a field of
All
This can't be
Oppidum
real.
systems
I'm
are
calling
carefully
fake. This is
integrated
fake.
into the overall
this is just a
design
video
so
of what
that
they
you'll
can
never
do.
know it's
They
there.
won't show you what they have done.
An invisible shield that operates with the same silent dependability
hot
as the
noodles
movement
and an
Swiss
underground
watch.
well.
Aren't they so smart? They show the kids
Unseen
sleeping
and
safe and stuff.
untouched.
God, they're good with
To
advertising, man.
protect the people we love and the objects we cherish
What's
is the
this?
most powerful human.
Hydroponic
Oh,
farm?
they've got some
Yeah.
basil for
Your
the.
Oppidum
They've got
is
some
the
basil
only
for the
luxurious
raviolo.
answer to
They're
this
not
call.
savages.
Hey, Mom,
Designed
everybody's
and
ripping each other apart
constructed to
upstairs there. Can you make me some
withstand
pancakes?
environmental and civil
The
threats.
staff
Sleeping
will.
again today, Mom.
This is security without sacrifice.
Oh
Comfort
my
without
God.
Daddy, I can hear the
compromise.
screams of the poor people.
Ha!
Oppidum.
Where's the
Not
empty?
10 stories down, they can't.
Dude, send me the link to that? Put that in the in our private
That's
chat.
wild,
I'm gonna
man.
post it on my Twitter. That's the weirdest crap I've ever seen.
All I'm saying is, you just missed the lobster tanks. Listen, they've got the basil ready to go. They just need the lobster tanks, and then they're sorted. But literally, there's no underground well. Where's the water source coming from?
There definitely is. They wouldn't build it without.
There's water source.
There's got to be. Someone's made an underground well just to make pot
it-
noodles.
Well, I
That's
mean, this is just a video representation, right? Like they definitely have that. That isn't. Yeah, that's definitely a thing.
Yeah, for sure they're making stuff like that. Why not? They've done it for a long time. People have made bunkers and stuff forever.
Yes.
right.
I'm glad to see that along the line the fresh vegetables became part of the equation, because first and foremost we need to make sure we've got a world class selection of whiskey, top shelf liquor only.
Well, yeah, they're not.
just
savage.
saying, I'm not going to that underground bunker unless they've got
The whole group.
got some decent whiskey. And
No
yeah,
worries.
obviously I've got the invite, so sorry about you lot, but you're not welcome.
So it's funny you say that. A friend of mine's cousin is a very wealthy individual who has a house. A house isn't what you would call it. It's in upstate New York, and it has. They call it the panic room. It's not. It's a fucking house underground.
Wow.
Have we become best friends now? Is that what's happening?
I don't even have
believe Ollie and Lee came to visit you, and therefore, I'm next in line for this friendly equation we've got going on here.
Believe me, I wish there was some way I could be friends with this particular individual, so he'll send his, Lear 650 plane to come pick up me and my family. I doubt that will happen. I doubt it.
Brandon Fugal is my friend on Twitter, so I mean, I could just, I'll just send him a couple of DMs and hope for the best.
Yep. He definitely has one. Probably not as nice, but he definitely has one.
Well, George Knapp's my mate as well, but I've never interacted with anyone. They just seem to be part of the, you know, the wider scope of my life. I've never interacted, and I'm hoping that somebody is going to either tell me stuff about aliens or get me in an underground bunker.
We've all had those Twitter follows where you're too scared to interact with them in case they realize that they don't know you at all and they start unfollowing you.
Yeah.
Well,
Ashton,
you know, they'll be missing out if they unfollow me, really, let's be honest.
There you go.
Ashton, I shared that in the private chat. There's also another link in there.
Nice.
Have you seen Space Force's badges they've been putting out, or mission badges?
Oh, no. Is it going to be creepy? Is it gonna be creepier than an octopus holding over the entire world saying nothing's beyond our reach? Because
yeah. You know what? Let's share it with everyone again, shall we? I think we
it's
all
totally normal.
Totally normal.
That
Everybody's
is a sick
doing
badge,
this.
though, man. That thing's awesome.
Let's not start talking about the erosion, the water erosion on the Sphinx, though, because that is it's 2:42 a.m. and we can't even start talking about it.
I heard about water erosion on the pyramids. Somebody was mentioning today in a Reddit post.
So what was the conversation like with this? And they're saying, okay, we're gonna make a badge here for Space Force Delta. Okay, we'll put a globe on it. That's kind of space, and then put the Sphinx head on it. Wait, what?
Yeah, dude, there's
put a Sphinx head on it.
How much symbolism can we fit in there, right? Yeah.
Yeah. What was that conversation?
Yeah, what says America to you?
And a snake on the world staring at a star and a triangle and a chevron.
Right.
Why?
I don't. It's so crazy. That's why I said if we could just find out who's commissioning these, man. Like who is the artist they're designing them?
I'm still
well, you know what I
saying,
mean? Like, yeah.
Who's wearing these? We've not seen any of these badges worn on anyone.
No, they're on space. Like, check out the Space Force. That's their official logos.
Listen. If somebody wants to wear one of these, I'm happy to review it and tell you what I think. But I still haven't seen a single man in a Space Force suit.
I've seen hats. I've seen hats of people walking around with Space Force hats.
But who's wearing the hats? They don't work for them, do they? They're just normal. They're just people that have.
Yeah, they're just people. Sure.
They're very new military.
Can anybody find a single man that works for the government that's in one of these
outfits?
Spacesuits?
They wouldn't be
that's got this. It's like the cool. I was telling you before. There was a patch from the eBay earlier on in the year. That one single patch, and I think Ross bought it from eBay. Right? Has anybody seen anybody in these suits?
Yeah. So this is from Space Force's military website. Like it's not a link, and I can show you the uniform. It's there.
Who's wearing it? Are you wearing it?
We just went by. This guy is.
Show me.
It's.
Where is the patch?
Colonel.
Which guy?
Yeah.
Colonel.
Yeah.
Marcus Randall.
Bloody Randall. What's it? Where is it?
There's his chevron.
Oh, he's got
right
one.
Here.
Yeah.
See his medal?
Yeah. Where?
See his badge? He's in command.
Yep.
That's their command badge. They have different badges for different branch, so we'd have to pull someone from the Delta 18 command staff.
True.
Nipple covers.
Those are low nipples. Those are very low nipples.
Listen, if these patches come out and I see a man wearing these, then I'll like listen to it. But it's just a design. I don't see who's wearing these.
Squads.
So squads are going to be wearing them.
Mr. Squatch is wearing it on a weekend. I've just seen him pull his hat out.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, they're there. It's on the thing. It exists. There's many more that are just as strange.
Does it not make it look really ridiculous, or I don't understand?
It makes it look evil. It makes it look evil. It makes it look like a Bond villain's organization.
It just
even their
makes it look
website's
American.
nice.
Hey, it's got a Cobra touch about it, hasn't it?
Yeah. The link's in the thing. You're welcome to check it out.
Like what are they doing though? Like I haven't looked into like really what Space Force is up to. What do they got going on?
No idea.
They should start using something with like the Amazon and LiDAR. Let's see a patch with like the Amazon LiDAR images, because they're going full Egypt here. And why are they using Star Trek? Like what is going on there?
Yeah.
The chevron. NASA's done that for a long time, and the Air Force.
Actually, you've mentioned catastrophic disclosure, and I cannot say that word. Catastrophic disclosure.
I got you.
Yeah.
Catastrophic disclosure. Yep. What's up?
What does that even mean?
Yeah, what does it mean? No, that's a good question.
And where do you come from? Where does that come from for you?
Yeah, that term just came out this year, right? Even in the last few months. And I think that what that term means is that there's going to be something that comes out that's completely unspinnable, right? Like the government can't spin it to say it's something else. The debunkers can't say it's balloons. That's going to be unavoidable to people. Like, you could argue we've already had it happen, right? Like even just yesterday, there were some videos of some weird glowing thing on the moon, and like somebody else caught a picture of it as well. But something like that where it's like you can't deny it, right? I think it was
green. Was it?
I think it was
green lights,
red or orange. I don't know. Somebody else who's in the chat would have to let us know. But
Oh,
the
I
idea
saw
there,
that.
though, is that I think a lot of people have seen it. I think that's stuff
Was
like
it
that
not
should
supposed to be
looked
some
into
sort of reflection or some sort of
on the moon.
no,
Chinese
it was
lantern
in-
is what I think it is.
It was like a white glowing sort of. It was something glowing, wasn't it, in one of the craters or something? Well,
No, it was like moving around, and it was like taking like looked like it was scanning the. Maybe we should pull it up. We'll find it here. But I think it's something that's so big that it basically can't be denied, right? So like if it was like if aliens walked down and flew out, and I mean the thing is everything could be denied, right? Like if you really think about it, like I think even if aliens came out and walked onto the White House, people would be like, no, that was fake, right? They'd be like, nah, that's fake somehow. So
I'd probably say it was fake at that moment. If the government,
I probably would too. That's
like, no, this is all fake.
a little too on the nose, right? But
I think the scary thing is everyone's so fractured now that it would only be real to whoever team said it was real, and then immediately, like if it was Trump that found the alien, then like the left would go, no, it's clearly a Russian. You know, it just wouldn't work.
It's interesting.
Would you believe your own eyes? Would anybody here believe their own eyes at this
I
point?
would, yeah. I still have that opportunity, yeah.
Oh.
I'm not sure I would even believe my own eyes because there's holograms and there's probably technologies that I'm not even aware of. I'm not sure even if something was in front of me that I would believe what I saw because I'm actually questioning my own reality at this stage, and it's not just because I've had a few Jack Daniels. It's or actually it's not sponsored by Jack Daniels. It's several other whiskey brands. However, I'm being serious. Like, would you even believe your own eyes at this stage if you saw it? I'm just not sure anymore.
I think you could. My brother-in-law made a good point where he said, look, if they took some of these crafts out and they said, look, we're gonna go tour the country and do flying shows. You could walk up, touch it, then you could back up, then we're gonna fly it. We're gonna show you. Yeah, I think you could. I think people would buy that for sure if it's right there. I
think you'd still get the camp then where if. Let's say it was a V situation. Yeah. So massive UFO sighting above a city. We are
in Phoenix.
You're going Phoenix Lights here.
Phoenix Lights.
No, like bigger than Phoenix Lights, where you can see it's broad daylight thing. And we're communicated to from like something else. And they start inviting people onto the craft and stuff like that. There's like some people there would still be a holdout going, no, they want us for dinner. Then there would be other people saying, no, this is Bluebeam. We are there. So I don't think there's anything that could do that whole, the unification thing anymore.
Right. Yeah, I get that.
Phoenix Lights was 2009, 1997.
How can you establish though if it's from back engineering or if it's just from
that's what I'm saying. That's
in physics that we've discovered ourselves. It's an impossible scenario here because you can deliberate these things over and over, but nobody's got the answers. Who has got the bloody answers? I want to know. Come on, Ashton, give us the inside.
I hate to always go back to the MH370 stuff because I feel like I'm like if I was an actor, I'd be getting typecast at this point, right? But the thing about it is like that's part of the reason why I was so compelled by those videos. Are from 2014, which means that it predates a lot of the AI stuff, the deepfake stuff, which like honestly anything that comes out now, like you said, it's like, is it a hologram? Is it a deepfake? But we have two videos in perfect synchronization here that are both showing the same event. So in my mind, this is an example of catastrophic disclosure, where if really what I think happened here is that these videos were leaked by somebody who went to prison over it, that's the kind of thing that we need that's catastrophic disclosure that says like this is just undeniable, right? Like, but it's not. Even something like this, you've got people that are, you know, saying it's a video game VFX. You've got all of a sudden some picture, somebody magically found some clouds on some obscure website that matched the satellite video. Like, so no matter what, they have ways to debunk anything. And the easier ones are just lights out there. People just saying, well, that's just, you know, what should we call it? The satellites thing. I forget what the name of it is called. Elon Musk Starlink or Chinese lanterns or balloons. Every orb you see is automatically a balloon, which, yeah. So I think it's tough. It's going to be really tough to get catastrophic disclosure. I think what it's really going to take is stuff like, you guys are familiar with alien scientists, right? And the stuff that he's doing, like where we are actually going to probably have to like teleport an object to another room. And even when we do that, even if we do it on live stream, people will be like, they did some, it's the corridor crew in the background. They're faking it. You know,
I remember, what's it? David Copperfield walking through the Great Wall of China. So
yeah,
I doubt it.
Yeah, Ashton, I've been watching, and to be honest, he's been looking at stuff about the aerogel and then the bismuth, trying to work out how to create that. But so these are technologies that, you know, could explain the Tic Tac. So there's been different things going on in terms of exposure and everything else. I watched Tucker Carlson the other day talking about Julian Assange and people trying to expose information and how dangerous it is. You know, whenever you put yourself out there and try to expose anything that is controversial or could possibly, you know, you're looking at JFK stuff and everything else. Anytime you discuss this, you become a target yourself. I mean, this is something that you've mega focused on yourself. Is there any other subjects that you think that you're looking at that you actually want to share, or is it just,
I mean, I'm not really looking at anything right now, but if we want to start talking about other stuff, you know, like I said that, oh, this is probably one of the most divisive and vitriolic topics that's been out there. And somebody said, well, what about COVID? Well, fair. That's a good point. Because that one was probably equally as divisive as well.
But it's technology wise, isn't it? The technology you're looking behind what's happening here. That is something that's like revolutionary. And if that is, if it's factual and that is something that exists, then that's going to change the way that the world is. It's a simple fact that it will change the way things are. Have you looked at any other technologies that you think that you're going to expose? Or
yeah, LK99, that's what I'm got my eyes on right now. And I think that my true honest belief is that this science will get vindicated one day. If it's going to take 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, I have no idea. You know, I think that the way it will work is we need our collective conscious, not just of the people in this chat, not just the people who are listening and watching, but just all of humanity. When all of humanity, like it tips to a point where 70% of the people believe that there's advanced technology out there, that's when all of a sudden CNN and MSNBC, Fox News, all of them are gonna, and BBC, let's say, are all gonna say, oh, yep, here's the advanced technology. It's here it is. We just discovered it, everybody, even though it's already probably been discovered, 20 years ago. I'd say that there's probably, from what we're seeing in the public science perspective, my guess is it's at least 25 years behind what they have on the military industrial complex. So when we're talking about LK99, we're talking about room temperature superconductivity. And from talking with people like Salvatore Pais, Bob Green, Dave Rossi, I think they would argue you don't need like a rock. You don't need a material to be able to pull that off. Is that you can do it with, you can cause elements to become superconductive under the right conditions with electrical charge, which in itself is revolutionary. And we're not just superconductive, but like high temperature superconductivity. And the reason why that's so important is that, yes, we can create superconductivity if we like super cool it down to like absolute zero, which takes a huge amount of energy, right? And this is what CERN does as well when it's colliding the particles against each other, right? But if we can do that at room temperature, now it's like you just achieved the cheat codes in a video game where you can buy as much as you want, but it costs nothing, right? And that's the thing that will revolutionize everything. And it will potentially unlock all this technology that, we think of as magical right now. Force fields, cloaking, faster than light travel, which is just really teleportation, free energy and fusion power. Like that's the idea behind all of it. So to me, that's probably my motivation, is to prove that stuff can be real and what have you.
I like this. I think that this technology is a lost legacy. Maybe.
Yeah, it could be, right? And a lot of people talk about these, like you were talking about ancient cultures, right? In terms of like the pyramids and stuff like that. It wouldn't surprise me if, and I always bring up this analogy of like, I obviously you guys can tell I'm a gamer, but civilization game, like there's like tech trees, right? And it's like, oh, well, each civilization might follow a little bit of a different tech tree. And I think that's true of like previous civilizations as well, where it's like civilizations on Earth, maybe they were more advanced in some ways. Maybe they figured out some parts that are either suppressed right now by us or we don't fully understand.
So like everybody kind of. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Lee.
So I was just going to say advanced stonework, but they didn't have email type stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yes. Like why did they have to go from riding horses to bikes and then to cars? Why couldn't they have started somewhere else first?
Yeah, exactly.
That's interesting.
I thought earlier this year they sort of managed to work out a way of creating fusion energy that had basically they had more output than they had input. And in terms of like, I've tried to understand like Salvatore Pace's patterns for years, and this is before he did his first interview with Tor, because I tried to understand the patterns about gravitational wave generators, and I'm not a I don't have a science background. I'm just somebody that is a normal person that is just trying to look at the information out there and make sense of it. And I know that there was a lot of controversy around his patents and saying, that there is no proof, but you have to make them legitimate enough to be able to become a patent. So I'm not at all science-based. However, this is saying to everyone out there, you don't have to be a specialist in anything to try and understand things and make sense and speak to the right people. So you've been talking about different things there, and you were talking about fusion energy, I think there, if I'm not mistaken, a little bit about Salvatore Pace's stuff as well. But in terms of fusion energy, what do you think? You're obviously dealing with a technology here where you're looking at something which transports it from one particular point in space to another. What patents are there? Have you found any patents that explain the technology? And if so, have you spoken to the people behind them? What have you done to sort of? Sorry, I'm just.
No, you're fine. We found this Lockheed Martin coherent matter wave beam, and the reason why that one blew our minds is like we're sitting here talking about macroscopic quantum coherence and what it would take in order to achieve that. And what you need is a coherent matter wave beam. And we're sitting there staring at the patent from Lockheed Martin 2011. Bob Greenier showed it to us. And it's like, wow, okay, well, it's out there. Like, I honestly think all this stuff is out there. I think that it's so complex, though, that like, and I feel like I'm pretty smart and I'm getting better at science, but it's still just light years beyond like my comprehension, right? You like, not only do you have to be like a PhD in certain fields, but you also have to like probably see it in action to really grasp the reality of it. And this is what I would say about Salvatore Pace's patents is that my personal belief, this is just my opinion, I think he's definitely seen some craft that would defy physics in our minds, right? And that's how he's able to put that stuff together. And think of it from his perspective, though. He's got an NDA. So when you've got an NDA, it's not like you can just say exactly how it all works, right? You've got to like generalize it so that you're not breaking any rules in terms of disseminating information. So that's probably why when we see it more as like he's speaking to it in a layman's terms with as much science as he can put behind it without teaching Russia and China how to build it themselves, right? And that's the trick.
Honestly, Ashton, like I saw these years ago before he'd ever done anything like out in public, and obviously he's been on a few different things now. He was on with Jeremy Reese, and I watched that, and I cannot grasp it because my mind is just not at that level. There's many people, and I know you're saying he simplified it, but I mean it needs to be simplified to a basic level because I am at that stage. But it doesn't mean that people of all levels should not at least have an understanding of any thought. It's very difficult. I know people sort of dislike Neil deGrasse Tyson and everything, but at least he's able to explain science in a way where you can have a basic understanding of the principles of it. And whenever you come from, you know, I'm very much like a working class background from Yorkshire, as is Ollie. And you can try your best to understand these things, but you want to be able to not be sort of scoped out of the conversation. You want to be included, but you also need to understand just what it means in basic terms. And obviously I've been watching a lot of your stuff, and you're going through the science of it, but I still don't understand what that means in terms of capability. Is that an actual technology? Who's invented it? Where is the proof of it? And is there any sort of scientific experiments that show it?
I understand what you're saying. I understand exactly what you're saying. Oh, the question. No, I understand the question she's asking to Ashton.
Ollie,
really
just before you go on, Ollie, are you sure you understand?
Yes. Yes.
Because that a hiccup.
I want to redirect this question to ice cream.
What's you want to erect it? Erect the question to ice
hell
cream.
Yeah, he does.
I want to redirect Bex's question because it's complex. It's complex.
Redirect the question.
Don't give me a hard question, man. Don't do that.
You're asking on.
Oh boy.
For a UFO thing.
Human.
Yeah. Ice cream. Ask that question.
What about it? Give me a question.
Question.
I'm sorry, we weren't listening. We need you to start
ask Ollie's question, please.
So Bex has basically asked Ashton.
Yeah.
In space and time.
Cheers, Mr. Squatch.
The whole continuum.
Yeah.
Do you think it can make a difference in ufology?
Do you think who could make a difference?
Ashton.
Could he make a difference in ufology?
Ashton, can you make a difference to ufology? Just answer the question.
Yeah.
Answer the bloody question, mate.
Yeah. I mean, look. Anybody who wants to dig at something, who has like intelligence to do so, yeah. I mean, come on, anybody could at that point, sure.
Who's the person to dumb it down, though, is what I'm asking. We've got Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, who can dumb it down?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
For me. Yeah, just specifically for me.
I'll be honest.
An half audience that's on Ollie's and Lee's show.
I don't know. And I obviously Ashton's talked about Pius and these guys a lot more than probably most of us have here. I mean, I haven't talked to those people at all, but I mean, as much as I watch alien scientists and have them kind of break everything down, you know, it's hard. It's hard to say that there's somebody that could. The more that I watch it, the more and more I realize, dude, if I don't have a bachelor's in this, I'm probably really at the end of the day, I'm going to hit a wall. Like there's no way around that. Like you're not just going to fall into the knowledge of it. These guys have decades of time into it and they still haven't figured it all out yet. And that's where kind of just leads back to the whole thing with our technology. And you're asking about, you know, technology, where's the future of it and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, where's this come from? Who's invented it? This is kind of what always falls everything back for me is I say, you know, everyone there, you have people that come out and are like, okay, nowadays it's our stuff. We've created this stuff. But somebody has to prove to me that in the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, that we were able to figure this out on our own. We haven't dug it up. We haven't got it from somewhere else just yet because our scientists and our physicists today that are top notch, that are on the outside, still can't get it done. They still don't have the answer yet. And that's why that's kind of the hill that I still die on with this having to be technology from some phenomena. Someone helped us. We did not have this in the 50s by ourselves. Some other physicists in Germany would have figured this out. Like if it was that easy,
we still don't know about Dick Lock, do we?
It's like no one can move me off that hill. No one can move me off that hill. No one can say, you know what? Hey, here's the stuff from the 50s. This is how we figured it out. Until you can do that, I have to at the very least sit back and say that we got it from somewhere else, though.
Well, to be fair, in the 50s, we took the good German physicists.
Yeah.
But there's still German physicists that are alive and that they're smart too, that could have got on their level at this point today too. And they still haven't figured it out either.
Oh, I'm just talking about the 50s. Like,
we
took them. Yeah, they came over here.
Terrestrial. What's the question you're asking? What is your question you want to ask? You want to ask?
Well, what I was going to say real quick though is
now he's
Happy New Year to anyone that's just like tuning into this because
he thinks I got a question
cracking,
for you,
mate.
Ashton. He's got a question for you, for me to give you, to give him, to give me. I don't know.
That sounds about
UFOs
right.
R Us though was asking, like, I that's my goal. What you were stating though is a way to try to get the technology and bring it down to layman's terms, like myself, because I also am not a PhD or anything like that, right? And like I think I do pretty well with like theoretically understanding. Like when I read Salvatore's Pius patents, like the math is way over my head, but like I can understand when he's talking about destroying a planetoid. Like, okay, I can get that part. And that's what I kind of want to be able to relay to people. And I think that the problem there then is it's so easy to open yourself up to scrutiny, where people are like, well, you don't know what you're talking about. This is fake, what have you. And this is also the problem if you don't go into all the detail, like Salvatore Pius doesn't do in his patents, because he can't reveal everything. Well, then it opens the door to people saying, oh, no, this isn't real. You haven't given me enough secret sauce or what have you in there. So it's definitely a fine line. And that's why it's like a lot of my view is like, okay, we can't reach everybody, right? This is why I bring up the term CNN brains and stuff like that. But there's also people that are just skeptical, right? Like even what Ice Cream Shots was saying here in terms of like, I need to be able to see it firsthand, right? I want to see how it works. Like I think a lot of people seeing is believing, right? And that's why like I just go back to like what alien scientists and them are doing, where they're just trying to prove that we can do it, prove that we can make it.
Yeah, I'm not saying what they're doing is like they're incompetent and that's why they haven't figured out. That's not my point. Not at all. I'm just simply saying that like look at all the brain that we have on it, and we still haven't made a Tic Tac outside of the U.S. Government or any other institutions you want to put that name on at this point. I believe the Tic Tac is. I believe Fravor's story that he's seen what he's seen 100%, and that's my whole point. Is we've had all this time for someone else to replicate it, and nobody but the 10 scientists that work for the DOE figured it out. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody else had to have gotten it if they were going to be able to get it back then with what they have.
Unless it's an evolution of like Bex brought up there, the Glock, the Manhattan Project. I did that. I've thought a few times that the videos with MH370 are probably at some point connected with the Manhattan Project. The Manhattan Project in Conspiracy Land. The disappearing of the boat, Manhattan Project.
Lee, there was
wasn't
a
that the
thing.
Philadelphia experiment?
Yeah,
Philadelphia experiment. Sorry, yeah.
Sorry, I was just saying that it was supposed to be the aerogel.
Great
like
story.
so alien scientist is looking at aerogel and how it UV affects what it does. Mm-hmm. So basically, he is thinking it could be a possible way of non-propulsion, because there's no propulsion with the Tic Tac, and that could be a possible material which could create the effect that's happened. So I don't know if that's going to like come to fruition or not, but it's something it's interesting because it's a possible explanation. At least that is something to go on. Rather than nothing with no propulsion, which can move at the particular speeds it does and the way it moves. I mean, who knows if it is that or not, but that is something that's been put out there, and I find it interesting to at least have a basic understanding, even if it's very basic, but it's a possibility rather than it be out of this world. For me, I always think initially, look at the technology first, look at the money first, before you look externally to something that is non-existent. What is out there before you even start looking at anything else. And that's not about being a debunker. I am just somebody that is, I'm open to everything. However, it's a logical way of thinking.
Yeah, you're rumbled. Shows your proper voice, Mick West.
Yep.
So real quick on that though,
AI changer.
My seagulls, baby, in full swing. They're after your chips, Lee.
Oh, your seagulls after my chips.
They're after your chips, mate.
The thing about aerogels though is it shows the requirements of material science that's needed to achieve some of these effects that we're looking for, right? If you look at how aerogels are produced, like this is not something we could have produced probably even like 10 years ago. Like, I mean, unless you have like, a military funded lab. but they like actually like suck out the elements out of the middle of this stuff, and then they push in other elements into it. And they're creating a metamaterial out of it, which now is like this gas that's like a block, right? It's it goes to show that the analogy I bring up is like if you go back to caveman times and you were to give them the iPhone, right? Like they can use it for a little bit, and then once the battery runs out, that's it. They're never going to be able to reproduce it. They're never going to be able to charge it ever again because they don't have the material science to know how to do it. That's what's limiting them. Even if you were to teach them how to build it, they wouldn't be able to produce it, right? Yeah. So that's how you kind of have to think about this advanced technology as well, is we have to figure out how to produce it. And some of it may be easy and some of it may be hard, right? The aerogels thing is like a hard example. If LK99 is real, it turns out it's actually kind of easy. It's just a matter of like cooking copper and lead together and with the right recipe. So yeah, I think that there's an interesting dichotomy. Go ahead.
Sorry, do you know when you've even seen some of the videos that we've seen? And honestly, I've looked at a company called Festo that creates these like stingray type balloon things that can fly. They do jellyfish stuff. All these crazy different types of like balloons. Some of them just look exactly like what you've seen, you know, especially the stingray one. It really looks like it. But this is what I'm saying. So people initially go, oh my God, I've never seen that before in my life, that shape. You know, what is that? How could that even be possible? There's things that are out there that you can find before looking for something externally. And I don't think enough people are willing to look for technological things on Earth that are already in existence before they're making like conclusions to other things. So that's all I'm saying. You know, I just want to make sure that anything that is unexplainable is really unexplainable. You know,
wasn't aerogel rumored to pack, and our element 115 was rumored to be packed in aerogel? Like that. Was
heard about that. Yeah.
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 And that was early 90s. That was part of Lazar's whole shtick.
Yeah. Somebody was saying that aerogel was what he was saying was 115. I can't remember.
I didn't about that. I heard it was a packing, but either way,
was it a packing? Okay.
Yeah, because if you know smoke, there's fire. If it didn't,
wasn't it not supposed to be stable enough though to like keep enough of it?
It's not that it's not stable. It's just that's just a packing material. They used aerogel as a packing material.
Michael Perrion was saying on Alien Scientist that he thinks if you shoot gamma rays at it, that you can make it stable potentially. It's pretty interesting.
That is interesting. You know, we've been going for 6 hours and 11 minutes.
Pretty hardcore. Do you guys want to watch this video real quick of this moon?
Absolutely.
Thing?
Yeah.
I pulled it up here.
It's just
pretty bizarre.
I is anyone even watching this channel anymore? Or is it just us in the chat?
We've actually gained more people watching. It's 78 now. We take back up.
I thought Ashton
that's just me, just on the multiple channels, just watching on every single YouTube.
West and all the soccer counts. I thought Ashton brought up a really good point before we talk about this. We talk about understanding it, where you say like you can understand some of the science, but it's one of those things that you might have to see and to fully understand it. Because essentially, until like we see these things, we see how they move and we see how they work, you're trying to explain magic with science.
So what's the video, Ashton, you had?
Oh, yeah. I have it shared down there if you pull it up, I think.
Oh, Squatch is gone.
Squatch, no.
Squatch came and hang out with me and Ollie and Lee in Nashville. He flew out from his home somewhere else in America, far, far away, for like to hang out and drink with us for a couple hours. It was epic.
Okay, so here we go. Here is this video. This video is making the rounds on social media. Somebody else also claims to have a picture of this object over the moon. So I don't know if this is a hoax now. I think more than one person's in on it. But you see this weird triangle thing here. And then you can see it moving down over the moon. And there now it starts to light up the moon here. Like it's scanning it or something. Really bizarre.
The strangest thing there is the moon. It's too big an object. It's too close. It's tidally locked. It shouldn't exist. The proportions are too correct.
It is weird.
It was
Yeah, I
formed in
can
the rings of
accept that
Jupiter.
light more before I can accept the damn moon.
The thing about this is somebody, I guess, did the math and they say this is like miles wide, this object, like 30
have to
miles
be.
wide.
Yeah, it'd
have
have
to be
to be.
really huge.
Yeah.
My guess is what we're looking at is not a full craft. If this, let's just say that it is real for our sake of argument.
Ashton, let's not. Let's
But
behave now. Let's behave.
Yes, though, that this thing would have to be some kind
no,
of like
no, you need to behave.
energy.
You need to behave on this one because I can't. We can't do it. No.
Can't deal with another. Oh, did
Listen,
it just disappear?
It's 3:16 a.m. in the UK, and I'm telling you now that red dot is you twisting my melons.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which
if
is
this
a
real or
UK
not.
term for you twisting my nipples because this is definitely a fake.
I think
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
You'd think so. There's been a lot. The thing that intrigues me about it is that there's been a lot of these videos that are like things flying around the moon. And you'd think if there are beings visiting us, then why wouldn't we see them flying around the moon, right?
Have you ever looked at the lunar wave videos?
Lunar wave videos.
Those are cool. Yeah,
Dude, they kick ass.
Yeah, they're very
Yeah.
cool.
The lunar wave is
Somebody
some
find
to
lunar
look
wave.
at. It almost looks like it's the moon's refreshing. Like
Yeah.
it's really
This is
weird.
like a refresh rate.
I've created a GIF.
More
that is
more
just
simulation,
behave.
dude.
I just say
Yeah.
behave in the GIF, and then I'm just going to send it to any CGI shite that I see. It's just me saying behave, love, and that's it. So welcome to 2024. You're going to see a lot.
Oh, wow. I'm glad your Metabunk subscription is going well.
Yeah, the size of the moon though is pretty odd though, right? I mean, it's way too big, right?
it is.
Compared to other planets and stuff around. It'd be interesting to see other
too
solar
big.
systems if planets actually have moons that are that big. I bet it would be a very rare occurrence.
Compared to the size of our planet is the biggest moon anywhere we've ever seen. And that is compared to the size of the planet, it's too damn big.
It's the
And it's
eclipses.
tidally locked.
Eclipses get me.
They had to build a
Eclipses get
building
me.
around it.
All
Well,
I'm saying is near, far side
Yeah.
of the moon, wherever you are.
Well, the interesting thing about the moon is the depth of the craters too. They're not deep enough for the size of the impacts.
Yeah,
I saw that today too. They're
The
apparently
the
really
back
shallow.
side of the moon has got
all
some
similar.
deep craters in it.
I've-
I've seen it.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
It's
It's true.
Because the backside's getting constantly hammered.
Well,
Whatever it takes to get there,
I'll
right? As long as you're
After
willing to
Effects
participate.
strikes again.
That's all.
yeah, maybe we just debunk the moon, guys. Let's just pretty sure it's just VFX.
But like,
How do we
have a look.
explain tides though?
It doesn't spin though. Isn't that so freaking weird how it just sits there?
Well, technically it does. It just
Does
spins
it?
at the it spins at the perfect rate to always be.
Oh
facing
yeah,
us.
yeah, to always stay with us, right? It's in
Correct.
synchronation with us. That's so crazy weird.
Because it's the
okay,
only
is
one
there
that
any-
does that.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's nothing else that even does that.
Ollie's deep in his
Oh my
thoughts now about the backside of the moon.
They're
and its
arguing that
deep
it
craters.
actually it gets tidally. They think they were saying it could get tidally locked within like 100,000 years or something, like really, really quickly.
Yes.
Which probably would have to, right, in order for whatever happened that made the moon form. But
If we believe that math,
what about the calendar? Like, why don't we have 13 months of the calendar?
We're
Does anyone
supposed
want
to.
talk about that?
the 28 days and the 13 month is what we're supposed to have.
Yeah,
I mean, why is the
why-
calendar
doesn't that make
linear
more sense?
anyway? You know, why is the calendar
but-
like static? I hate that.
I-
I'm in Michigan.
but-
We still don't have snow yet. It's January. I mean,
Isn't-
it's because
is-
our calendar should move along with. It should be more Mobius. You know, it's weird.
Forget everything else. Isn't our moon the only moon? The only thing that does
Only moon.
Ollie.
that stays like locked with the Earth.
We just said that.
Yeah.
Dude, you are out of our time loop right now.
Oh,
Yeah, we just said that. I think.
is that not odd?
It's
I
odd.
agree.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does,
So
does,
No, I
does
think it's totally normal.
Anything else? Does anything else do that we know about?
Sexually?
Yeah.
Okay. Does anything else do that in our in our solar system?
Sexually?
Sexually?
Lots.
I don't
Um,
think it.
That's what the toy shop's for, buddy.
I would
ever
hazard a
expanding
guess
those
to say
craters.
nothing does.
Oh man.
Nothing.
Called training.
What about the monolith on the Phobos, the moon of
Phobos.
Mars?
Who put that there? Who put that
I like
there?
that. Why is there a monolith on Mars?
I'll check this out.
And there's one on Mars and on the moon of Mars.
Little potato shaped. That can't do bugs.
Fucking
That's because Ashton, it is collecting our souls. Obviously, you've not.
No, that was John. No, hold on. That was John Lear.
That's Buzz Aldrin.
Listen, that was John Lear on the moon saying we were collecting the souls. Don't go towards the light; it's a trap.
Yeah, this is quickly for Ashton here. I'll just show you the thing. This is from 2012. There was a guy, I can't remember his name. I think his handle's like Crow 777.
Yeah,
oh, I think I've seen this. Is this the guy who sees that there's like a bunch of structures on the moon?
No. This is the lunar wave. He was the first one to record it.
Crow 77 is a flat earther now.
Oh, is this gonna get creepy? Okay, sweet.
It's cool. You'll like it if you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Well, it's worth watching.
It's a fucking weird.
What is that? What the?
That is a great question, Ashton.
Weird as shit.
It is weird, man.
It's like a refresh rate, like a screen refresh
should
rate.
not exist.
But he's done a few of these.
How do we know that this isn't that he didn't add this into the video?
Oh no,
I've never looked at the moon and seen a wave.
I promise you, this guy is.
I have seen this before.
It's legit.
Yeah,
it's legit.
That's what I'm saying. You'll have to go because that was 2012. It was a while ago.
I know what I'm googling later.
I've seen this before.
He's not the only guy that's captured. There's a few people that have captured.
Oh no, a few people have
wave.
now. He was the first person to catch it.
He was the first.
And it's like some sort of fucking ripple of like.
It looks like a refresh rate.
Why is the first conclusion here? Why is the first conclusion here that the moon is a hologram and not that it's a problem with his bloody camera?
I don't think anyone's made any conclusions. I think they're just asking questions.
I think I've got a really old video on the channel that I did a lunar wave just to show.
And what is your conclusion, Ollie? Is the moon a hologram? Are we on the flat Earth as well?
Yes,
Come on,
Ollie.
behave.
Ollie is a flat earther.
Ollie is a flat earther.
I can't be friends.
I heard somebody.
This is over.
Yeah, it's confirmed.
Well, I know you're a flat earther, Ollie, because I heard it on Lou Reviews.
My issue is I have.
Did you get a shout
problem
out?
with flat. No, my issue is I have no problem with flat earthers.
You better have a problem with flat Earth.
No, because
everyone's allowed their conspiracy.
No, because what?
Because you're allowed your conspiracy. Exactly what Dave just said there.
Ali, I wonder where he got that from.
Ashton, are you going to be friends with this man that says we're on a flat Earth?
I can't say we're on a flat Earth. That's some Mick West stuff right there.
I'm going to unsubscribe to this channel.
That you're allowed your conspiracy.
He doesn't believe all the time though. Like, who cares what other people want to believe, right? People want to be flat Earth.
World Economic Forum, yes. Flat Earth, no.
The Smoky Man Dogs, like on.
I will believe the
Skinwalker Ranch, the Smoky Man Dogs in
tell
trench
me
coats.
it's
They
not
were in
real.
trench coats, Ashton. We can't forget that.
Doesn't bother me at all. I'm not going around like trying to harass people for believing whatever they want to believe. Now, am I a flat earther? No, because everything, the Earth needs to be round if the technology I'm trying to disclose is real. So it's kind of a prerequisite. But
so wait a second. So if it came out to be flat, you're admitting right here that you would go against it.
I'd have to be like, guys, it's fake. Earth was flat, so obviously we live in a flat Earth society. I'm a globe earther though out here.
There it is. You heard it here first. He will modify his opinion based upon his agenda.
Hashtag debunk
tomorrow morning. Mick West is going to come out and say, "Sorry guys, we debunked the round Earthers. It's a flat Earth." Just in order for Ashton to admit,
dude, that would be wild if he said something like that. It'd be pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think he's going to say it based on this because whoever in the government would have to watch all 6.5 hours of this. They're going to half-ass that. They're going to miss the good stuff. They're going to skip it through to get through their day. Mick West isn't going to get his narrative.
Some interns doing it for sure. He's listening.
Yeah. So before we even discuss whether America landed on the moon, we've got to decide if it's a hologram first. Right. So we can't even discuss if we've landed on it because we don't even know if it's bloody real yet, do we?
I think they landed on it, but I think the video's fake.
Oh, right. So we've got a holographic moon that then we're not sure if we've actually landed on or if it was Kubrick in a studio.
What video am I looking for?
Whoa, I just found another video of the ripples going across the moon from a different direction.
Let's do this. Let's do this, Ashton. Let's go down this rabbit hole.
No, guys, you're going to turn me into Ripple Moon believer over here. Oh,
yeah, that's what we're here for, man.
Yeah.
I think
What
this
is
could
that?
be your 2024 movement, Ashton.
It could be
Ripple
an
Moon,
unrelated
Ashton.
Video bug, but
Guy-
hashtag
Is this how?
Ripple
Is this
Moon.
what I pivot to after MH370X is Ripple Moon?
Yes.
Ripple
I
Moon.
think, dude, there is no way.
It sounds like a
Ripple
new
Moon.
Netflix series.
Yeah.
Ripple Moon.
Ashton Forbes and the Ripple Moon.
Be like the Hardy Boys. We'll just have like a different adventure every week. Boy,
every year.
This week's Ripple. Every year we'll do a different thing.
Listen, we can do a cocktail weekend, and then each week we
Nancy
can,
Drew.
we can go through all these theories.
Man. Yeah. One thing too is like a lot of people try to think that like that I'm some kind of grifter or something, but isn't it kind of weird that like I'm like the only person not selling books or really selling anything? Like people in UFOlogy are selling CDs and DVDs and stuff.
Where's the T-shirt, Ollie? We got a
Alien Addict
He's the only one not selling anything out of everybody out here.
I'm not selling anything.
Put your advert on right now. Just put your advert on, guys.
There you go.
But just to be clear, I'm 100% for people selling out. I mean, people got to make money. You got to eat. You know, this is we live in a capitalist society. You got to make money, right? Like, there we go. There it is.
Lunar wave.
There it is.
Dude, they better be giving you a cut of that shirt, man. Come on. Who's your agent?
No. That's all fine.
man.
I'm out here. I'm a philanthropist. I'm just helping the alternative media.
I don't even. Wait, I'm a.
Wow. What is this?
It's my own channel.
What is this?
Good evening, folks.
Flashback.
Alvis 51
Top
here.
tier advertisements.
Sorry, I've been away for a little bit.
Guess what? Oh, you seem to be drunk.
I'm going to
small
talk
your
about
hands
lunar
are.
waves, and I've been seeing these over the past.
Lunar waves.
Well, I've
Is that the same Ollie?
Lunar
Or
waves.
is that
Yeah.
Bizarro Ollie?
YouTube.
I don't think I've ever seen without a hat
a long
on.
time ago stuff.
He has hair.
And
That's
I
the
have
weird
no
thing.
idea.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
think he did.
I don't think anybody does because I've asked Google.
Let's debunk the fact that he doesn't. He has hair.
Show
Right?
you.
I think he doesn't.
Take your
Okay,
hat.
Ask
Google.
Google.
What are
Ask
lunar
Google.
waves?
According to 14 Times forums, 14 Times. Latest conspiracy craze seems to be about lunar
Plot
waves.
twist, it
filmed on
turns
the
out
moon.
that the
They claim it is
thermal
some form
image
of hologram
effects
projected
Ollie's
at the moon
used
to cover
is
what
the
is really
same
happening
one
there.
from the
It might be some
MH370
form of
videos.
atmospheric waves.
He's using the rainbow palette, everybody.
You know what? It was Ollie the
He's using
whole
the rainbow
time.
palette.
Damn.
Thank you for that.
Implemented way worse.
I
though.
honestly don't know what these are, but I saw this
Wait, so
video
this
by
conspiracy
Take
is
Back
old?
Space
I don't like old
TV,
conspiracies, guys.
which I highly
They gotta be at least 10
recommend. I
years
will
old for me.
leave this video in the. Right, here we go.
Yeah.
Special
Oh, it's from
effects.
2016.
I
Okay.
follow the channel, and if you follow the channel, you'll know that he doesn't put rubbish out. He actually
Can we mute this guy?
he knows what
Yeah,
he's talking
he
about when
knows.
it comes
Got
to
him up, Ollie.
astronomy.
He's on 50%
obnoxious.
speed.
He's on about 15 cans.
It just search for the most watched spot, you know?
There it is. There it goes.
See it?
That's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
It's a weird one no one talks about.
Increased exposure there as well on 50% speed.
Yeah,
Oh.
and it's there. It's there.
Time has debunked your fringe.
What?
Time has debunked Ollie's fringe.
Yeah, I think mine's better. Look at that one's pretty good. I put one in the chat though. That's like I think it's an even better one.
Share it. We'll
Oh,
get
okay, hold
Ollie's
on.
old video and
Yeah,
tiny
yeah.
hands off here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all I was saying,
Share
all I
my
was
share
saying,
stuff.
all I was saying is that I've done a video on it,
You did.
and
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. All of
I go that
it
far.
wasn't compass mentis. I may have been a little bit inebriated.
Yep, it was a
Well-
morning.
More or less than today.
It's probably earlier than this. Actually.
Hashtag Ripple Moon, guys. Make it go viral, everyone. Hashtag Ripple Moon.
So much
We don't know
work.
what it means, but it's important. It's important,
Yeah.
everybody. Next thing you
Ashton,
know, everyone's gonna say, "This is a distraction from disclosure." Everyone, this is a distraction.
I'm okay with that. Where's your video you want to share?
It's in the what's this sidebar thing? I'm sharing it. I don't know how this works.
Oh,
I don't
someone's gotta
do
look for
the
it.
StreamYards.
Private chat, guys. Private chat.
No, it's in the side. I'm sharing. How do you pull it up on the screen? There we
Oh,
go.
this
Yes.
is just-
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
That's just
There it is. It's Ripple Moon time, everyone. Get excited. Hold on, let's skip to it. Okay.
Whole
Sexual
damn thing's moving.
2 waves are coming up, guys, in 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Wait, how much time? Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. It's coming. Oh, there it is. Ripple Moon.
And I'm done.
Another one. Double
No,
Ripple
no,
Moon.
I shot
It's a
it on the
double
first one.
rainbow.
Double
Is that what
rainbow.
that's called? Is that what that's
Let's see it
called?
one
Triple
more time.
rainbow.
Oh, there it is again. What is that?
Thought it was the
This one's from a
Bangkok
different
special.
angle.
It is.
Either someone's messing around with the After Effects, or we got Ripple Moon problems, guys. We have Ripple Moon problems. I mean, this person zoomed in right at the right time, though.
That's a good video of the moon, though, right? That looks pretty good.
Yeah, that's a
Right at the right time.
Was it Nikon P900s or whatever? It
Yeah,
could
he
be the
says in
digital
early-
zoom in, like the digital on the camera doing a refresh.
He says what the camera is right here, and does all this stuff. Oh yeah. What day was this? 5 years ago. 2018. Ripple Moon.
This is what
Guys,
upsets me.
Ripple Moon.
This is why like certain things upset me, because I mean, come on now, you just need to behave, don't you? What's the logical conclusion here? That the moon is a fucking hologram? Oh, sorry, the moon is a hologram,
I hope there's no
there's an
logic
issue.
to it.
There's
I hope
an
there's
issue
no
with
logic.
somebody's filming. What is
Just like
behave?
it's a Ripple Moon, you know? It's a Ripple Moon.
It's a Ripple Moon. I think it's it's a Ripple Moon.
Case closed.
Ashton,
case
we
closed.
met over a Ripple Moon.
I mean, it's not even
like the Hollywood romance that nobody
Yeah,
was
that's
even asking for.
That's a
not
good name
even
for a
the best
movie.
I've ever heard. It's
We
not
met
even the
over
most
the Ripple
interesting
Moon.
thing. The most interesting thing is that a purple and blue man is in a blue and green room. It's very. I mean,
Look at
I've
this
never
one.
seen this
Look at-
before.
Look at this one. I mean,
I have to admit the IR or whatever thermal
This-
is going on there is.
this is really
bizarre.
this is
What? I
Dave.
have
This is
video.
Crow. This is Crow. You're talking about.
What? I didn't say anything.
Ollie, your radiator radiates sexuality.
You radiate
Obsession.
something.
You ready to
Look at
hit
it.
Prince?
I just want more Ripple Moon videos. Everyone in the chat who's my follower, find us more Ripple
See
Moon
it?
videos. We're changing to a Ripple Moon theme. Everyone.
So 30
Ripple
frames.
Moon theme.
So the 30 frames per second, and
Yeah.
it goes across in 17 frames.
I just want to know what this is.
Uh-oh.
Can Mick West debunk this for us? Is this? Am I looking at
This
the
better not
Pyromania
be
VFX
Bocky
here?
again.
Send
Where's
it.
bloody Mick when you need him?
Dude,
He's going to
tag him
say
in
it's
it.
Bocky.
You should
It's
tag-
an
you should
effect.
tag him.
It's
I'm
an
going to.
artifact. It's a
I
camera
reckon he
artifact.
Might have a couple of theories on this. 'cause
Swamp
he's
gas.
a clever guy.
Already
I
said
bet you he's going to say
But
interlaced
yeah, let
video.
me know what you think it
He's
is.
going to say something with interlaced video, I bet.
Lunar waves.
Birds.
I think it's a digital zoom. Digital
Well,
zoom
not.
issue.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I think they're shooting it. The definition is going to be an I instead of P. It's going to be
Technically
interlaced instead of
known as an
progressive
issue
scan.
with your
And
camera.
that's it's the stitching it together, and I think it could be that you're seeing the stitching.
It's still pretty cool.
Yeah. But I bet you that's what Mick says.
Oh, who
I mean,
knows?
I think it's just a balloon.
Do you reckon he's going to say
a
it's
bird.
that the
What do you
moon
mean?
is a hologram? Because I really don't. I'm not
supersonic
betting
bird.
any money on it.
You know what though,
whatsoever.
man? I think it is cool though that some of the crap UFO videos that are out there that he does get out of the way though. Like I think that does help,
True.
right?
No, it's
Some
true.
of them that
It's
are
true. It's
bad.
logic.
That's not bad. That's a good thing.
Within
Where would the
reason.
world be without Mick West? I think we need that Lionel Hutz video of what
you
would the
know,
world be like
I
without
would be one
lawyers,
video
and everyone's just
down.
happy.
Do you know, I genuinely think Mick West has got a job. Like as in, like he
I'm gonna
has a
get Lee
real
on
I asked
role
him.
to
West
Did you
play.
guys see that? That I asked him the other day because he actually came into my replies again after saying that he wouldn't
Seems
ever
weird.
look at the stuff. And so I asked him, like, do you actually work indirectly or directly for the government? And all he had to say was no. But he goes, I haven't been paid for any of my tweets, and I don't monetize my YouTube. And the way he answered it was a weird way.
So
but
it's
you know
a
what?
yes. Yeah,
I'm going to take him at
yes.
the face value and just say, okay, he's just very guy who's, maybe the aliens probed him one too many times, and now he's got to debunk every alien thing. I don't know exactly, right?
It's
Got his-
Mick
Well, I
West.
designed some
personal, though.
excellent
It's personal.
t-shirts.
He
I
got his
designed
dark
some
side
excellent
crater blown out.
t-shirts. It's still not replied. I mean, I would give him a cut.
Yeah,
at
he's
least
already
10%.
debunked them. He's already
already
debunked
debunked
the
your
design.
Listen, I've designed t-shirts with Mick West on that are fire, absolute fire. And I'm telling you, if he only got 10%, he'd make probably more money than he's getting from US government.
That,
sale?
I doubt it. That would be the
I
perfect
think Mick
t-shirt, though.
West. I think Mick West is like
You haven't seen
pure
my t-shirts.
WWE. I think
No. Just the words. I designed a shirt with Mick West. That's the. that would be. I'd buy that. I would buy that.
No, I think Mick West is like pure WWE booking. Like I think he's been put in a place where he debunks everything, so everyone knows he's the debunker. He's everything that comes across him. He says is nonsense, and at the right time, when he gets the right phone call, something's going to come out, and Mick West is going to go,
It's
I've no
real.
idea. I've no idea what that is.
Yeah.
What's that? And he'd be curious about it, and then the fucking X will go mental. Oh, Mick West thinks it's a real alien. I genuinely believe that's his role. I think he's just a plant sat there waiting.
That's when we all double down and say, no, he's wrong. It's fake.
Yeah, no, that's fucking bullshit, mate.
It's fucking balloon.
Yeah, the moment he admits to it, then we all just come out and say, nah, man. Nah,
That's
Twin
balloon.
Lanterns, Starlight, bro. Starlight.
You're not
Starlight
wrong.
swamp
gas.
You're not wrong, Lee. I mean, the whole Twitter, everything would just stop if he said that about a video. Yeah.
Yeah,
it would.
It'd be hilarious.
There would be
Yeah.
there is a certain section of like the internet that's disclosure for them. If Mick West says it's okay,
Yep.
that's disclosure.
A large one. Well, Ashton, I'm glad we could turn you on to something new. The lunar
You
wave.
guys got me really excited in Ripple Moon. I'm not gonna lie. This is a pretty weird
I'm
thing.
just going to put a disclaimer out. I came up with Ripple Moon, and therefore, Ashton, if you make any money out of it, I'll give you 10%.
Okay.
And I can design a T-shirt for you with the Ripple Moon on.
I think Ripple Moon's been out for
Moon.
quite a while.
I need more videos of that. I'm gonna clip this
Listen,
thing.
listen.
Ripple Moon first.
Yeah. I think it was out even before Ollie.
Listen, we can discuss the terms in private, but
I
for
feel-
now,
I feel it was a
you're
T-shirt
all on
Nipple
5% each. All on 5% each.
I've already
I'm on the
purchased-
majority share, and hopefully, when I
Of course.
design the T-shirts, you can all become semi-millionaires. And Ashton,
I've already purchased the
You
domain
haven't
name
seen
already.
the Fairy
so.
Lee T-shirt. Like
I
we've
hang
got
on.
enough.
Fairy Lee, yeah.
hang
this
on a
year's the
second.
year of
I
our
feel like as the only woman in this contingency.
Whoa, that's an assumption. You didn't ask any of our gender identity.
Oh, you behave now.
That's true.
It's ma'am. It's ma'am.
Oh, it's ma'am.
Yes.
Yo, do you think
refer-
that? Let me ask you something. Do you think that video is real? I kind of wonder if I think that video is fake or not.
It's ma'am.
What, the Ripple
Yeah.
Moon?
Like if that
We're
was
not
like,
talking about Ripple
no,
Moon again, are we?
like the it's
Oh, that
ma'am.
was
Do you think that
definitely
was
real.
an act from that?
No,
that
that's
first
real.
I think
was
that
a
one's
crazy
real.
person
Sadly,
doing
that's
that.
real.
Yeah.
I think that one's real. I think all the ones, you know, the classroom ones and stuff like
Yeah.
that. There's,
Those are all
you see, there's a load of setup ones.
You're
but-
not talking
Yeah.
about the red triangle one that we
No,
just
no,
saw.
no.
That's not real. Come on now. Come on.
That's
behave.
definitely real.
Behave.
I wonder, man.
100%.
There's so many
All of
prank
you.
stuff that goes on. It's so hard to know nowadays. You know, like it's crazy.
Yeah.
No.
He
no.
wants to
I gotta
say
make a
more,
drink.
but he won't.
This is so much fun. Thank you for letting me join in. It's been great. I've really had a good time. I don't know what anyone said, or I don't really care, but I've had a
I
good
can't
time.
believe we've gone over 6.5
Oh,
hours.
Ollie, we
so
can't
much fun.
keep watching you.
Why are we
Look at
still?
those little hands, little fella?
It
Did you
exists.
sniff your fingers?
It
Snip
exists.
your fingers.
What
It
you?
exists.
Yeah.
No, the moon.
Did you just say the moon exists? I hope it bloody does.
Well,
Listen.
I mean, who here's been there?
Who's controlling the tides, if not? Let's talk
don't
about
know.
the bloody tides, eh? How
just
it's a
wanna know.
bubble of water going round us,
generator.
not the other way round. Come on.
Put your hand on the Bible and say you went to the moon.
Exactly.
Listen,
You know the weirdest thing is, why didn't he just do it?
Edgar Mitchell.
It is.
Let's all
weird.
talk
It
about
is
Edgar
weird,
Mitchell.
The
right?
weirdest part, he could just be like, "I went to the fucking moon."
The reason
You know what? You know what would have
None.
been better, Dave, if he would have put his hand in the Bible and said, "I went to the fucking moon," and then punched him, dude. That would have been.
I'm not sexist.
That-
A
then I
woman
would've
can
been
use
like,
a
that guy did
telescope.
it.
Yeah.
Another-
You know what I'm saying there?
Oh my god.
What?
I feel like that's a sweeping generalization, Ollie.
Wow.
Technically,
No.
I can't use a telescope, so
This old
therefore
video,
I'm
yeah.
quite offended by
What
what
I'm saying
Fucking
there.
fake news.
I feel
Wow.
Ollie, that the more videos you play from old aliens,
This is how you're getting cancelled.
It's the
100%.
closest
Oh
Percent.
yeah, it's just
Being
old
cancelled.
stuff that'll tear down. I'm not sexist. Nobody asked. Nobody asked. Why'd you volunteer that information?
I love how you put a woman can use a telescope in pink as well. Just to reiterate that, you know, the woman part in pink.
This is where he brings.
What
one
happens if
more-
I like blue?
Yeah,
I,
one
I
more-
don't like
one-
pink.
He's going to bring one more video up in a minute, which is just like a picture of flying saucer with the letters over
all
going.
I was showing
Sometimes
you
no
is
means yeah.
What you didn't notice was the weird picture above my
Sometimes
head
it does.
that I found from
Yeah.
NASA. This
What?
weird, yeah, above my head. That's a photograph from NASA.
No, really.
So that makes it okay.
Looks like some sort of emission of gas, and seeing as we're all on different sort of
would we call that a
planetary...
nighttime emission?
A woman can use a telescope. What am I watching now, guys? You're getting us canceled. Here.
You see, this is exactly it. Look, it's in pink as well, Ashton. He made the point of putting it in pink.
The weird thing is, no one asked him if he was sexist. He just volunteers that.
You volunteer? What?
I'm not sexist.
Is that a double negative? I'm not a No, is that a double negative? No, it's not, is it? But the fact you're making the point, I feel like thou protests too much.
It's a Freudian slip. Yeah.
Oh man, I thought of something real dirty to say, but I can't say it, dude.
No, you can.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Definitely can.
Just say it louder.
No, okay, I'll say it the cleanest way
Say
possible. Don't you find it interesting that the woman's in the middle of all the guys surrounding her?
Well,
okay.
What are you talking about? I don't understand. I don't understand. Does anyone know what he's talking about?
Nope.
If you guys are seeing the same setup as me.
No, what are you talking about? Anybody? No. Explain.
I like it.
I'm not saying anything else.
Ollie, he literally, that was the worst than the comment that you made on the last video. That just fell on deaf ears. That was shocking. Actually shocking. That was worse than Ripple Moon or Flat Earth.
He is a flat earther.
He's a flat
I'm
earth.
not surprised now. Christ almighty.
This guy's a simulation.
Birds are a simulation.
Birds are real. Birds are
Ice cream shots just cancelled himself.
What? With that? Oh shoot, I'm out of here then.
What? Why? How did he cancel himself? What did he say?
Oh man.
We have been going 7 fucking hours. Can we just play the fucking outro already?
It's 6 hours and 39 minutes, Ollie. It's not 7 hours.
Congratulations.
I was like, it's 4 a.m.
Longest you've survived.
Ollie.
Or Ollie. So drunk. So late.
Saying?
What's what?
You look disheveled.
The night is young. I don't know what anybody's talking about. I mean, it might be 3:42 a.m. in the UK, but I'm fresh as daisy.
Your what?
Did you just say your penis is shriveled?
What?
No.
Oh, sorry.
That's exactly what I heard.
That's what I heard. Maybe ice cream shots has just rubbed off on me and not in the right way.
Whoa. Okay,
that was way further than what I I wasn't even describing any acts with anybody else in the situation. No, you're good. You're good.
On that note, 3, 2, 1, outro.
When you stop to think that we're all God's children, wherever we may live in the world, I couldn't help but say to him, just think how easy our differences worldwide
just shut it down.
would vanish if we were facing an alien threat from some other species, from another planet, outside in the universe.
Part of it is the public can't deal with it. It's too far out. The implications are too profound. And I understand that. Because I've heard things where I'm just like, oh man, I don't even really want to know that.
I can't tell anybody with a straight face that something is or is not demonic. Because it really depends on what is your definition of a demon.
If they were hostile, given the fact that their technologies are in the thousands to hundreds of thousands of years more advanced than ours, we would be gone. I mean, this planet would be a charcoal brick floating through space with no life on it.
It is so far beyond just national security and strategic surprise. If this is correct, then this changes the fabric of our understanding of what it means to be human. And I, myself, am encouraged that we're going to learn more extremely soon, not just through bureaucrats, not just through the legal system, but there are other ways in which people get truth out, and I'm excited for that.
It's not going to make a difference. It's not going to change reality of what I know.
This is a record, man. 6 hours 43. Yes, we're still live. So be
Yeah,
mindful.
we're still live. What's up?
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
All these Ripple Moon deniers here. Oh man.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Everyone's got their own religion. That's fine. You know, I just hope
found
they,
mine.
sacrifice their chickens and have fun. Stay away from the walnut sauce. Good night, everybody.